Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. I see y'all. Good morning, Coldplay. Good morning, Thunder. Good morning, J24. I see y'all in the building, man. Do apologize, man. I couldn't update everything last night. We did have some power outage due to the bad weather that we encountered yesterday. So, man, we did have some strong winds, knocked out the power. So I was down for a little bit. So we are back to normal right now at this moment. So if I do have any technical difficult issues, that's some of the things might have been knocked off and reset it. So I do apologize if we do experience any little thing at this moment. So far so good. Let me give a shout out real quick to my latest followers. I got She Money, if I'm not mistaken, on Instagram, and Rocky Shankles. Shout out to y'all for the follows. Thank y'all so much for the supporting me. And again, guys, if y'all do like to enjoy the content that I do put out, man, do your boy a favor again and smash the like button. Like, share, comment, subscribe, follow. Like I said, anything to help expand the community. So I'll be greatly appreciated. So thank y'all for everything y'all been doing for me, man, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So let's go ahead and dive right into our earnings, especially before Jerome Powell them speaks. So let's go ahead and get everything rocking and rolling. So let's go. All right, team, we are here. So let me see what we have today. We did have Home Depot that came out this morning before the market opened. I don't see anything major as far as the closing. I see Rumble. We got NU, but I don't really see anything like major at this moment. Like I said, the main thing I'm going to be anticipating is next week we will have NVIDIA coming out, so I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that team. As far as economic data, we just had the PPI data, and I do apologize that I didn't put out the little thing like I normally put out in Dex Lobby. Was data like that comes out. Like I said, I had just got the power back on, so I do apologize for that. But we will be having Jerome Powell speaking at 10 o'clock, so all eyes on that. Other than that, I don't see anything else major after Jerome Powell speaks after 10 o'clock. I mean, I just see some bill announcements and a bill auction, but nothing major. But tomorrow we will be having CPI data at 8:30, so definitely keep your eyes peeled, following, with the retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, business inventories, and housing market index. So we're going to have our normal economic data, but like I said, the top one that we're definitely going to be anticipating will be the CPI data, so keep that on lock. As I was just talking to Coldplay, and I told y'all yesterday, I said, I know I was anticipating that we was going to get it yesterday and then bounce back on up, but obviously we got the 518 pullback today. After the PPI data came out, we pulled back down to the 518.50-ish level, and then pushed right back on up. Honestly, this is what I wanted yesterday. I wanted this yesterday. I was trying to get in like on something like that. When I saw that pullback happening here, I thought we was gonna get this. We got that pullback all the way down into the 518.50 levels, and then bounce back on up. But it seemed like what I wanted happened in pre-market. So I'm like, so I missed it. that was gonna be my initial entry. This is what I wanted yesterday. I wanted that to happen here, but we didn't get it till this morning. So I didn't get my entry, so that sucked because I wanted the 1850 for the pushback on up. Now the reason why I was still leaning on the call side and I was leaning on this type of entry was because, again, if we go back and take a look at my chart, you can see that we bouncing off of that trend line. So that's why I was anticipating, and I did say I was gonna stay on the call because I was anticipating that pullback down right into that 518.50 level, like this, where we can actually start to bounce right back on up. See, what I wanted didn't happen until pre-market. You see where I got my green line at? You remember I had around the 518.50, 517.50 level? That's what I wanted yesterday, was to get in on my entry and for that to push right back on up, get back on top of that on top of this trend line and start to shift its way back up. And the reason why I was leaning towards call versus puts, because as you can notice, I'm sorry about that. Let me put the hand out. Yeah, so we notice we're still on the green run. We're still on a bullish run. You can see this right here. After this, we had that pullback, and we bounced off of that green line. We've been on a bullish run. I was anticipating that pullback to happen, to get in at 518.50, get back on top of that trend line, and then start to run back the opposite way. So that's what I was anticipating, but we didn't get into pre-market today. Again, I was anticipating this to be this. That's what sucks. Like, I was anticipating that, and I didn't get it. So now we back up into the 520s, 521s, so that kind of pissed me off. But I'm gonna still keep it on watch to see what happens when Jerome Powell speaks, to see if we're gonna get that continuation push towards those highs, above that 521.50, back up towards the 522.50. But I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. We are still in this channel still of 521.50 to 520.50. So as you can see, we're still kind of ping-ponging back and forth in this channel until Jerome Powell speaks. So either we're gonna break out of this downtrend channel and actually go back up towards the upside, or will we continue the downtrend channel and basically see some more downside? So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what happens. So I'm gonna keep my channel here until the market makes a decision on which way it wants to truly go. So again, if we do break back above the 521.50, I will basically transition my channel towards an uptrend channel instead of a downtrend channel. But that pullback was what I wanted yesterday. I thought we was gonna get it here. Man, I'm so pissed off. I was anticipating that pullback, and for that pull and for the bounce back on up toward those highs, man, I'd have been banking. But like I said, we didn't get it till pre-market, so I missed that. So I'm not gonna even stress myself out over it. I'm not gonna even, I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, it definitely messed me up, man. So we're all right. So I mean, guys, J24 in the game. What's y'all trading plans? Thunder, what's your trading plan? Coldplay, what's your game plan? Hazardous, good morning to you, boss. I got on my long too early. What was your entry, boss? I mean, like I said, I stated yesterday. I said, even though we didn't get it yesterday. Good morning. Good morning, boss. Like I said, I was anticipating that 5,227. Gotcha, boss. AR trades, I see it's coming through too. Man, the pullback that I was anticipating happened in pre-market today. I thought that we was gonna get it yesterday. I was waiting on the pullback down towards the 1850 and then slingshot his way back on up. That happened today in pre-market, and I couldn't get in because I have options. So I missed that play, which I was anticipating it here yesterday. So that sucked. So I wanted to get in at 1850 and hold it and ride it on up. But that sucked, man. It sucked. Let me see. I still have SPX at 519. Put that I held from yesterday. It would be in the money if I had got the pullback. See, so you got it at 519-ish. Let me see. And you went in for a put. You should have, well, like I said, what you could have done yesterday, Coldplay, was got in around this 522-ish area, because you can see right here. Well, you already know SPS is going to follow SPY. But what I was saying is your tops, the way your tops matched on SPY was probably going to be matching on SPX. Because you can see right here that Friday we got rejected at that 522-ish level, 522.50 level, and we came back on down. So you could have replayed the same thing yesterday where we hit those highs, the same exact highs, and then we got rejected. You could have got in at these tops and just rolled that bad boy on down. Could have did that. So because we haven't broken it. We hit, we failed, we hit, we failed. So we had two tests up here. So this is a double top right here so far. So that's still indicating a little bit of weakness. So I'm still seeing a little bit of a downtrend still. I mean, we could get a little pop, due to Jerome Powell speaking, but again, we still haven't broken above that 522.50 level. So we do reach up there. That'll be the third attempt. Not knowing if we're going to break out or not, where it can lead to a triple top and actually start to fade back on down. Because you got to remember, we still have no rate cut still. No rate cut still has happened. So inflation is still going up. So everything is still pointing negative. So again, if we do get a pop, or we do get moved back on the upside towards the 522.50 on SPY, I mean, it could be a double, a triple test where we may get a triple top that may lead to some more downside if we get back up to that level, because we still haven't even broken above 521.50 yet. So that's still kind of leading towards lower highs. Have you noticed that? So the first high was the 522.50. Now you're underneath 521.50, and then we lose that. Then next thing you know, we're gonna be going down to 520.50. So if you notice, we keep losing levels by levels. So everything is still looking like it's on a downtrendish position still. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from there. Yeah, everything's still looking like in a downtrendish position right now, Coldplay. So we do have 3 minutes until the bell rings, team. So I am gonna keep my eyes peeled, but I was definitely anticipating that 518.50 yesterday to get in on the entry for it to go back on up. I was anticipating that, but again, I didn't get it yesterday, but we got it in pre-market, which pissed me off. So they got on my nerves. So now they put us back in this channel after this nice little buying pressure back on up. They put us right back in the channel 520.50 to 521.50. So we are back in that channel at this moment until Jerome Powell speaks. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. But yeah, man, I missed my entry. Damn, I missed my entry, man. Get my water. So that sucked, man. It sucked. But I did call it. I told, Marty can agree with it. I said, Marty, and I think he was here too, Coldplay. I said, we could possibly see 518.50 level. I mean, I did say it. I said we could possibly see that 518.50 level. Once I started to see this weakness, I said we could be coming down here, right where I had my line at, around that 518.50 level, and we got it in pre-market. Man, it sucked. I wanted it yesterday. Good morning, Marty. I see you, boss. Marty, I called it. Marty, the 1850 level, boss. I called it, but we didn't get it until pre-market. I mean, I know I called it yesterday. I called it a little too early. I know I did. And the mark that I called was right here at this level. And I did not get my entry. Man, that sucked. Because I could have been in and out. I told you all the best plays always happen in pre-market or after hours. It's like intraday, we always get the breadcrumbs of the move. It's like, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. The top seal was a good put opportunity in intraday yesterday, for puts, for the ride on down, because that was a double top. But the entry that I was anticipating was the 518.50 level, which happened today instead of yesterday. Like, that sucked. It sucked. Dude, that sucked. Man. And then we're going, and that's crazy that the PPI came out before CPI. Because normally CPI comes out first, then PPI. That's why I was like, they setting up for something. Like, it's like they trying to get the bad out of the way first before they come out with the good. Something like, it's something setting up. Because normally, again, as I mentioned, CPI normally comes out before PPI. I'm like, they setting up something for them to reverse it like that. I'm like, yeah, they up to something. Like, they trying to get the bad out of the way first to get the flush out and then to get the push back up. That's what it seems like they trying to do. We do got 20 seconds left, team, before the bell rings. So, I mean, that's when I seen PPI data come out before CPI, I was like, they up to something. I'm like, it seemed like we're going to have a pullback first and then a push later on. We got about 7 seconds left, team, before the bell rings. In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, team. Rock and roll. Let's see what we got. So that's why I was thinking PPI was coming out first to get rid of the bad, get rid of the pullback, and then they're going to focus on the push once CPI comes out. So they was going to do the pullback and then set a step off for the pushback on up. Due to the PPI coming out first, then the CPI. Which is why I was trying to go in for a pullback. Because I had a feeling that's what they was doing. And as you can see, it's holding right on top of that trend line, trying to go up for that extended triangle push. I mean, the extended triangle, push up towards that, back up towards that 2250. So, yeah, that kind of sucked, man. So, I'm going to wait till Jerome Powell comes out at 10 o'clock, so he will be speaking. So, I'm not going to be jumping in just yet. But, yeah, the pullback that I wanted already initially happened, so I didn't get the pullback that I wanted. Pretty sure a lot of other people that jumped in probably happy right now. They got my entry that I wanted at the run at 518.50. Man, that sucked. Man, that sucked. And that hurt my feelings, man. That was the entry I wanted. I was calling that yesterday, thinking it was gonna get it yesterday, pull back down, and then go back on up. But look what happened. Freaking pre-market. Boy, I tell you. That sucked. Yep, that hurt my heart, man. That hurt my heart. That definitely hurt my heart. I wanted that pullback. Let me see the ones that caught it. Let me see on how much I would have been up had it would have went my way yesterday. Let me check it out. Let me look at my contracts. Watch. Let me show you, for example, and I'm going to show y'all on what I was anticipating. This is a contract for today. This is what I was anticipating. Like, nice little pullback down to these low areas, like right here from $5, and look where it ran back on to almost $12. See that? Messed up my whole entry today. It messed me up. It completely messed me up today. Messed up all my game plan. So let's look at it from both sides of the spectrum. So right now we know that we're going up, right? So let's look at it from a put standpoint. So let's see how far you're down now. So right now, as far as a put standpoint, you are trending down. So that means that bulls have it at this moment. So if we go back right now and look at it right here, you can see that we got rejected around that 520-ish level. Well, I'm sorry, not rejected, but we bounced it off of that 519-ish, 518 level. And you can see right here we starting to fade down on the put side. So you can see right now the puts is fading. So that means bulls are in control right now. So unless we top out, puts can start reversing back on up as we lose momentum. So right now, bulls are in control at the moment. Bulls are in control at the moment. So as you can see right now, we are getting that push, but we have not broken out of the 521.50 yet. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna either get stuff back underneath 521.50 and come back on down, or will we break 521.50 and go for the push on up towards the 522 level. So right now in this little particular channel that we are in right now, we are in the levels of 520.50 and 521.50. Right now we are testing the tops of that channel to see if we can break out and move to the upper portion of the channel. But right now we are getting stuffed at 521.50. That is your pivot point, which you can see right now we are still kind of in the bottom portion of 521.50 to 520.50. So right now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. 150 still holding up as resistance at this moment. You can see with the long upper shadow, we are getting a little bit of a pullback. So let me see the indicators. Are the indicators starting to cross back over? Let me take a look real quick. The 50 is, well, the 50 has moved down, and your 9 and your 20 is starting to move up. So we have a little crossover back towards the upside as far as the indicators go on a 30-minute time frame. So everything is still pointing up right now. So again, in order for us to get back down, see some pullbacks, we want to see that crossover back down. But right now it's holding at this moment, even though we're getting a little bit of a pullback. The indicators are still holding upright. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. But that 521.50 is holding up strong as far as resistance. So look like we're about to start pulling back slightly, right back down towards that 521. So I definitely see a nice little pullback, nice little upper shadow so far. It's like I don't want to jump in too early because, like I said, Jerome Powell going to be speaking soon in about 30 minutes. So I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where the market is going to shift. So I want to see what he says, how the market is going to react to what he says. So I'm going to definitely wait to see where the market wants to shift to. So right now we are battling around the 521, 521.50. So we're in the kind of 50-cent range at the moment because we have not broken out of 521.50, nor haven't we cracked 521. So right now we're in kind of like this 50-cent range at this moment. So right now, definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if it's gonna hold and above the 521 and try to move itself back on up to 521.50, or will we lose 521 and start to move back down towards the 520 range. So right now I do see some long upper shadows right now holding. Right now at this moment, look like it wants to start losing a little bit of momentum right underneath 521. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see if we're about to start losing momentum back down towards the downside at this moment. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So it looks like puts is just trying to regain. So we do go back and flip the charts back the opposite way. Look like puts are starting to regain right now as SPY is losing momentum at the moment. So we are starting to fall, which that means puts are starting to move back on up. So right now we are pushing back on up as far as put side. So let's see if I can see a pattern on the put side. So if we do this, could that give us an indication that we could see some more pullback on SPY? So right now we are definitely holding on the put side, meaning that the SPY falls, puts is going to go up. So that means that we're going back down to the 520.50 level. So that's what it looks like it's setting up to do. Let me see. Keep my eyes peeled on this. So I'm watching both sides of the spectrum for SPY for calls and puts. So I'm looking at both. So I'm just kind of weighing out my options right now. On the upside, on the upright side, it does look like we're still getting weak. We are still in this channel, this downtrend channel, losing that 521 is trying to hold, but look like we are starting to get a little weak, getting right back under that 521 mark, trying to go back down. Look like it wants to pull back down to that 520.50 mark. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled right here to see if those buyers are going to try to hold this 521 mark. But if we lose it, coming right back down towards that 520.50 mark. So it does look like we're getting a little bit of weakness at this moment. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this to see if we're going to start to get a nice little pullback down. So right now, no, as far as puts for me right now, I have not got no confirmation because we don't have no big red candle yet. I mean, yeah, we got this nice little pullback this morning, but the buys came back on in. Now you have a long lower wick that's showing that we have way more buyers right now. Because again, the candle didn't stay below this level, the body itself. So if you notice, we have those buys came in and they pushed that candle all the way back on up, which is showing that how much buying power that we have versus puts, versus selling. So you can see right now that buys are in control. So it's definitely still trying to stay above 521 for the move back up to 521.50. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. And like I said, the main indication was this long upper shadow, this long lower wick, showing me that buying power, buying pressure came in and pushed that candle all the way back on up. So that's letting me know buyers are in control at this moment. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So that is a confirmation for bullishness at the moment. So I'm definitely watching that to see if we got some more upsides to still go up. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So we still but we are still in a channel still. We are still in a channel of 520.50, 521.50. We are still in that little dollar range where we have the 521.50 tops, 520.50 bottoms with the 521 pivot point. So right now I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this channel here because we have not broken out of 521.50. As you can see, we got rejected. Nor haven't we, after this pullback, nor haven't we cracked the 520.50. So as you can see right here, we kind of ping-ponging back and forth between 521.50 and 520.50 with the mid-range of 521. So right now we're on the upside of it. We're on the upper portion of that channel of 521, 521.50 in this 50-cent range here. That's still trying to hold in this key area here. So as you can see, the buyers are trying to hold 521, trying to push it back up to 521.50. So again, if we can get that 521.50 break, we have room to run back up to 522. So keep your eyes peeled on that at this moment. So buyers are in control at this moment, team. So puts, be careful at this moment until you get confirmation that puts are stepping back in. Right now, buyers are definitely stepping in right now. We have way more green candles than we have red candles, and this is on the 30-minute time frame. So each candle, it takes 30 minutes to form. So right now, you can definitely see within 30 minutes of each of these candles that we have way more buyers right now than we have sellers. Versus yesterday, where we had way more sellers than buyers. So as you can see, the candles have shifted, going from red to green. So as you notice, we have way more buyers right now than we have more sellers. So puts, definitely be careful right now until you get the confirmation that that bears are stepping back in. We're getting a nice little red candle, something like this. We got that nice little red candle confirmation, and we started getting some downside. Here, we definitely got more green candles that's showing that bulls are in control right now at the moment. Now, we're not getting a major push just yet. And it could be due to the fact that Jerome Powell going to be speaking in a few minutes. So right now we're just channeling at the moment between the areas of 520 to 521.50, which we are in a 50-cent range at this moment. So let's just see what happens as 10 o'clock starts to roll around. So could we hold this level until Jerome Powell speaks to see if we're going to get a nice little break on out? You know, basically a nice little rotation, reversal back on up towards the upside, towards 522, 522.50. Or will we see some more downside back on down, putting us back underneath this channel, underneath 521. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled right now to see where we go. Right now, we know that we are underneath 521.50. That is definitely holding up as resistance that we have not broken yet. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this range right here, 521.50, until we break this level.
Are you seeing a cup and handle?
Oh, you talking about what? You talking about this? This right here, boss? Oh yeah, you talking about right here? Yeah, you gotta be talking. Yeah, you must be talking about almost like a cup and handle underneath that 521.50, almost like a little cup right here.
Hazardous Mayhem says, small time frame.
In a small time frame. This is my 3-minute time frame right here. I don't see a cup and handle. I see an uptrend. I see more of an uptrend than a cup and handle. Excuse me. So from pre-market pullback, I definitely see an uptrend doing this. I could definitely.
Mayhem says, KK time.
Yeah, see, you see the uptrend from that pre-market pullback going into intraday. I definitely see an uptrend trying to create an ascending triangle squeeze around that 521.50, like it's trying to set up an ascending triangle pattern. So I definitely see that at the moment. So I definitely see that pattern forming, and that is breaking us out of that channel that we did have. So our highs are back towards that 22. So it is definitely trying to get that 521.50 push, that 521.50 breakout. We're trying to squeeze towards that 522 range. So I do see that. So I do see a squeeze. So let me I'm trying to think, should I take my channel off and flip it? Let me see. Ah, shoot, yeah. So let me take, I'm gonna just blacken it just in case we fall back in the channel later on down the line. So I'm gonna definitely, and do remember, this is a channel. So you remember, channel act like magnets. So if we do spike on up, like just say we do get that spike, keep in mind this channel that we were in. So remember, channels can act like magnets. You leave out of a channel, you return back to a channel. So definitely keep this channel in mind that we did channel around the 521.50, 520.50 in this little range. So in case we do get a spike, do expect that, you know, again, that we look at it from a channel standpoint, a channel magnet standpoint, and we do spike and leave from that channel, 9 times out of 10, we're going to return back into that channel eventually. So just keep that price point in mind, 521.50, 520.50. Channel. Again, if we do spike, we can return right back into the old channel. So just keep that in mind. So let me focus on what we have right now at the moment. Let me see. And I'm looking like by the time I even change out the colors, it look like we're pulling back already back to this. Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that, but I'm gonna keep my channels, my line still here. I just want to take it off for the time being, so we won't have too many lines on the chart. So right now, it does look like on the 3-minute that we are trending up still on this particular pattern. So we are slowly trending up. Where we bounce, right, trying to get this squeeze above 521.50, trying to run up to the 522 mark. So I do see that squeeze. I do see that pattern setting up on the 3-minute time frame. Yep, so we are getting that little squeeze. As you can see right here, we are definitely trying to get a little center triangle squeeze. Trying to push on up towards that 522 range. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So again, you can't see it on a 30-minute, but you can definitely see it on a 3-minute. Which is why I say I use different time frames. So whatever I don't see one pattern on, I can see the pattern on the other one. But I mean, the 30-minute time frame, I mean, it's definitely green candles. So I mean, it's definitely representing bullishness within 30 minutes right now. So I mean, that is definitely representing bulls. So we do have a nice green candle within the 30-minute time frame that is definitely representing more bullishness than bearishness. So that is definitely showing that at this moment that we do have more bulls in control than bears. So you can definitely see this green candle, red candle, green candle that we are definitely moving, trying to move our way back on up. So it's bullish at this moment as of now. But we definitely got to break and hold above that 521.50 mark. You see, we're kind of getting a little bit stuffed underneath 521.50. Where you get this little upper shadow right here that we are still getting stuffed underneath 521.50. So we are getting a little bit of resistance right now at the moment. But I'm still wouldn't be going for puts just yet until we get confirmation. Because again, that level can hold, you know, for a possible push. Even though it looked like we're getting stuffed, bulls can still come in and push. But again, we just definitely got to wait for confirmation on the bear side. Right now, the only confirmation that we do have is on the bull side that we have recovered this pullback. We bounced. We created a trend line for potential squeeze above that 521.50 up to the 522s. So again, if I want to see some bears step in, we definitely want to see a bearish candle, whether it's on the 30-minute time frame or whether it's on the 3-minute time frame. But we definitely want to get confirmation from the bears that the bears are stepping back in. So, but right now, it's definitely bullish. So I would definitely be careful as far as on the put side at this moment. Be very careful right now. So everything still seems to still be bullish at the moment. Just be very careful. I'm sorry, but let me see me put back above my charts. Do you think it is setting up for 524 across? Yeah, like I said, Jenna, the main focus. I mean, we are getting a continuation push right now. I mean, we're definitely on a trend line. Again, like I said, the main focus we'll clarify that as far as the 524 mark is once we get that break above 522.50. That'll give us confirmation. So right now we are slowly trending up. I mean, slowly rotating back up. So as you can see right here, we're slowly rotating from this pullback, and we are trying to rotate back up towards the upside, almost like a red to green move, trying to move back up towards that 522.50 level. So definitely we can turn 522.50 into support. We can definitely see more upside because therefore this will no longer be resistance. This will now be support. So basically, if you get that break above 522.50 and we do get a pullback, now you can use that area. Instead of resistance, we can use that area now as support. So what we would need to see is we would need to see a break above 522.50 into the higher levels, like you were saying, 523, 524. Then for a pullback, which we can now use the 522.50 as support, bounce off that key level and move ourselves back on up. But even right here, I mean, even on this chart here, you can see that we're still on a bullish uptrend. So let me go back to it real quick. I mean, it's still giving us an indication that we're going up. So as you can see right here, go back to my 180 chart, you can clearly see we're still on a bullish uptrend. You know, despite the pullbacks or whatnot, you can clearly see that after this bounce way down here towards this 500 range, we just been on a bullish uptrend ever since, and we are holding on top of this trend line. And we stay on top of the trend line, we definitely have room to start to still rotate back towards the upside. But again, in order for us to get to these levels of 524, 526, we're gonna definitely have to break this level of 522.50, because you can see every time we hit 522.50, we get rejected, we come on down. 522.50, we get rejected, we come on down. Now, at the same time, we are still in let me see, if I take off these lines real quick, I'll put the lines back. But if you notice, we are somewhat in an ascending triangle pattern set up on this 180 chart. So basically, if we hold this key level here and we stay within this ascending triangle pattern, the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So we could be seeing a potential squeeze. You know, as long as we stay on top of this yellow trend line and set ourselves up for that possible break of 522.50, I mean, we can definitely go to the next level of 524, 526, because you know it moves in $2 increments. So if you notice, again, it's slowly setting itself up for a possible center triangle squeeze between the yellow line and this red line that we are getting tighter to within a squeeze for a possible push of that 522.50 to the higher levels of back up to 524 and possibly 526. So again, if we stay in this level, this pattern, we can definitely we may see a new high of day, to be honest. Because right now we're definitely still in the upper rotation. We have not hit that. Let me see. See, we haven't hit this trend line yet, with the upper portion yet. So we still got room to still run up to this bad boy. So again, we haven't hit it just yet. This red upper portion of my channel. So we hit it here, and then we came on down. You can see right here. So if we go back, we still got room to run. But the only thing that's going to stop you right now is that 522.50. So we could continue the 522.50 break on out. We still got a lot of room to rotate this way. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So 522.50 is definitely going to be the area that we need to push. And as you can see, we are definitely slowly moving on up. Got a nice strong green candle, so that represents bullishness, and that's on a 12-hour candle, as you can see, that's still representing upside. So as you can see, we got a little small pullback, but then we bounced off of that trend line, and we are still slowly moving up towards this way here. So I mean, I do think we're gonna get it. I mean, like I said, and then especially with Jerome Powell speaking, I mean, we can definitely see a possible squeeze. So I mean, that could lead to some hype. So right now, definitely our main area is 522.50. So let me put back my old lines that I did have. So 522.50. What was our bottoms? 520. Was it 520.50? If I'm not mistaken. You had to put the lines back. That should have been our bottoms, right? Bounce. So yep. So that's the bottom portion, and then your mid area was 521.50. So let's make a duplicate of that once again and put that for the midpoint. So that'll be 521.50. What we got left, team? Almost 10 minutes left before Jerome Powell speaks. All right, cool. Here we go. So right now, like I said, you're trying to break out from the bottom portion of the channel to the upper portion of this channel, which would be the 521.50 to 522.50. Now, what you don't want to happen is you don't want to see it build lower highs, meaning that okay, you don't want to see we get stuck at 522.50, then 521.50. And then down to 520.50. So you don't want to see like a staircase going down. So that's why I'm saying we definitely need to break and stay above 521.50. Hold that floor level to avert, to basically break that area. Hold that 521, stay above 521.50, which is doing now. Stay above 521.50 and hold that floor for the possible push up back up towards the 522.50. So therefore, that'll put us on the top portion of this channel versus the bottom portion of this channel. So as you can see, we rotated from the tops down to the bottom. Now you're trying to rotate from the bottoms back up to the top. So right now, with Jerome Powell about to speak, I mean, it's going to definitely probably lead to some hype for a nice little push back on up. So I can definitely see that. I'm just pissed off that I didn't get my my entry way down here. This happened in pre-market. I'm just still pissed about that. That they didn't give me what I wanted. In pre-market, everybody who was in pre-market got the opportunity to get in on the best entry. Intraday, you start around the 521s. So it's nowhere near my entry that I wanted way down here for the pushback on up. That's the only thing that sucked, man. All the good entries happen in pre-market. That's the only thing that gets on my nerve with that crap, man. That's the only thing I hate about that. So what we got left, team? What is he speaking on today, too? Is he speaking back on the normal? Let me see, Jerome Powell. Let me go to YouTube real quick. Jerome Powell. Oop, turn that off. Jerome Powell speak. Jerome Powell live today. Let's see what we got. I see CNBC. I see a link here for CNBC. I see this one here. Yeah, well, ain't no point in notifying them. I'm watching it. Let's see. Trying to see if I can fix it without yeah, that's better. So I can see exactly what the market is gonna do as he speaks. Trying to see if I can move it over while I'm trying to see the prices. I want the Trying to see if I can look at the, there we go. So we can see the price on the side. So we see exactly where the price points is located. Okay, so in about 7 minutes, I got this on CNBC. This is the link that I have. I hope it ain't no delays in this one. I hope it should be. I mean, it should work. Seeing this is on CNBC, and they normally on top of it. So right now, everything is still on the uptrend at this moment. Everything still seems to be on the uptrend, trying to head up to that 522.50 as long as you hold this trend line so far. As long as you keep playing this trend line, you got room to still go up to this level. So keep my eyes peeled as he speaks. Man, I wanted that pullback. Jenna, you understand how bad I was calling out for 518.50. Like, I wanted that pullback so bad. I thought we was going to get it yesterday. I was waiting. I was waiting for a call opportunity, you know, to spike right back on up. But it happened in pre-market. This is what I wanted yesterday. And it happened today. Man. Yeah, my heart hurts. My heart hurts. It definitely messed me up. So we got about 6 minutes, team, before they go live. I think, like I said, I think CNBC should be accurate as far as the live stream with no delays. I mean, should be accurate. So we're gonna see what he say, team. Like I said, but I do have my channel still set here just in case if he does say anything bad. Let's see if we're gonna go back into this old channel, you know, basically back towards the downside, or we will stay on top of this channel and actually start to rotate back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen around this 521.50 level. You know, will we break out and actually move up back up towards the upside, or will we stay underneath 521.50 and actually start to move back towards the downside? So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled around that 521.50 as he speaks to see which way we go, to see which way the market wants to truly continue. You know, again, basically back on the upside or basically back towards the downside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. Marty, for the rest of y'all guys, Hazardous and J24, and like I said, Marty and Jenna, y'all think that CNBC would be a good one right here as far as the live stream today? I mean, I think CNBC, like I said, I think normally CNBC normally is on, you know, there is no delays with them, so I think it should be about the same as the Feds. Because I didn't see anything as far as the Feds. They didn't have no live stream on there. I didn't see anything. I'm gonna double check though. Let me double check that real quick to make sure.
This mayhem says, Yahoo on YT.
Appreciate you too, boss. Let me see, cause I know one of them normally delays. Yep, CNBC is the same one I'm on right here. The inflation talk. No, this is a different one. Wait, no, this 12 days ago. That's different. So let me see. The Feds, I don't see none. Like I said, I don't see no live streams coming up yet on no Feds. I don't see anything, no upcoming dates on that. So it ain't Feds, man. But I do see it here on CNBC because it got me. Give us a time at 9, right here at 10 o'clock. Even though this is my time, this is it's set based off of my time. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. But like I said, we got 4 minutes left, team. But like I said, I think CNBC should be up to date on it with no delays. So like I said, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this 521.50 to see if we're going to get the breakout towards the 522.50 or when we get stuff underneath 521 and actually start to move back on down. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. But I mean, everything else that I'm looking that I didn't check out, it seems like everything is still moving bullish. Everything is on an uptrend at this moment, you know, despite the little pullbacks. I got almost 3 minutes left too. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled, team. Let's see what we get, man. We're going to see what we get. As triangle on the 5 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, because, yeah, normally 5 minutes and the 3 minutes are not too far apart. Yeah, Marty, because there's only a 2 minute difference. Because you got, 3 minutes and then 2 more minutes, you got 5. So, I mean, they normally pretty kind of side by side with each other. It's just kind of like the 15 minute and the 30 minute time frame. I mean, you'll see a little bit of different patterns. I mean, I do agree with that. You'll see a certain pattern on the 5 minute that you may not see on the 3 minute. You may see a certain pattern on the 3 minutes that you may not see on the 5 minutes. So it just all depends. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to just watching this key level here, 521.50. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled because right now we are at 521.47. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled at this level here. Are we gonna get a breakout or will we get stuffed? So just definitely keep my eyes peeled. We got almost down to 2 minutes left, team. So let's see what happens. Let's see what we get. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this level. Because again, we get above 521.50. That's going to put us on the upper portion of this channel towards the 522.50. If we get stuff, we'll move back down towards the 520.50. Back on down. Why is J Powell and I forgot. I didn't get a chance to read everything, boss. But yeah, because they did say he was gonna be in Amsterdam. Which is why you don't see the feds, the thing, the live stream on the feds, the normal feds. Tony, shout out to you, boss.
Tony Dado Quattro is now following on Twitch.
Thank you so much for the follow, boss. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you. So yeah, right now we've got about almost a minute left. So let's see how the market is going to react as everything starts to take place. So 10 o'clock. Let's see what's going to happen right at 10. So we might see some volatility kicking in about 2 minutes, team. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right at this 521.50 level. So I'm definitely going to see what's going to happen. You know, whether we're going to get the continued rotation on up or will we get the continuation on down. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. And if we do get a continuation on down from the 521.50, that's basically building lower highs, where we're kind of building like a staircase down. But like I said, everything that I didn't check so far, it seemed like the market is still trying to hold up on the bullish side, though. So we're going to see what's going to take place. So we're going to see. Right now, what we got left? What we got left? Almost a minute left? Yep. Minute left, team. Minute left. About to see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen at 10 o'clock. Volatility at 10. So right now it says waiting on CNBC television. So waiting on that. So we soon about to be kicking off. Keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled. Are we going to stay underneath 521.50 and move come on down? Or will we get the breakout above 521.50 for that push back on up towards those highs? I mean, this area of 522.50. So definitely keep my eyes peeled right now. We are getting some pullback. Definitely getting some pullback. What we got left? almost 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. So we're about to see what's about to take place, team. Man, I wanted that pullback. Man. Because I could have been in and out instead of trying to hold it long term. Had this would have happened yesterday doing intraday, this pullback that I was anticipating, I could have got in 1850, rolled that bad boy on up between the 520.50 to 521.50 and got out. I'd have been out. Boy, lucky somebody's, boy, whoever caught it. All right, here we go, team. Let's see what's happening. Let's see. 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. Let's see what we got. Still underneath that 521.50. Still underneath. Up. A little bit of volume starting to come back in. Let's see what happens. A little bit of volume trying to push back up to 521.50. Let's see. Are we going to break out or are we going to get stuffed again? Keep your eyes peeled on it. Keep your eyes peeled. It hasn't started yet. Not yet. Anything else on y'all end? CNBC hasn't started yet. Let me refresh it. Let me see. Anything? Nope. Nothing yet. Let me see if anything else comes up or any others. Right now, it's still waiting. Jerome Powell live today. Yeah, seems like a lot of them still waiting. Bloomberg says, Bloomberg is live. Let me see. Wait for this commercial to finish. Anything on Bloomberg's side? No, nothing yet on Bloomberg either. They still waiting. Let me try Yahoo Finance. Still the same, still waiting. So yeah, Yahoo is the same thing. So Yahoo is still waiting.
Mayhem says, link.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Is that the same one?
Hazardous Mayhem, please do not send links.
Oh, that wasn't me saying that, boss. That was that Bob Ricks. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. I do appreciate you for it. I didn't say that. That was that machine that did that. Let me block that. Yeah, thank you for the links, though, boss. Yeah, that wasn't me. That got well. You must be on the same one then. Hazardous. Is this the same one you on? That's Yahoo. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah, they still. I mean, nothing taking place yet. Oh, let me see. No, still nothing yet. I'm trying to watch both of them. I'm watching CNBC and Yahoo. I'm just trying to. They just talking right now.
Welcome to Catalyst. It's Tuesday, May 14th. Let's dive into the Catalyst moving markets today. Inflation data briefly pressuring markets with a higher than expected month-over-month PPI.
Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to use what you got, what you just posted. Let me see if I can copy it. I don't know if it's gonna let me copy it from this. Can I use it from this one? Yep, yeah, let me use it. All right, cool. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Jerome Powell. An attorney,
Let me turn my music off.
banker by background, Mr. Powell is the 16th chair of the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, so they about neck and neck.
Of the Fed's Board of Governors already in 2012, and Mr. Powell was nominated by President Trump and appointed Fed.
I appreciate your hazards. Thanks so much, boss.
In 2022, Powell was nominated as Fed chair by President Joe Biden and reappointed for a second 4-year term. Over the years, Mr. Powell has gained a reputation of consensus builder and problem solver. On Klaas Knot then. Mr. Knot has been president of the Dutch Central Bank since 2011. In that capacity, he is also a member of the Governing Council of the European Central Bank. And in addition, since 2000,
keeping this on watch, team. Keeping this on watch.
Mr. Knot has been the chair of the Financial Stability Board, the international body that monitors and makes recommendations about the international financial system. Also, he's a professor for monetary stability at the University of Amsterdam. Claire Jones will be moderating today's interview. Mrs. Jones joined the Financial Times in 2011.
Still watching that 52150 level, team.
And the Eurozone, living in Frankfurt. And today, she is the US economics editor. She's been covering growth and the rates environment intensely. She's also calling herself a bit of a geek in keeping track of what central bankers do. I'm super happy. Please welcome on stage Claire, Mr. Powell and Klaas Knot. Hey Claire, I'm leaving it to you. Thanks very much.
Purple tie? Purple tie? Do you got a purple tie? What do you got? What color he got today? Is it purple?
Hello there, it's a pleasure to be here today in this wonderful venue. My name's Claire Jones, I'm the
What is that? No, he ain't purple. I thought it was purple today.
Times, and I'm here today with President Knot and Chair Jay Powell. Chair Powell, I'd like to begin with you. Could you give us a brief...
Yeah, he was different today. I think he got that like that little bluish.
...policy is right now.
Thank you, Claire. I'd be delighted to. Let me say it's great to be here. Thank you for being here. And Klaas, thank you for this great visit.
Yeah, that's a first. Normally I always got a purple. Well, that's doing the Fed's meeting.
So, the U.S. economy...
All right, let's see what's going to happen, team.
...has been performing very well lately. We had growth last year of just over 3%, quite a strong year. And by a number of things, I would point to a very strong labor market where you've got rising employment, you've got rising wages, so disposable income, consumers are spending.
Yeah, Monday through Friday, boss. Yes, sir.
Shape financially, they're not over-levered, and so we see a good picture. Consumer spending has held up very well. As well, business investment has been strong. Businesses are seeing opportunities to invest, and that has helped. I would also point to a fairly large influx of immigration into the country over the past couple of years, and those people are joining the labor force. We're experiencing still a labor shortage in many industries, and so there are jobs, and they're going to work and they're consuming, so that's also boosting growth. So overall, a good picture looking at the data so far. The labor market is very, very strong. It was, I think, overheated a couple of years back, and what we've seen is it coming back in,
watching the market
into a better balance over the last couple of years. And now, I think if you look at a broad range of data, you would say you could
still watching that 2-150 mark, team.
As tight as it was.
I'll go get that squeeze.
The pandemic in 2019, and that's good. Wages are real wages are now positive, and unemployment has been below 4% for 27 consecutive months, something that hasn't happened in a half century. So, labor market very strong, and again, signs of gradual cooling and rebalancing, so that supply and demand of workers is coming back into balance, which just as we would want. Inflation, it's worth starting with the fact that on a 12-month basis, headline inflation got as high as 7.1%, is now down to 2.7%. Core inflation got as high as 5.6% and is now at 2.8%, so it's down by half. That progress
should be
though, really
upside
happened
then. Should
over
be
the
pushing.
course of last year, particularly the second half of last year. The first quarter in the United States was notable for its lack of further progress on inflation. We had higher readings in the first quarter, and higher than we expected. We did not.
Yep, should be
expect this to
pushing.
be a smooth
There we go.
road, but these were higher than I think anybody expected, and so
Uh-oh.
what that has told us is
There go that push. Let's see if we get it.
and let restrictive policy do its work. If I turn to the outlook just for a second, I would say we expect continued growth, 2% or better. We expect the labor market to continue to be strong, but to move further and further into balance. And I expect that inflation will move back down on a monthly level, on a monthly basis, to levels that were more like the lower readings we were having last year. I would say my confidence in that is not as high as it was, having seen these readings in the first 3 months of the year. So we're just going to have to see where the inflation data fall out.
Uh-oh.
And I'll stop there with the economy. Thanks.
Thanks very much. We'll be digging into some of that later in the discussion, but now I'd like to turn to President Knott. Could you maybe give us a little bit of a sense of how you judge the state of...
Oh, so I said, uh-oh. I said, as soon as he said that, about the confidence, I said, uh-oh.
The Eurozone is not entirely...
That didn't sound like a sure thing.
...that of the US. We just came out of more than a full year of economic...
Yeah, that didn't sound positive.
Now, luckily...
Let's see what's going to happen.
...recovery are clearly there. We started off the new year much stronger than we had expected. And if you look at the soft indicators, that recovery is expected to continue.
Let's see. I'm keeping on watch, Marty.
It's even expected to accelerate in the second half of the year. And this is...
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like what he signed. That, yeah, no rate cuts.
In real wages, ongoing recovery in purchasing power, and strong consumer demand. Now,
that's why I'm watching the market to see what we do. If we're going to stay on top of that 521.50 mark and run up, or will we lose 521.50 and come back down? So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled slowly, because I'm no like major volume just yet. It's trying to.
And yet, we did not.
That just didn't sound, it just didn't sound like too reassuring on what he just said. That's why I'm just watching to see how the market is going to react to it.
Virtually zero, unemployment did not budge. So
it's trying to push though.
But on the other hand, the growth was clearly not as abundant as it was in the US, and that is clearly remarkable.
Because it's like he started off positive, but then he ended it with something negative. Like he was talking about he didn't have a lot of confidence.
But if you allow me,
yeah, it's like that's crazy.
The most important factors in my view.
Because he said he didn't have a lot of confidence at the moment.
And this was not
so I was like, that's what I was looking like. That don't sound right. That don't sound good. Like that's gonna lead to a push. That sounds like that's gonna lead to a pullback.
During the pandemic.
That's why I'm watching.
In the US, there was a choice for temporary layoffs.
It looked like it's getting a little weak, and
then rehiring when the economy reopened again. Well, that means that a lot of labor reallocation took place, and we know that such reallocation is very productivity enhancing. But in Europe, we chose a different approach. We chose an approach that was focused on job security.
Everyone is busy. AMC today, not paying attention. Facts and GameStop, huh? Mr. Fix It.
Side of our economy for a couple of years. Then during this period of stagnation, there was a lot of labor hoarding, which means that we have gone through. I'm just
carefully watching this. I'm just carefully just seeing what we're going to get that push. Cause this 522.
So we have not enjoyed these efficiency.
Big Tony, thanks so much, boss.
Tony subscribed to YouTube.
Thanks so much, boss. Thank you. Really appreciate you.
The negative economic impact of Russia's unjustifiable.
I just want to see if we're going to either go get that squeeze or we come back down. Cause it looks like it's pushing towards 522. It's definitely pushing towards 522. Trying to get my dang chart over so I can see the prices. But it look like 522 we pushing.
So it meant that this was a...
Yep, 522 is trying to push. Slowly push.
Trade shock, and this terms of trade shock, of which we are...
But we still got a long ways to go though.
Still also
Let me see.
Today.
Yeah, see, we gotta break 522.50. Every time you hit 522.50, pull back. 522.50, pull back. So you gotta get back. You gotta get above 522 to 522.50. So that's why I'm just carefully watching this to see what they're gonna do.
And food price inflation that is coming down. Services inflation has been resilient for a while, but we're now also seeing the first signs of improvement there, and that has everything to do with a
the guys screwed a lot of people last time. No thank yous, ever squeeze place. Oh yeah, when they went on that 500 run screwed, you talking about when they ran up to 500?
All these developments clearly point toward.
That was Reddit, wasn't it? That caused the push on GameStop.
The question is, of course, is there more similarity?
Yeah, wasn't it Reddit that caused that push?
The development in the U.S. From the onset of the inflation shock, it was clear that the balance of root causes.
No clear plan,
between, let's
tons
say,
of holding
positive
up. Oh,
market
yeah.
shocks and negative supply shocks.
I blew up my
was
account, so I
different in
paper
Europe.
traded
From the
for a
US,
while.
was
I'm
a
on
much
BA.
stronger demand component. I think we had a much stronger supply component. Yet at the same
You gonna get it back? Like I said, we're gonna stay positive, Mr. Fix It.
development of actual inflation.
Hey, you gonna bounce back, boss. Salute to you, man.
We've been seeing in the US.
Didn't
the
screw me
question for
over
us
doing
now
that
is,
run.
are we
Yeah, shout out to you, shout out to you, boss.
as well? So far,
Where GameStop at right now?
but that's
See, if GameStop can get back above, let me hear me go to this real quick. See, GameStop, as long as you stay, if you can hold above 50, you got room to run up back up towards that high range, you know, towards the 80s to the 100 mark. But the minute you crack that 50 level, you come back down.
and that leads me then to
It has to stay above. It has to stay above 50, because you can see every time you hit 50, you fall. 50, you fall. So that'll be your rotator. That'll be your pivot point. So if you stay above 50, you got room to run on up. You lose 50, you coming right back on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we do have a little long upper shadow right now, trying to hold above $50. But if you lose 50, definitely expect to pull back on down. It has to hold 50.
A lot of that will be available at our June meeting. We will have an additional data
Spy,
point
go
on the
back to
labor
Spy.
market coming out next week. The triangulation between wage growth, productivity growth, and profit margins, which is important. Then we will have new projections.
Trying to get back up, trying to move up to that 522.50 mark. Trying to move to 522, getting a little bit of resistance,
June will be a good
I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that 521.50. I'm still not taking my eyes off of that. So I'm still watching that like a hawk. I'm watching that like a hog, boss.
Very clear hint at June. Back to whether we could
At
see
521.50, I'm definitely watching to see if we're gonna stay on top of it. Because if we crack 521.50, we crack that trend line, we come right back down to that 520.
inflation is gonna
I'm
close
watching that like a
in
hawk
the
right now.
Eurozone, then
So that means that we losing momentum and we start to shift back down. So I'm watching that very carefully. Right now, we tested 521.50 right now. Will we hold this key level, or will we crack that trend line and go back in my old channel, back down here? So that means in order to get back down here, we're gonna have to crack what was this? 521. You lose 521, you're going back into my old channel.
So we had a
So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. I'm watching, like I said, I'm watching 521 like a hawk right now. 521.50 like a hawk.
you know, the headline numbers were
Jay,
higher.
check out the volume. Oh, I forgot, boss. I apologize. Check out the daily volume. Last 7 days has been decreasing. Matter of fact, let me we can check it on Yahoo. The volumes.
Sort of mixed. But in terms of the overall picture for it,
Let me go back to
I
it.
think you have
I'm
to
trying to
go
remember how to
back
get to it.
um,
Cause somebody has shown me how to do that.
fast disinflation. Inflation came down by two full percent.
It's under Yahoo
points
under
last year. Why did that happen? It's really
damn
two
it,
forces
trying to remember what to go to. It's
working
not chart.
together. One of them is
It was something that shows you though. The
reversal
is it
and
historical
winding of
data?
the
Maybe
pandemic-related
show the volume.
supply and demand
Yeah.
shocks. We thought we would always get that.
Oh,
We
shoot.
thought we'd get it in 2022, and we did, and then it really arrived in.
Yeah. See the volumes right here.
So
All the way till now. Yeah, right here, Marty. You can see the volumes. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, boss.
The second thing is just restrictive monetary policy, and restrictive monetary policy cools the economy, and it makes room for the supply side to heal, but also
Yeah. So you can see the yeah. If you look right here on the historical data, you can see the volumes right here.
And
All the way from now till this is from the past all the way to now. You can see the volumes. How the volume shifted.
Essentially mean that
So we did. Yeah, the volume has started to go down a little bit. Yesterday was 36 million.
lower demand, which would take longer and potentially be more.
Oh, got you. I got you, boss. Got you. I thought you just need to see the volume on these. My fault. I apologize.
Data to really make a judgment on that. We know that there are still businesses still.
Yep, we cracking. Uh-oh.
Shortages and things like that.
Are we going back into my old channel? Let me see. Let me light this back up just in case.
Lags.
So we starting to lose momentum.
Economic activity and inflation. So there may be.
So we about to lose. Oh, we underneath 521.50.
give up on it yet.
Are we starting to shift?
I also think that
That's why I kept my lines just in case. Just in case.
in some time.
Put us right back in that old channel. Let me see if we crack and go back.
Longer than
Or will we hold it?
to do its work and bring inflation down. I am
All
confident
right,
we
stretch
will
that
do
out.
but that we will get
521.50. Putting it right back down into that low area of that channel.
policy rate.
Let's see.
And just to bring in a question that
We are losing. We are cracking that trend line. We're cracking that trend line.
referred to it
Uh-oh.
briefly there.
That ain't good. Oop, I see a long upper shadow too on the 30-minute time frame. Puts might be getting a little happy maybe.
Target will not be possible with the current level of the Fed funds rate.
We might be falling right back in that channel.
As I just mentioned, I do think
that ain't good. We saw that coming.
I think by many measures, the policy rate is restrictive. The question is it sufficiently restrictive? And I think that's.
Let me see how I look on the put side. How we look on puts? Upside down. How we looking?
The possibility.
Yep, we crossed.
Small probability, but
so for puts is starting to reverse. So that means you could be making money as this thing falls. Because you fall down to 521, new 521, you go into 520.50, back to those old lows. So you could be shifting. You're losing momentum right now.
Particular component of inflation that concerns you. A lot of people in the US have been focusing on housing and that segment, but is there that, or is there something?
All right, put it back to the regular side. Let's see. Let's see. That's starting to look a little downtrend-ish. Like it's starting to build a little downtrend, starting to form. That's your tops right here. So it look like a downtrend is possibly about to form, especially if you stay underneath that 521.50 mark, because you already lost 522. You lose 521.50. The next is 521, then 520.50, and you start to slowly downtrend back this way. So yeah, be careful, team. Yeah, watch that. Keep it on watch.
Current rents have been low. Current rent increases have been low for some time, but they're not showing up. That's not showing up in rollover leases and in owner's equivalent rent. So, I think what we've learned is that the lags between a decline in market rents and it showing up in the measured inflation for housing services is long. The lags are longer than we thought. But as long as market rents don't go, as long as they're going up at very modest levels, it will show up. It's just a question of when. I think our estimate of the lags is there. And so you've got to look.
See, it's nothing positive. It's like he's saying woulda, shoulda, coulda. What could be, what should be, but it's like it's not. So it's like he's hinting that everything is not the way it needs to be right now. So that's what he's hinting. That's what he seemed like. But he's trying to like soften it. You notice that? Like he's trying to soften it. It's like he's being negative,
made some progress there,
but being very.
Particularly if you look at the market-based.
How can I say this?
That's the one.
Without trying to create like fear.
May take the longest. At the same time, it doesn't need to go to 2%. It wasn't at 2%.
See, he's saying like he's not saying it is. He's kind of saying like what could be.
In some way that they're at 2%, and I'm confident that we will get there.
See what I mean? So it's not there, but he's confident that we will get there. So they're not there.
It seems that you think the geopolitical aspect.
So which means that don't sound positive.
And also the aspect of the, I guess, not only the scale but the design of the fiscal response. Are the primary drivers of this divergence that we've seen between the US and Europe.
Let me get both of my contracts for both sides. So, because it just didn't sound positive.
Consideration when trying to understand why.
Let me go ahead and get my puts contract set up. So just in case, get that ready.
So I agree with all of the factors Klaus laid out. I would add we're probably also benefiting from a sort of strictly accounting GDP stuff.
Going back up to that 521.50 team. Let's see how we're going. Can we break out or will we get stuffed again? We already lost 520 or 522. So let's see what's going to happen at 521.50. Slide up along upper shadows underneath that 521.50 mark. I see 1, 2, 3 long upper shadows, which we still haven't got that push yet. So that's not. Let me see.
All you've got is hours worked, and that's largely a function of population.
No crossovers yet though on the indicators.
Per hour.
The indicators haven't crossed over yet. That's one thing. Indicators, your 9MA is still moving up. So no crossovers yet.
There are a lot of
still pointing toward the upside.
That might be, I think, from an American perspective, I would tend
Gert, good morning to you, boss.
A more flexible labor market and also a more fully built out set of capital markets, which is parts of which are very focused on funding early stage innovative companies. And so it's not just a bank-centric system. We've got a very highly evolved financial system. That may be another factor.
Yeah. So plenty of other reasons there that are worth.
She said, "Yeah, like whatever." The way she just said that, yeah. Like anyway.
Pretty clear signal. I think that we're going to see a move in June But a lot of the the questions that people have put to us today have stressed this point of usually there's been this sense that the ECB has been following the Fed.
Still watching this 521.50 level, team. Still watching this level. Still watching this level.
To what degree can the policies of the two major global central banks, with apologies to the Bank of England, how much divergence can we really see? So, to what extent do you feel constrained by
still
what
holding up though?
The U.S. central bank does?
What levels? As long as you stay above 520.50, I mean, you still got room to push. I mean, run on up. As long as you hold this base.
As they are for the foreseeable future.
Look, I think if you talk
there we go with the squeeze. There the squeeze coming. Let's see.
Central banks like the Fed and the ECB.
522.50. Let's see.
Policy always.
Let's see what's gonna happen.
Global context. I mean, our markets are interwoven to a large extent, etc.
See if we're gonna go back up to these highs.
Both have clear domestic mandates that look on an economy which may be 10-50% open, but it means at least 85% closed economy.
Let's try and test that 522 again.
Of our inflation is actually being triggered still by domestic factors. So what we simply need to do is construct our own inflation outlook.
Hold on top of this. It's bouncing off the top of that channel. So it didn't come all the way in. It's used it as support and bounced off on it. So.
And if you think about the international spillovers, the first things that comes to mind is through the exchange rate. If the Fed were to run a tighter ship than we were going forward, then probably that would lead to some dollar strength and euro depreciation, which of course leads to additional imported inflation. But at the same time, you will also
trying to push back up towards this way. Trying to retest that 522.50. That'll be a third touch if we do get that push. That'll be a third touch here.
In tandem. If you look at the last few weeks and months, bond yields in the euro area have gone up significantly without there being a true euro area reason for doing that. It was just the spillover from the US. And that effect is, of course, disinflationary. So if you look at the two effects, it's not so clear which of the two will dominate. And it's therefore also not so clear whether the developments in the US will really have a meaningful impact on the inflation outlook in the euro area. I don't think it will change the direction of travel.
Yeah, we go pushing, trying to get back up to that 522.50 level.
You'd be willing to cut
Keep it on watch, keep it on watch.
Well,
that'll be a third touch. Third touch. 522.50. Third touch.
Meeting by meeting approach. And
keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled on both sides.
Essential what is happening in the labor market in particular, because
get my contracts and everything set.
The remaining driver of inflation in the euro area.
5225.
So we will simply have to follow the data as it comes in,
right
both
one?
on underlying
for the
inflation
13,
trends.
Well.
So the labor market,
13 gone. Take out my 13 contracts off.
Beyond
13
June,
is over.
We will just follow a meeting by meeting and a
go.
data-driven approach. And data, when it comes to the
Yeah,
labor
my
market,
calls.
it's really about the comprehensive assessment of the labor market. It's too simple to just look at contractual wages. Contractual
definitely try to go back up to these highs.
One of the problems now is that we have negative productivity growth in the euro area. We have negative productivity growth in Q4. In Q1, again, it seems as if growth in employment exceeds growth in GDP, which means that probably next week we will get another negative productivity growth number. And that means that...
Where we at right now? 522.18. We almost to that. We're almost about to retest that 522.50, team. Almost there. We pushing. It's pushing.
Absorb these unit labor costs. That's something that we really have to assess over time when we decide on future steps. So nothing, no commitment whatsoever.
30 to about 20 cents away. 20 cents away.
Beyond June.
And just to turn back to the issue of US inflation for a moment, even though there's this sense that we did see a remarkable drop of inflation last year because it was
523.80. I'm curious to see if we're gonna reverse those levels. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the main focus I'm looking at right now is 522.50, Mr. Fix It, because every time we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. So this would be like the third touch. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled at this level here to see if we're gonna get that breakout or will we get stuffed again. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from that level. So right now we're on the upper portion of the channel. 521.50, 522.50.
For central banks, credibility is.
All right, let's see what he say.
And we only earn that one way, and that's by achieving our mandate for the benefit of the public over time. And also, I would add, a part of that is sticking to our knitting. Don't take on politically fraught issues that are really not our mandate. Do your job, and explain as best you can what's happening in the economy. Of course, the economy the post-pandemic economy has surprised everyone. I wouldn't single out any single central bank or group of forecasters. It's just been many things that were not supposed to be able to happen have happened. Nonetheless, we've made real progress on inflation. We're far lower than we were. I would say the risk that at the beginning we were very concerned that the very high inflation we saw might be quite difficult to bring down without a kind of very significant decline in employment and weakening economic activity. That didn't happen. That's just a great result. I think people are unhappy. You mentioned people are unhappy. That I fully appreciate that. And a big part of that, I think, is go to the store. Prices are high. You tell people inflation is coming down, and they think, I don't understand that. The price of all of the things that I buy hasn't come down. So, they're not wrong. I mean, they're suffering. Particularly people at the lower end of the income spectrum are very hard hit by inflation from the start, which is why we're so strongly committed to restoring price stability and keeping it in place as long as possible.
We're about done. Let's see.
And just to turn back to Europe now and to the Netherlands in particular, we're sitting in a venue here that's really testament to the power of trade, for good and ill. In an era of deglobalization, when we're seeing daily headlines about tariffs, and how does the Netherlands as a small open economy, and indeed the Eurozone as a very trade-dependent region?
Oh yeah, man, price is going up, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a difficult question. I mean, it goes beyond saying that this is a development that is absolutely
There we go, get rejected again. Let's see.
For the euro area, and that we watch with a lot of concern. Now, fragmentation is there. The train has left the station, so
little bit of rejection.
The ways that it can manifest itself, and what we can do to try to best redress its consequences. There is a sense that international business is actually to some extent more resilient to political fragmentation than we have been thinking beforehand. So that international trade is a little bit like a river that sort of tends to find its way, even if some obstacles are being raised here and there. But of course, the fragmentation, it impedes the diffusion of technology across borders, so that means lower productivity growth everywhere. I would also not underestimate the limitations that it puts on our capacity jointly and internationally to solve global problems.
I still see somewhat of a bull, almost like a bull flag pattern, almost on this 30-minute time frame. Got this nice, long, strong green candle here, so it does look like it's almost setting itself up almost like a bull flag pattern, almost.
2009, think about climate change, etc. What can we do about it? Well, I think in Europe there is still a lot of untapped potential to at least strengthen our internal cohesion. We're not tapping the full potential of the single market. In many, many places, the single market only exists in a name. We don't have capital markets union. I think we are really doing ourselves a disfavor. We don't have a banking union yet. And so we are missing out on opportunities to strengthen international trade, inter-European, I should say, trade and integration, economic as well as financial.
Would you have anything to add on this topic? I know it's something that's featured in the Fed minutes about the links perhaps between trade barriers and inflation and so on. Do you see it as a risk?
So this is a very, very hot political issue, not just in the United States, but everywhere in the world, and not trade policy, of course, not the job of the Fed. So, I mean, we, as I mentioned.
Do you have over $500 in your TOS, boss? Because I know if you have you have over, I think it was $500. They'll fix the time, the time delay to the real time, but you have to have $500 in your account for the paper trading. Because I think if you have underneath 500, you have like some type of delay. Okay, not a time. Okay, got you. Okay.
And I appreciate this is also.
Yeah. You have to have 500 because even if you call them, well, now that it's switched over to Charles Schwab, but the requirements was, I know when I used to do it, you had to have 500, and if you have over 500 in your account, they will adjust your time to real time instead of getting hit with the time delay.
I don't think it's not that it makes my life more difficult or the Fed's work more difficult.
Yeah, no problem, boss.
But I think it's utterly non-controversial to say that U.S. fiscal policy is on an unsustainable path. Not that our fiscal position itself is unsustainable, but the path is unsustainable, meaning that we have full employment and we're running big structural deficits, and it's we're going to have to deal with this sooner or later, and sooner is a lot more attractive than later. I do hear from elected people on both sides of Capitol Hill and in both political parties that they do understand this. And I think you mentioned the Congressional Budget Office. I think everyone should be reading the things that they're publishing about the U.S. budget deficit and the path, and should be very concerned that this is something that elected people need to get their arms around sooner rather than later.
And you've noticed a lot, you've noted a lot that these supply side benefits that you thought might come in 2021 or 2022 did actually arrive in 2023. Now what sort of benefits from the supply side do you think we could see in 2024 and beyond?
So I think we probably have realized most of the reversal of the pandemic supply side effects, but not all of it. But I think we get more sort of the final parts of the supply chains really getting sorted out. As I mentioned, the surveys of businesses, they still say there are shortages. They still say that they have a hard time hiring people, for that matter. So I do think we're still getting very substantial numbers.
I wonder what's going to happen with the market after he's finished speaking. That's what I want to see. Like, after this goes off, I wonder how the market is going to react afterwards. Like, will we still keep going up? Will we start to come down? As long as he talk, I mean, it holds it up. But the minute he stops talking, that's what I want to see. Like, if the market is going to continue, or will we actually start to shift?
Millions of them. So it's alleviating the labor shortage that we had in the industries that really had it the worst. So I think all of that, it probably helped at the margin a little bit in cooling the labor market off. It's both supply and demand, but we think at the beginning, in the longer run, it should be neutral on inflation, but in the short run, it might have been positive. So I think that's a factor too.
And just to kind of turn to these like broader demographic trends, there's been a lot of talk in recent years about how they will impact inflation, whether they have some sort of impact on R-star, the kind of, the Goldilocks level of interest rates in the longer term, one might say. I mean, how do you think about these kind of longer term demographic trends and other factors and how they're going to influence where you see this kind of magical Goldilocks neutral rate of interest?
So the R-star, for those of you who aren't central bankers who read every word of every story Claire writes about us, R-star is really a longer run concept. R-star is a neutral interest rate that would neither push up on economic activity nor bring it down at some hypothetical future time when we're at full employment, we're at 2% inflation, and there are no shocks hitting the economy. So think 5-6 years down the road, there's this sort of nirvana out there. Its relevance for current policy making is kind of limited, and I think you need to say that. Really what we're doing in an FOMC meeting is we're looking at the broad effect
here we go.
that we're doing on
Let's
the
see.
economy.
Are we actually?
Is policy tight enough? Is it too tight? We're looking.
Back on the D25, 521, 521.50 again. We're testing it. Back to 521.50 again.
Now, and the argument is made that our
It's kind of just going up and down. It's kind of like in between these two frames. You keep returning back to 521.50. If you notice that, 521.50, 521.50. Break above it, back to where? 521.50. So
spend more on military.
now we're underneath
aging
it.
of the population,
So
bigger deficits, higher. All of that could push up what is a neutral rate. And I think those are the interesting debates to have. But ultimately, we're not sitting around wondering what the longer run neutral rate is when we do policy. When we make policy, we're thinking today, is our policy delivering what the economy needs to move it toward the mandates that Congress has given us: stable prices, maximum employment.
So would you divorce it? I mean, I think why this has come into focus, if you like, is because now that rates cuts are being considered in some parts of the world. At least there's this sense in which people are thinking, how low will rates go? Would you see that as part of the kind of R-star debate, or would you want to divorce the two factors of this current cycle and where R-star will end up being?
I think the R-star debate runs in the background, but again, it's a longer run concept. You could, if you wanted to think about a shorter run R-star, that would be more relevant. But that's not the way.
I mean, the market is falling. So I mean, we're pulling back still. If you're getting this spike right here with the chart upside down, that means spike. That means the SPY is still pulling back. So that means we're losing 521.50. So we're going back down to 521, possibly back down to 520.50. So that means that the puts will have it at this moment. They will have the advantage. As we start shifting back.
And how is this debate occurring around the table in Frankfurt?
That means we're falling. We're falling. SPY's falling. SPY's pulling back.
Where are we going to end up?
SPY's pulling back, team. SPY's pulling back. SPY's pulling back. You can see right here, boom. SPY's pulling back. Put us back in there. Damn. Ooh.
But what I would say,
God, dog.
the likelihood.
That's why I had my channel still sitting in place. I was waiting. I said, when are we gonna stay above it?
We came out.
I knew one of them was gonna happen. I was like, either we're gonna get a bounce or we're gonna fall. One of the two.
Slowly moving.
It's like, goodness.
Ever more goods for ever lower prices.
Dump.
For almost 10 years, we continuously had to approach our inflation.
There we go.
From below. We had a low
Let's see. So again, we lost 522.50, 521.50. The next area is gonna be 5. Cause this is your support area. Remember, this is the channel that we're in. So what'll make it worse if you lose this floor of 520.50. You lost 522.50. You lost 521.50. Next area to lose is 520.50 because you're going down in prices. If you notice that, you're declining in prices. So 522.50, 521.50, 520.50, 519.50, back down to 518.50. So the last level here is your 520.50. So at least it's not AK screaming, ha ha. Oh, I know, right?
Interest rates. We probably have to, on average, run a slightly tighter ship.
So it looks like we got an engulfing candle on the 30. How much? We still got what? 20 minutes until that candle closes out. So we did crack this trend line again. So we didn't fall. So we're underneath that trend line once again. So let me go ahead and take this one off. Let me remove this one for right now. Remove drawing. And we're going to focus on this channel because it looks like it wants to keep falling right back down into this channel here. So that's why I'll keep my eyes peeled on that. And again, especially if you lose 520.50. You lose 520.50, that's losing your floor, which you'll see some more downside back down to these lows. So, and we are pulling right back down. Ooh, woo! God, dog. God, dog. Goodness, we might. Matter of fact, we might be falling back in here.
So, if you look at the bigger picture, we've seen the labor
Coldplay and Marty and them, and y'all look. And we lose that, we're gonna fall back into this trend line, back into this channel. I mean, to this lower part of this area. Especially if we lose that trend line, we fall right back down into here. We'll lose that support line up that yellow trend line and fall back down. That means we'll find ourselves right back underneath this bad boy. So we'll no longer be bouncing on top of it. We'll be underneath it where we'll start to see a rotation back down. Kind of like here, when we hit, fall. You see that? That'll put us back down into this level because if we lose this upper portion, that'll put us right back into this level here. When you lose it and you get pulled back, lose it, get pulled back. So if you lose this level, they're gonna put us right back into this area.
Very low rate mortgages, and now they won't move because
that's what the 520. That put us back underneath in the teens.
If they did, and they would be throwing a lot of value away. The same is true.
Oh yeah, that'll put you back in the teens. Instead of in the 20s, that'll put you back in the teen areas.
Have termed out their debt, and so they're not feeling the effects.
And then we got CPI data coming out tomorrow too.
That policy is hitting the economy.
Man, that bad boy just looks nasty. That pullback just looking like, whoa. That pullback looking like, whoa. So let's flip it. All right, so we're looking on the put side if we're going for put. So let's flip it back the other way. So let's flip it upside down. Because we don't want to, all right, we want to make sure we're on the right, or like make sure we're not getting overextended. So if we want to go on the put side, let's look at the chart upside down. So that means, okay, we're broken above the VWAP. Well, that means you cracked the VWAP. So that means, again, you'll be buying off of that. So let's see.
Recent history. So we think that it's probably a matter of just staying at that stance for longer. And
because remember, I got the chart upside down right now. So I'm looking at it from a put standpoint. So we spiked. That means SPY is falling. We pull back, that means SPY is bouncing. So right now we did break above, well, on the put side, we broke above the VWAP, which that means SPY cracked underneath the VWAP. So that means we're underneath the VWAP upside down, remember that. So that means your bouncing area could actually be a reversal, rejection area on SPY for the pull, for further drop. So if I can look at it from so you got room to go fall back down to what, 520? So you got room to go back this way.
That has of course also mitigated the impact of the monetary tightening, which has been stronger in those areas where there is more variable rate borrowing. But in general, I would say 85% of all financial intermediation in the euro area runs through the banks. So when you look at
so I'm just looking at it upside down to see if I can look for a put opportunity. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see if I can look for a put opportunity versus a call opportunity. Because I mean, I know one is going to come. I know a call opportunity is going to come, definitely. But right now, I mean, the market is looking a little weak right now.
And credit has been
where's the VWAP at anyway? 521.30.
Signs of life again. Now that is an anticipation.
That means SPY's falling. SPY's falling still. You get that green candle upside down, it's falling. So that means you got a red candle.
So in that sense, I think
So that means SPY's still pulling back. So if we put it back the normal way, you can clearly see it. That means SPY's pulling back slightly. See that? That means you're pulling back. So let me see. Let's get the real confirmation here. Let's see. Real confirmation. Our indicators. Are we starting to cross over yet? Give us that confirmation where our 9 EMA starts to come down with the 20. Cross back over on the downside. So what it looked like it's setting up to do. Keep my eyes peeled on that because we got a nice red candle. Nice engulfing red candle. That's the indication. So you know what that means. So
more difficult does that really make?
Time it is right now. So we still got what, 16 minutes before this candle closes out, and within 30 minutes. So as long as we close out strong on this red candle, that means that's gonna give us indication that we reversing back down. So we don't want to see within 16 minutes. Well, if you're going for puts, what you don't want to see it go back up to the 521.50 because you don't want to see a long up a shadow, holding that floor. You want to see it close out underneath 521.50. Hell, if not 20.50. Close out strong because that means that's a strong bearish candle, engulfing candle that's leading to more downside. So we got 15 minutes left. So we want to see on how this candle is going to close out. As long as you stay underneath 521.50, that means you lost it. 521.50 is resistance still. So next level is 520.50. So as long as this red candle engulfs all of these green candles, that's bearish. That's bearish. Because you're engulfing this candle, you're engulfing this candle, you're engulfing this candle, back down to the lows of 520. 520.50. So that means that we have a long engulfing red candle, meaning that we have more downside to go. Basically, that's what that's indicating. And that bad boy is looking hella weak right now. Looking weak. Because again, you lost 21.50. You lost that because had you would have held 21.50, you would have had room to run back on up because you would have had a floor back on up to 22 to 22.50. But you gotta remember, now we back underneath 21.50, which now look like it's shifting back down. So now we're losing floors. So your last line of defense really is gonna be that 520.50. Because you can see right here in the past, anytime you hit 520.50, you bounce. 520.50, you bounce. Besides this pullback that we had, but your main floor is 520.50. But if you lose that, then you're down to 520. You lose that, down to 519.50. You lose that, 519. Then you right back into these lows where we had that nice pullback at. So basically, now everything's starting to shift. So yeah, that looks bullish. I mean, y'all agree, Coldplay, Marty, y'all agree? That it looks like we reversing, we bearish. We starting to reverse back down now. We can start seeing a downtrend versus an uptrend, especially if you lose that 520.50 mark because that's your floor. And you lose that down to 520, 519.50, 519 back into that low that we had here this morning. So
turmoil early last year.
I still see some downside. Like I said, we've got left 14 minutes. I'm just watching this candle, see how we close off. As long as you stay underneath 521.50, you good as far as put wise because that's resistance. Now the next thing you need to lose 520.50. It's gonna be and five. Well, let me see 521 for sure. Lose 521 down to 521, 520.50.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that if you have such an
Yep. So like I said, the CPI can change it. CPI can change it because CPI can reverse it. But right now PPI is new, and I had a feeling they was gonna do that. I had a feeling they were gonna come out with the bad first to drop it as low as possible. So buyers can buy in low, and then as soon as CPI data comes in, after all these buyers buying at these low areas, and then push back on up. That's a possibility. Or if that's bad, we could see a continuation pull. Either or. But I was like, it was a reason why PPI was coming out before CPI data. I was like, something ain't right. So I was like, for PPI to come out before CPI data, that's not good. It seems like they're trying to get rid of the bad first. As far as the down, what we're experiencing right now is the pullbacks. So it seems like we're getting rid of the bad first for the incoming possible areas of support. We can bounce back up off of CPI data. That's what it seemed like to me.
The second tier U.S. banking system, Credit Suisse.
Like I said, we are
behind it, and the banks that arrived into trouble in the U.S. were not even part of the Basel III arrangement. Because
like I said, look at my 180 chart. Because like I said, we hold up on this trend line. So again, you crack that trend line, you coming right back underneath where these had hit and fell, because that's putting the ceiling right back above your head. See, you crack that, you're gonna come right back into this region here. That'll put you around the 518s, 516 levels, and therefore you'll have a bounce off of this one. You can bounce off of this trend line. That's gonna put you again around the 518.50, 517.50 mark though. So we lose this, for example, like okay, let me see, for example, let me take these off real quick. So if we lose, let me see if I can do an example of what I'm talking about. So we lose this trend line here, and we get that pullback. You got room to bounce off of this one. That'll put you around at 517, 518.55, 17.50 level for a possible bounce back on up. That can happen. Get that little pullback now. Set yourself up to bounce off of this, kind of like what you did here. How you bounced, and then you ran back on up. So we could be pulling back down to this key level, to this trend line, around the 518.55, 17.50 level for, CPI data to come out, and boom, you bounce back on up. That's a possibility. That could happen.
In the U.S.
Just saying. I wouldn't mind that. You're buying in lower areas. Like I said, nothing's wrong with that. It's nothing to panic about on that one. Like I said, pullback is actually decent. So we get that pullback down lower and lower, back into that area where I got already.
Many cases,
we could see that again, and look, boom, getting weekend again. I told you. I told you. We could be pulling right back down to those lows again.
Our job is
so that means more downside coming. And I do see somewhat of an H pattern setting itself up. So what that means, I might possibly.
Questions. Coach East 1270 says,
what will happen?
Let's get a nice flush. Let's go.
Yeah, the way it's setting up right now, Coach East, it look like that. That's what it's doing. It's setting up for an H pattern because we got an engulfing red candle on a 30-minute time frame. We got about 10 minutes before this candle closes out. As long as that candle, this 30-minute candle can close out underneath 521.50, boom, that's resistance. Now the next area is the close out underneath 521, because therefore you lost that level. So the next area will be down to the 520s. So as long as you stay underneath 521, boom, you good. So that means when the next 30-minute candle comes out, you got a ceiling over your head. You got 521 still. Boom. Now if this candle can close out,
they don't have and runs are responsible.
520p.
Yeah. Now the next thing which you will want to happen, this candle here close underneath 521. So this candle closes underneath 521. Once that next 30-minute candle comes in, that's going to be a selling already. So that means you're going to go down to further more downside. You're going to put it right back in this channel, and you're going to start to fall. You're going to start to decline back down. So 521 needs to go as far as puts, because you don't want no floors. 521 within 10 minutes needs to go. Close underneath 521. I'm sorry for talking, team. So I know Jerome is speaking. I apologize. Sorry.
Just to return to the topic of Credit Suisse, we had a question submitted ahead of the event. In your keynote speech at the 7th Annual Conference on European Systemic Risk, you talked about events surrounding Credit Suisse. What can the Foreign Bankers Association...
I'll be right back, team. I'll run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Netherlands Bank learn about the collapse of the Swiss?
Close it out real quick.
Well, I guess the main thing one can learn about the collapse of Credit Suisse is the huge importance.
Yeah, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to my mods real quick. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. AR and Marty, I'll be right back, boss. Thank y'all so much. Be right back.
That led to the failure of Credit Suisse were not sort of a classic lack of capital or, let's say, too much credit risk relative to the capital. It was management failures, there was outright fraud, there were misinvestments, there was misbehavior, even at the top of the institution. And if you have a series of governance failures at an institution, it will lead to an erosion of confidence. That erosion of confidence will lead to deposit runs, which, by the way, already took place much earlier than March 23. There was already a significant outflow of deposits also in the fall of 2022. And so we have to remind ourselves, it is not only about capital and liquidity. Governance of financial institutions is of utmost importance.
And are there any question about AT1s and the treatments of those particular instruments that you think can be drawn in the Dutch context?
Yeah, of course, there was a case where AT1s have been completely written down. So I think it behooves us to look a little bit deeper into this issue, why the AT1s were drawn down, whereas equity was not fully written off. This was, by the way, completely in line with the contractual provisions of the AT1. There was just that not all investors had really read the contractual provisions, so they pretended they were surprised by it. But I think from every case, I think we should try to draw some lessons. But in this case, at least, it allowed the authorities to write down 16 billion Swiss francs, which was helpful to generate the interest of UBS to actually take over.
And now turning back to you, Chair Powell, we've got a very nice question here from Liu Zhan from ICBC, who asks, during COVID, the Federal Reserve applied high levels of monetary stimulus to further raise asset prices and support growth. Bloomberg called you Wall Street's head of state as a reflection of how strong your actions were on asset prices and how profitable your actions were for Wall Street. How does that make you feel, and how do you look back at this with the benefit of hindsight?
It makes no point of contact with the way I remember those days, so whatsoever. So I would just say this: if you put yourself in the place where we were in March of 2020, no one knew how long it would take to have vaccines. No one knew whether millions of people were going to die fairly quickly, or how long the economy would remain closed, or was it even going to be possible to reopen the economy if it had to be closed for a year? What was that going to look like? So I think it was so uncertain that I came to the view, and my colleagues did too, that we really needed to use our tools in ways that we hadn't before, because I would never have been, if things didn't work out, I didn't want to, if we had to go through a really deep, lengthy downturn, I would not want to have to explain why we didn't do that. So we did, and what happened is we announced these very aggressive, vigorous programs to support markets that we had never had to support before, the municipal market, corporate debt, these were red lines that we said we'd never cross. But the thing is, when we made the announcements, the markets healed themselves. So we made very, very few loans. We had something like $6 trillion in lending capacity.
Still need that 52150.
The announcement effects of the things that we did, it really worked this time. So I think, broadly speaking, that the initial response was very successful, and involved ultimately very, very little in the way of actual lending. A lot of announcements. Then the story goes on, and you have the reopening and the inflation, and we're still living through that. I think we'll have to judge that.
Watch this candle.
Distance.
Candle needs to stay underneath 52150.
In retrospect,
if it stays on top,
there's nothing I would do differently.
Try to hold it as a floor.
Response. I think we did very well, and I think that the world continues to benefit from the strong response that we took, and we really avoided an awful lot of a bad tail risk there that could well have come due. Again, I would say on inflation, when inflation kind of unexpectedly arose in the first quarter
Coach
of
East
2021.
1270 says,
I don't, you know, I
You
think
think
we're going
I'd
to
stop
I've
now
always
if
I've
Cheese
tried to
puts in
resist
his closes
reaching,
over
conclusions about that
521.
episode until
Coach East
we look so different
1270
now than we
says,
looked a year ago, for example.
Link.
All the progress we made in 2023. I think we're talking about it in a completely different way now. I think
Yeah, the entry was at 521.50. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. See if we stay. Just see if we can close out underneath 521.50, boss. See if we can stay underneath that without closing on top of it. But if we do stay on top of that, definitely break even. Break even, just be on the safe side, because just in case we get that push, because I can see that long up a shadow and that close out right above it.
Do you think you have the power?
So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. At 521.50, because you can see right here, you see that long up a shadow where they try to close it at. They're trying to close it right there at 521.50. They're trying to use that as a floor. See what I mean?
In the House and the Senate, and I think
that's why I said it depends on how that candle closes out. Is how the next one is gonna start. See, it's gonna be starting right on top of it. Right on top of 521.50. See, we needed it to close underneath
We're just there to do our job on a non-political, non-partisan basis. Nobody's perfect. Everyone makes mistakes, but the Fed is doing the absolute best we can with the tools that we have and the understanding of the economy that we have. I think that is very broadly understood and supported on Capitol Hill. So
So 520.50 is still holding. The floor, 520.50 is still holding up. So you're trying to rotate back up towards the top of this channel.
Same question to you. Do you feel as though the ECB independence is well enough enshrined?
Oh yes, I think.
And then the market is in green too. Look at the market. The market is lit up in green right now. The market is bullish right now at the moment. We're back above the open.
And I just.
That's why I was watching both sides of the fence to see which way we were going.
Disinflation.
Got 2 minutes before this candle closes out. If it closes out on top, that means the next 30-minute candle is going to open up. It's going to have a support area of 521.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. You got for puts, you got to get back underneath 521.50.
Now we have a credible prospect of getting the problem under control within, let's say,
because if you notice, the buyers are fighting to stay on top of it.
While in the 1970s, it took 10, 12 years, and the disinflation was so much more painful.
Got 1 more minute, team, before this candle closes out, and the next 30 minutes come in.
The difference is central bank credibility.
Because that means you're going to have a floor.
Huge inflation,
and then your indicator is slowly moving up.
Expectations continue to be well anchored. They never drifted away from
2%. Where my 12-hour chart at? Let me see.
To the 1970s. And why were inflation expectations so much better anchored this time around? Of course, that you can have a debate about it. It's about psychology, etc. But I would posit that the higher degree of central bank independence is clearly an integral part of that story.
Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Because like you say, you're above the VWAP, you're above the 521.50 mark. Now we have a new candle in place. New candle in place, so that still looks a little bullish. Still looks a little bullish right now. Because you're still holding above 521.50. Still holding above that key level.
Klaus said it very well. I mean, I think in the United States, we don't have quite the constitutional, I think, support that you have for it. It's a statutory arrangement. It's an institutional arrangement that has benefited the public.
Now it's putting you back in that channel 522.50, 521.50. So you're back in this little range here right now.
There's nothing the executive
with the pivot point of 522.
Again, I don't think that's likely, but as long as what we're doing is keeping our heads down, working on the things we're supposed to be working on, doing our absolute best, and explaining ourselves.
Getting a little bit of a pullback down towards that area. Keep it on watch. As long as that hold, they're going to use that as support. But the minute you crack it, go back underneath 521, that's going to be resistance again. So keep your eyes peeled on 521.50. It can either be a floor or it can be a ceiling.
I think we do have that now.
Just keep your eyes peeled on it. 521.50. Keep your eyes peeled as we pull back down to it again. Keep your eyes peeled on it.
To end this discussion on, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the Foreign Bankers Association for putting on this wonderful event, the organisers Richard and Maxine, Cognito Media, our audience here, and many of you joining online, and of course our panellists. Both of you have been superb. Thank you for joining us, and enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks again.
Thank you. You're welcome.
All right, let's see what the market is going to do after 9 since they finish. Let's see. Are they done?
Please sit, because we just.
Jerome was like, peace.
Because we would like to thank you officially also from the whole.
Jerome was gone. Jerome was gone, man.
Yes,
that was too funny. That boy was running out of there.
To say some closing remarks.
Jerome was running out of there. That was too funny. Jerome say bye, peace.
Monetary policy and you know,
that was funny, man.
Leaders in the Western Hemisphere. My name is Jens Pollen. I'm the other chairman of the FBA, and I'm the Chief and Risk and Financial Officer and Executive Board Member.
That was too funny. Jerome's like, oh man, that was funny.
Financial markets.
SK, appreciate you, boss. I mean, like I said, I'm still watching this key level. That 521.50. I mean, 521.50. I'm just keep my eyes peeled on this.
Also about how to connect the dots. I'm very.
Notice how we bounce and we hold it like those bots just still trying to hold this key level.
The two different continents. Therefore, and in line with all the
head and shoulders are going to be forming on 3-minute time frame, boss. Let me see,
and other distinguished speakers and supporters and contributors here today. First,
I do see what you're saying. I do see. Let me see. Find another pattern. I mean, like I said, the main focus is that 521. You lose 521 because you still underneath 522.50. You lose 521. I mean, you're pulling back down. I mean, it's still showing some weakness. Cause now Jerome finished speaking. Jerome don't want to be there. Jerome trying to go. It's like the face that he has is like he knows. You know, the marking, which is why he's trying to jet off. It's almost like he knows. It's like he knows something.
And great insights to the topics.
Which don't look. Yeah, it's like it don't seem good. It don't seem positive. It's like you can just tell he wants to just take off to try to avert some type of fear. You can just see it in his face. It don't look bullish. It like his look. It just looks bearish. He got that bearish look to his face.
We hope your leadership of a stable and prudent monetary policy will prevail. The FBA will also like to take this opportunity to thank Klaus.
Jerome just don't look happy, man. Jerome does not look happy. It just seems, I don't know, man. It just seems like the market is about to just, it's like he knows something that we don't know.
Diversified landscape, not only benefiting the Dutch banking landscape, but the economy as a whole. Let me not forget to also thank.
That's what's making it a little scary right now, as far as like going on the call side. It don't just seem like reassuring.
We're able to.
It's like everybody else smiling. If you notice, everybody else smiling and cheesing, but him.
And also asking very interesting.
Well, she just always had that face. But him, he just don't look like, I don't know, he just don't seem very confident right now.
Driving force behind the FBA and already for many years, Alep Kudam. Without you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he wants to get out of there. Like it's like, I don't know, he got like that. I don't know, man. It just don't look reassuring, man. It makes me think that like it's something not right. Like we about to. I don't know. It don't look positive. It just looks like we about to crack 520.50 again and start to turn this way. That's why I'm watching this mark very, very carefully. I'm watching this very, very carefully.
Been supporting and organizing this event, including Team DMB, Cognito, and also all the staff present here today. Additionally, we would like to thank all our business partners who throughout the years dedicate their time and resources to provide an immense value to our...
Oh, damn, that's it? That's it? Well, that's it, team. I mean, what y'all think? What y'all think, man? Hazardous, what you think? Who else in the building? Coach, what you think? Tony, J24. Let me put my music back on. Yeah, it just didn't, like, the things he was saying just didn't seem reassuring, like positive. I don't know, man. I didn't get no, like, the way that I felt, the way he was saying, going about things, it's like he was trying to soften the blow in a sense. You know, it just didn't seem positive.
70 cents. I think yields are still coming in, so we probably bounce.
Because I don't think no rate cuts is coming right now, no time soon. He was saying basically, he was saying he didn't have a lot of confidence at this moment, but you know, he feels that we're going to get to that point.
We are back where we were at the start of the meeting.
Yeah, we, like I said, right here we're in a channel of 521.50 to 522.50 with that pivot point of 522. So right now you're underneath 522. So you're right now this little bottom base right now. So you're still kind of bouncing around at 521.50 at the moment. So I mean we rotated down, then rotated up. So it's kind of like right in the middle. So it hasn't rotated all the way back up towards the 522.50, and it's kind of like right in the midpoint in the base area right now. So right, to me, I'm gonna just be honest. Hazardous and Coach, I really think that we may see some downside because it does look like it's setting up for a downtrend. To me personally, I think we're gonna see some downside. I mean, like I said, bulls can step in, but this is what it's looking like to me. I mean, it's just screaming like more of a downside. We're going back this way underneath that 521.50. Like I said, bulls can step back in, hold that 521.50, and reverse it back on up. But after what he said, it wasn't a lot of confidence in what he said. I mean, you can look at his face. It just was something not right.
Hazardous says, look at the 12 HR.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Cochise 1270 says, I hedged my 5/20th piece with some 521C for today.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here on the 12-hour chart. But that's what I'm like, it's just the way that it's still setting up, it just still looks bearish. I mean, even on the market, it just still look. Because don't get me wrong, I want to go for calls. I mean, I definitely want to go for calls, but it's just the way that, again, I'm just going based off of what he said, his demeanor. It's just like it just wasn't positive. It's like it's almost like he's holding something back. It's almost like everything is still high. I mean, which it is. The prices are still skyrocketing right now. I don't think it's going to be no rate cuts still at this moment. Everything still seems negative right now, but it's like he's trying to soften the blow in a way. And it's just like, right, I don't know. And that's why I felt like they was releasing the PPI first before the CPI, because normally CPI comes out before the PPI. And it's like they was releasing out the bad first, which was the PPI data, which was like it just didn't seem, which is why we caught that drop this morning. So if you notice, that's why we got that nice little pullback this morning when PPI data came out. And like I said, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on it. I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on. I'm still watching this 521.50 level because I mean, like you're right, you could catch a bounce back on up.
Link is a PT on the SPY that I am seeing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm looking at the 12-hour chart just like you're doing, boss, and I do see the bounce. I do see the potential bounce. But the question is, while we are in this ascending triangle setup, you still got room to still go down. You still got room to still kind of level out. So we could get a breakout today, or still could just level, within this triangle setup until tomorrow. It could do that.
J24 says, SPX cup and handle 1 minute.
Appreciate you, boss. Oh, God. Lord, my son. Jesus Christ. God forgive me. I already know he hit me up with Robux. I know that's coming. I know it's coming. And he probably watching me on live right now from his mom in the house. Dad, you on live? I'm like, I know. But what I'm saying is, like if we take off these lines here and even this line and just focus on this ascending triangle pattern setup right here, so you still got room to go up and down until you get that actual break out above 522.50. So that's why I'm just slowly watching this setup. I'm just slowly watching it because that's why I was telling for puts you had to stay above. You had to stay below 521.50. If you don't stay below 521.50, as I was stating, that's going to turn into a floor.
Head and shoulders maybe could play after Link.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm still watching these key levels. Again, we are still in this ascending triangle pattern setup, but you still got room to go up and down, which is around the 521s, 520 levels. So again, yeah, we're getting this little green candle, but we haven't broken out of the 522 levels. So, I mean, everything is still looking a little kind of in between right now. So we haven't got like a full confirmation on the bear side or the bull side. Right now, it's still kind of like somewhat sideways. So, but I do see what you see right here. I do see the setup. As long as you hold this trend line, you good because you stand in this ascending triangle pattern setup that can go for a squeeze right above 522.50 to the higher levels of 524, even 526. But as far as today is what I'm saying, boss. Today is what I'm saying is, could we get the breakout today or could we go sideways today? Because again, we do have CPI data coming out. So we could go sideways until tomorrow and then it makes another move. So as far as, the PPI data and Jerome Powell speaking, again, from this point on till the market close, we can either go sideways until tomorrow or we could get some type of move today depending on the bears or the bulls. Which volume is going to step up, the bear volume or the bull volume. So right now, the bulls, they have the opportunity because you're above 521.50. But if you lose 521.50, then the bears can come in and show their hand holding down 521.50, going down lower. But right now, yeah, the bulls have it because they're above that 521.50 level. So I do agree with you on that we could push back up to 522. So, but what I'm saying is, I don't think it's going to be like a massive movement, you know, as far as like a quick spike up or even a drop. I think it may go sideways right now until, you know, they step in.
What's Max Payne looking like?
The Max Payne today, boss, let me take a look real quick. Max Payne is looking like, oops, I closed my window. Max Payne is looking like today's 14, right? 520. So 520 is exactly where it bounced off around that area. 520, remember I told you I had to stay around that key area. How many we have? We have 146 out of the money puts versus, I mean, you're almost kind of like neck and neck, because if you put these together, I mean, you have 156 total, 156,000 total puts today versus 135,000 calls as far as expiration date today for the 14th. So let's take a look. So the Max Payne is 520. The Max Payne is 520, and it's definitely trying to push back up. Let me see. See, 520. So we got that this morning. You know, after we got that pullback after that PPI data, they did reclaim 520. So that was your Max Payne as far as the calls took advantage of that, because that was the call's opportunity. Yeah, I mean, they have a few pullbacks, but let me see. Because right now it's still trending up. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. Let's do it like this. As long as that trend line holds, we can stay positive. But the minute we crack that trend line, we'll go back negative. So let's look at it from this standpoint, boss. So we'll look at it from that's bounce that we got in pre-market going into intraday. So we're still on this ascending triangle setup still. So we're gonna look at it from a positive standpoint right now, since we're above the VWAP and we're on the uptrend. So we're gonna look at it from a bullish standpoint until, again, we either break above it or we crack right back below that 521.50. So I'm gonna stay bullish for right now, for the moment. I'm gonna stay bullish. Oh shoot! I took my lines off again. Crap! I did it again, didn't I? So right now it's bullish. I mean, still bullish. I just don't see it like right now, just going massive, like going crazy right now. Basically, what I'm saying. I don't see like just no craziness to it. Just kind of sideways, slowly trying to push up to that back up to 522. So see, you held 522, 521.50. You can see that 522, 521.50. We held that key level after that pullback. Because like I said, for puts, what we needed to do was stay underneath 521.50. But as you can see, we closed above 521.50, giving that next 30-minute candle a floor. So that's the only thing as far as bulls see. Bulls got that floor of 521.50 for the possible push. So that's the only thing that stopped the bears in their tracks, was that they couldn't hold underneath 521.50. That was the only thing that stopped the bears in their tracks. That 521.50 level. Because we needed to close underneath it, but they couldn't do it. Had too many buyers buying in and stopped it. So that means it's still bullish. So as you can see right now, it's still bullish. We done broke above the channel. So that channel is out of that downtrend channel is out of the way. So we can do away with that one for the time being. So let's do away with that line. Focus on the uptrend channel. So we're gonna focus on an uptrend instead of a downtrend. Yeah, so right now we're still slowly trending up. Still slowly trending up, trying to get back towards 522 to 522.50 level. Trying to get right back up towards those highs. Here and here, trying to go right back up towards those highs. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Yeah, because I can see definitely where it's trying to go. I mean, the bears had opportunity. I mean, that pullback, you had the opportunity, but then they reclaimed it, got right back on top of 522, 521.50. So right now, it's letting you know, I mean, buyers are definitely more in control. Because, I mean, look at the buying pressure off of that red candle alone. The buying pressure. I mean, they pushed it right back on top of it. So buyers are definitely in control right now. So I definitely see still more green. So, I mean, even on a 30-minute time frame, you can see that it's way more buyers than sellers. So you can clearly see green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle with only 2 red candles after that. So that's letting you know it's way more buyers still intact right now. So buyers are definitely in control right now. So right now, let me see, Dad. I need some. Jesus. Watch. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him back. I'm gonna turn the music off real quick. Watch. I already know what he calling about. Watch. Cause they out of school because of the weather, so they was out of school today. I already know what he about to call for, man. I already know. Oh God. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Team.
Hello?
What's up, King?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Huh? Wait, I didn't hear you. What you said?
Do you pay because yesterday you said you pay tomorrow.
What you need? What?
I'm gonna come to your house.
Yeah, but what you need though?
They're like doing from their game.
What game?
It's called Block Shoots.
What you need?
But I need a dark blade. It costs 960 Robux.
All right, let me take a look real quick. I'm gonna call you right back, okay?
Okay.
All right, man. Love you.
Thank you.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Never fail. Swear never fail. Every damn day. Robux, man. Every day, man. You get on my nerves with that crap.
Hazardous Mayhem says, buy some RBLX.
As much money as I put towards it due to my son, I'm surprised I didn't help the market move up. That's all I'm going to say. As much money as I invested. God. So right now you're getting rejected at 522. Boy, get on my nerves. If I don't even want to total up on how much I just spent on Robux alone, starting since last year with him. I don't even want to know. I really don't. Cause in the way he get me, he start off small. He be like, "Oh, all I need is just this," and then he'll spend that. And then he'll call back another day. "Oh, all it just costs just that," and then he'll do another one. "Oh, just one more, Dad. I just need this. Just another one, Dad." And I'm like, "You look." Oh yeah, it's way past $20, buddy. Yeah, we way past $20. Way past it. Like, if I have to guess right now, I can say I'm in the thousands. I'm in the thousands. I'm in the thousands.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I know what you mean.
Oh my God. Cause it's like, well, you can't make the kids understand that. Cause to them it's just like, oh, it's nothing. It's like, man, he got this. It's like, dude, you don't realize the amount of money I keep spending towards Robux, where that money could be going on a productive level. Food, gas, more clothes for my kids, shoes, something productive. But Robux, all I'm doing is making money to put money in the creators' hands, and they balling off of that. It's like, really? But you can't make kids understand that. You can't make them understand that. To them, they just see fun. They see fun. That's it. Oh, it's just this amount of money. Oh, just that amount of money. And they not realizing that we as parents or adults are tallying it up. It's like, let me tally it all up. Yeah, it was just damn near $2,000 all total. Yeah.
1270 says, if you bought him one share of RBLX every time he asks for RBLX, he will be set when he's 18.
Facts.
1270 says,
Facts. He will be set.
Hazardous Mayhem
That's
says,
crazy.
Let him know that you can add merch to the store and profit from sales in RBUX.
Yeah, that's true. Man. Can I come to your house? All he gonna do is jump on the computer, because he does his own streaming. And that's crazy for 8 years old. He does his own streaming. Well, he not really stream. He just does designs. And that's crazy. At 8 years old, he literally, and I watch him. Like, it's dealing with Roblox. It's dealing with Roblox, but he
can start making and selling on their store.
Yeah, he really designs stuff. Like at the age, well, he's not 8 yet. He's 7, going on 8. But he literally, for his age that he is how young he is, he designs stuff on his own, like without my help. Like this is crazy to watch him do this. It's like, this is insane. You know, I mean, I'm beyond proud, but it's insane to see this. It's like, wow. It's like the way that technology has involved and warped the minds of our kids. You know, in a good sense. You know, because they thinking fast, they're ahead of time. I mean, they so far ahead, but, you know, versus on what we had back then, which we didn't have nothing like that. We had pages. What was it? What, not even, what, before flip phones, because you had Nokia. What else was popping back then? Way before, you know, all this kicked in. I know we had the two ways. We had 2 ways. God dang. We were so out of date with technology. It's ridiculous now that I think about it. Like, we were so far back. It's crazy. It's crazy to even think about this. Oh shoot. Oh, I gotta stretch my chart out. Now the only downfall of that though is that you gotta damn near force them to go outside now these days, because, you know, back in the day we didn't have all of that technology, so all we did was we went outside and played with friends. But now these days it's like they on their phones, or they playing with their friends on their phones. That's the only thing. The boy tell bit, say yes, but ask for something in return. Yeah. So as you can see right here we go again. Going back down to that 5. So that's why I've been watching this whole time. Like, I never took my eyes off this specific level. 521.50. I've been watching 521.50 like a hawk. Like, just to see on, you know, what was going to do in this sense. And then my daughter knocked out in the room. She knocked out. And she stays on the computer, but she don't be asking me for no damn Robux. That's one thing she don't do. But my son, dude, that's all he asked for. Robux. I'm like, dude, come on, man. You gotta do other stuff than just Robux all damn day. It does still look downtrending. I'm still just watching this level. This 521.50. I'm watching, like I said, I'm watching this like a hawk. Cause I mean, I still see it like higher lows building. I mean, higher lower highs. Cause I see this rejection here, and then I see this rejection here. It's like a downtrendish set. And I'm just watching this very, very carefully. It does look like this. That's why I'm watching this. And I'm watching this setup, and I'm watching this price point right in between both of them. I see a rejection, then you come on down. Rejection, come on down. So I'm watching this little area very, very carefully. Because it just does look like it still wants to go back down this way. It just really do. I mean, even though the market is green, I mean, like, the market is still bullish. That's why I feel like it's like after the Jerome Powell thing, I really feel like it's gonna go sideways until tomorrow. Like, it's gonna go sideways. Like, we're gonna stay in this damn channel until tomorrow, until CPI data comes out. Like, I really feel like even if we do crack if we were to crack this 521.50, but we're gonna stay in that channel of 522.50 to 520.50. Like, we're gonna stay in this damn channel until tomorrow. Like, I really feel that we're going to do that. Because you can see right here, we kind of was in the same situation yesterday, where we kind of went from 522.50 down to 520.50. And we kind of stay in that same range yesterday and going into today. Look at that. Look today. Same range. It was like we channeling until tomorrow. Coach, y'all notice that? Hazardous, y'all notice that? Like, we're still in the same exact channel that we were in yesterday. So it's like it's setting itself up to stay in the channel until tomorrow's data come out for the PPI data, or CPI data comes out. So it looked like we made this channel back and forth between this range here of 522.50, 520.50. Like, we're just gonna go back and forth until tomorrow. I really feel it's gonna do that. Now the only way to get out of that is if you crack 520.50. It's kind of like what you did here, but look what happened. It's like a magnet. You cracked out of that 520, out of that channel, and what happened? You went right back in that channel. So, this is going to be like a channel magnet. I can see this already. This is going to be like a channel magnet. Because again, you had the opportunity to get out of it, and then look what happened. You rotated, well, retracted right back into that channel again. So they got back in the channel purposely. So that's why I'm thinking it's going to hold this channel until tomorrow. So that's what I'm thinking. So if we do, the only way I can say trade it, because I know y'all want to still trade. The only way, again, if we stay in this channel, the only way I can say for puts is to catch the tops and ride it down, until we either, we crack that 521.50 back down to this bottom. You can just ride it from here to here, which is only $1 profit. Or if you get it on a call, ride it back on up, which is $1 profit, because all you're doing is ping pong it back and forth between 522.50, 521.50. You're just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, that's the only way that I can say trade it. Catch the bottoms, ride it back to the tops, catch the tops, ride it back down to the bottoms. If that's what they're doing, if they're trying to hold this channel until tomorrow, because that's what it looks like. I mean, again, we was in the same channel yesterday. We ran on up to 522.50, 522.70, but we came back down underneath 522.50 and came back on down. Then you fell out of 522.50, out of 520.50, but you retracted right back in that channel again, and you've been holding it in after hours, going into pre-market. Then in the pre-market, you caught that nice pull, you caught that nice little drop after PPI data, but look what happened. You retracted right back in that channel. So it's like it's staying in this channel for a specific reason. So that's what I'm like, it's like they setting up for something for tomorrow. That's why I'm watching this very carefully, because if you notice, we could have fell out of this channel, but look what happened. You retracted right back into the channel. After this big drop, but which I did call out 518.50. I called it out yesterday. But you retracted right back into what? The channel that we were in yesterday. And then same thing. Your highs, same as yesterday. Bottoms after that drop, same as yesterday. Pivot point, same as yesterday. So it's like we stand in a channel right now, holding for tomorrow. That's what it looks like it's doing. We holding this channel. So the only best way I can say play this, if we do stay stuck in this channel, is play the pivot point up to the tops, play the tops down to the pivot point. I mean, that's the only thing I can say. I mean, right now they're definitely trying to hold the upper portion of the channel is 521.50 to 522.50. Like they're trying to stay in this little range here. I can see that, see what they're doing. But yeah, I mean, that's the only way I can say trade it. I mean, it's just gonna be in a channel, just channeling right now. I mean, could we get a breakout? We could, especially if buyers step in and we break out of the 522.50. Yeah, because you got room to rotate up to the 522.50. You can do that. That's possible. It's a possibility. I mean, do you got room to come back down to 522.50? Same exact thing. Possibility. Bear step in, get you underneath 522.50. You can come back down. But right now, we're on the upper portion of the channel, still on the upper trend line. So that means that it's still bullish. We're on the upper portion of the trend line, upper portion of the channel, because 521.50 is holding with a top of 522.50. So that's therefore putting you in a dollar channel at this moment. So it's just channeling right now. So, I mean, my thing is, if you don't want to trade SPY, I mean, look at other stocks. I mean, you don't necessarily have to trade SPY. So, if you want to avoid this headache until it does make a dramatic move, whether it's up or down, a crack or a breakout, play everything that's around it. So, if you want to play that, see what Tesla's doing. Catch Tesla's move. If you don't want to trade that, see what SMCI and them doing. Catch SMCI move. Same as Nvidia, same as Meta, same as Apple, which everything is still trending up. So, I mean, that's the only thing I can say is just, I mean, if you don't want to trade Apple, if you want to trade SPY, trade these companies. Because these companies is what makes SPY move to begin with. So, it's not SPY making a move. SPY is the companies that's making SPY move. So, again, trade one of these companies if you don't want to trade SPY. Trade just one of these. If you see that you have an opportunity, go for it. Instead of watching SPY 24/7. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, if you do see opportunity, knock it out the park. Right now, Microsoft looks in a little downtrendish, right here. I mean, it does seem like a little downtrendish on Meta. Everything else, I think, look like it's still going up. As far as, I forgot to move my chart back over. Yeah, right right here. All right, cool. Yeah, like GameStop, I think GameStop still, no, GameStop has failed. Oh yeah, it's testing at 50. Remember what I told y'all? You gotta hold 50 to move back on up. You lose 50, you coming back on down. Tesla, it needs to get back above 180 because I already know what it's trying to shoot up to. It's trying to shoot up to that 180 level. Boom, come back on down. You got 178 back down to the 176 because it moved by twos. Getting a little pullback on Tesla right now, but let's see the overall vision on how Tesla looks overall. Tesla still looks bullish because you broke out of that downtrend, so Tesla still looks bullish even though you're getting that pullback. Because if we look at it on this 180 chart, you can see right here clearly that you broken out of that downtrend setup right here where you was down on a downtrend channel, then you broke out, still moving up. So if you look at it from an uptrend channel standpoint now, I mean, it's still bullish. You know, the only resistance you have above your head is that 180 that it needs to break. So if you look at it like that, I mean, you could clearly see it from that standpoint. So Tesla's still bullish. Like I said, just play the pullback. Wait on the pullback to happen. Yeah, because you see right here, 180, get rejected, you come back on down. So, what can we pull down to? Let's see. See, if you would have caught this down here, I mean, you would have caught these bottoms, you'd have been straight. I mean, you would have caught these, you'd have been way, way better. Let's see if we would go for a put. Okay, let's look at it upside down from a put standpoint. From a put standpoint, we'll definitely need to crack 177. You know, you'll start to get that reversal. You start to get that little rotation on your put side. So we definitely need to crack 178 down to 176. I mean, the way that it's looking right now, the way that everything is setting up, so it still looks kind of bullish though. Yeah. So in order for you to get a good put, you're gonna definitely have to crack, 178 down to 176, back down towards that 174-ish mark. So right now it's trying to hold right now, trying to hold on top of 178. So even if we flip it back, you should see that it's trying to let's see. Yep, 178. Boom. Yep. So, but everything, like I said, everything still looks bullish. Still looks bullish right now. Even SMCI and Nvidia and them still looks bullish because it's still on top, bounced on top of my trend line. So that still looks bullish. So yeah, everything still looks bullish right now. So yeah, like I said, if you don't want to trade SPY, just trade one of these companies. Just try to just study the price points, the rotations to see if you can trade whether it's an Nvidia, SMCI, GameStop, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, whichever one is for your comfort. Just but don't force anything. Let me go back to my chart. Yeah, like I said, you don't necessarily have to trade SPY. You can trade anything else outside of that. Whatever you want to trade, it's up to you. Like I said, right now SMCI 820 getting rejected, down to 810, down to this 800. As long as 800 can hold, you got room to still rotate back on up towards the upside for the retest of 820. So still looks bullish. Got a nice green candle on that 180 chart. So you still look good as far as the SMCI. So that still looks bullish because you're holding above 800. SPY cracking up. So is it actually falling like what I was thinking it was gonna probably do? I told you. I was waiting on it. That's why I had my downtrend. I was like, man, because the way that it's looking, dude, it just don't look. And like I said, I was going off of what Jerome Powell was saying. He just didn't sound confident, man. I'm like, I was waiting on it. Now you're back on the 521. Okay, that's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on the confirmation. Sometimes it takes a little minute, man. I mean, matter of fact, let's do this too that we didn't do. That I forgot to do. I'm sorry. The time frame, the dome time frame. You know how we set our patterns up. Yep. Boom, 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 and then when we come back down. So let me see. Yep, so we definitely, like I said, we lost 522. Now you're back underneath 521.50. All right, 521.50, you lost that. Go back underneath. Because, I mean, the indicators are slowly crossing on the 3 minute. I mean, on the 3 minute, but is it crossing on the, question is it crossing on the 30 minute? See, that's another important thing I look out for, the 30 minute. I want to see I want to see that confirmation on the 30 minute. See, we're still kind of way up here. You see the indicators? Your 50 is here, 20 is here, and 9 is here. So I definitely want to start seeing a cross back down, but right now it's still holding upright. So let me keep my eyes peeled on this. I mean, it still looks down, like, bearish. I mean, it still looks bearish to me at the moment. I mean, it still seems like we set ourselves up for a downtrend. I had a feel, like I said, I had a feeling. I was going with my instincts. My instinct told me bearish. Because I know a lot of people was like, man, it's going bullish. I'm like, the way it's setting up, it just looks bearish right now. I'm not saying buyers can't recover and move it back on up. But just starting off, it just looked very bearish. It just looked, like I said, I was going off of what Jerome Powell was saying. And again, all we're doing is rotating from the tops pretty much down to the bottoms of this channel, because we might be just pulling back down to the 520/50s. I mean, because now you're going from the top portion of the channel to now the bottom portion of the channel. From the 521.50 to the 520.50. All you're doing is just rotate for the tops to the bottoms. That's why I told you, if you're going to play it, just play the channel. Play the channel, tops to bottoms. It's the only way to do it until you crack that, until you either break out or crack. You break out of 522.50 or you crack 520.50. But right now, this is your pivot point right here. You're underneath the pivot point, which is now that's holding up as resistance, which can rotate down, back down. So, yeah, it's going to be a little tricky, man. But that's why I told you, play the channel. That's all you can do is play the channel. Do I see any H patterns, though? Not yet. I do see that long red candle, another red candle, along a golfing candle. I do see that. See that one again. The only thing I don't want to see again is I don't want to see another damn long of a lower shadow again. Like I want this candle. If this gonna fall, I want that candle to close off solid. Because you remember, everybody fell for this one. Everybody thought it was gonna, this green candle was gonna, this red candle was gonna form all the way down. But look what happened. Buyers moved in. They pulled it right back on top of 521.50 and ran up. So for this candle, you want to see it close solid. You want to see it close underneath 521.50 within. God, that's the only thing I hate about these 30-minute candles. They take forever to close, because we got about 20 minutes on this one. So anything can happen in the course of this time. Could we still fall? Yeah. But we need to close underneath 521.50. We don't want to see another, look like a red candle, but then you see a long lower shadow again. I mean, it is getting weak, though. I definitely see it getting weak. It's definitely getting weak. I see that. Definitely see some weakness. Especially, again, you lose 21, you got room to fall back down to 520.50 when you rotate to the bottom portion of this channel. So here we go again with another red candle. So will this be a red candle that's going to close off underneath 521.50 for, like, that's it? Like, will we close off? See how it's pushing up a little bit? What you don't want to see, again, for puts, is you don't want to see them close above 521.50, because what they're doing is they're trying to create bear traps. They're trying to create bear traps underneath 521.50, and then they retract it right back on top of it. See, that's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see bear traps setting up over and over and over again, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of puts that got caught in this bear trap, and that bad boy went right back on up. And where did I keep my line at? 521.50. That's why I said watch that very carefully. I said, but we're going to need to do, on this candle, as we was getting a pullback, we need to close underneath 521.50. But what happened? We retracted on top of 521.50, therefore creating a floor. That's what I'm saying. Be careful. As long as you're seeing that, it has to close underneath 521.50 to give you that confirmation on the bear side. It has to close underneath it. Because I know we're getting pullbacks, but we have to close underneath it. Other than that, they reclaim 521.50 again. It's bullish. I mean, I know it's a little tricky because there's a lot of choppiness, because especially around this little channel. That's what I kind of expected that was going to happen after the PPI and PPI data and Jerome Powell speaking. I had a feeling we was going to kind of channel back and forth. Had a feeling that was coming. I knew that was coming. Like I said, the main things, catch those very tops or close to those very bottoms, because when you're in the middle, it just kind of up, down, up, down, up, down. You just channel, like you kind of just rotate back and forth around the pivot. So unless you catch these tops back down to the pivot, or you catch these bottoms back up to the pivot, If you like right in the middle of the pivot, it's gonna kind of be like, you're gonna be a lot of choppiness because you don't know which way it's gonna go. You don't know if the buyer's gonna step back in, push it back on up. You don't know if the bear's gonna continue to push back on down. They're just kind of like indecisive until, you know, we get good confirmation. Because right now we're underneath it, so it looks bearish. We're underneath 521.50 and the VWAP, which looks bearish because you got two forms of resistance that's holding you down, so that looks bearish. So, but just right now, just so manipulative right now, the way that this market is going. It looked like it drops, then it goes up. Looked like it wants to go up, then it drops. It's like, it's just too much manipulation. It's ridiculous. Because, and another reason I was looking, I'm like, the market itself is in green. It's like, it's bullish. So it's like, that's the only thing that's making me kind of iffy. Then we hold up on this trend line still, because I'm seeing a lot of other things indicating that they're still bullish versus this pullback. That's the only thing that's making me iffy. So with all of that being said, with one side being bullish and another side being bearish, that leads to the market kind of going sideways because it don't know which way to truly go. So that's why I'm watching this channel, because I had a feeling that the way that the market is going right now, to me, I just feel like it's going to go rotate up and down within this frame here. Tops, bottoms. So yeah, we see we can reject it. And again, your bottoms, all it's doing is rotating. If we do stay underneath 521.50, it's to rotate down to these floors here, to these bottoms. Yeah, and I know the choppiness. Trust me, team. I know how I feel. I used to get caught in them all the time. That's why I said. That's why I say the best thing to do is always catch the, like, if you see it from a channel standpoint, catch the very tops or catch the very bottoms, because what it's gonna do is gonna retract up or retract down. Because at least you know you caught you at these areas away from the pivot, and you can ride it down to the pivot or ride it up to the pivot. If you're catching these bottoms or you're catching these tops, but when you're kind of in the middle, it's like you don't have too much of a dramatic move. It just kind of it looks like it's gonna fall, but then it go back up. Look like it's gonna go up, but then it goes back down. So it just kind of gets like these little baby movements around the pivot until you get away from the pivot, and then you have more of a better chance. So again, you see how you moved away from that pivot and you went all the way on up to 522. And then if you would have caught those tops, then you rotated back down to the pivot, and then you had that nice little drop to the bottom portion of this channel. See, but you notice it kept going right back to the pivot. No matter whether you went up or went down, you always found your way back to that pivot point. So you went on up, back to the pivot point, on down, back to the pivot point, on up, back to the pivot point. So if you notice, it just keeps going right back to that 521.50. It's like a magnet within itself. It's like it retracts right back to it. It gets away from it, it goes to it. It goes down from it, it pulls back up to it. It's like you'll find your way right back to 521.50. So with that price point being said, the smartest thing to do is buy prices away from it. So if you're going in for a put, you're getting away from it and riding it down to it. Same thing for a calls. You're buying down from it, riding on up to it. So that's the smartest way to do it, you know, especially around these pivotal areas that you won't see a lot of movement just yet. It's just kind of up and down, up and down, up and down. Get away for an extension. Extension away from it on the upside, or extension away from it on the downside, where it's going to retract right back to it. So you see right here, we may pull back, or we may retract right back up to it again. So that's what I'm saying. That mid area is a little tough. That's why I said, if anything, always like find areas away from it and just ride it on out. So at least you know your risk levels are lower and your reward levels are higher. So if you got in down here, you smooth sailing because you're just riding it. But yeah, I mean, I know sometimes it can be a pain in the ass. Trust me, I done been through it. I done been through dealing with getting caught in choppiness, and I done been through it all. Trust and believe. Especially on the put side. Sometimes the put side is a little bit more trickier versus on call sides. But if you notice, we still in this channel. Yeah, we're getting a nice little red candle, but where we are still, channel. Still in that channel with room still come down to the bottoms. Trying to find some support at this 521. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes getting like right in these layers, like trying to jump in at the pivot point, a little tricky sometimes because you don't know if it's gonna completely drop or if it's gonna pop. You don't know. That's why I say you always catch the extensions away from the pivot point when you can ride it back to it. Because you're gonna find your way back to that pivot point. I mean, even though it's going down, just like right here where you can see when we fail, then find ourselves right back to it. fail, find ourselves right back to it. Fail, find ourselves right back to it. Fail, find ourselves right back to it. See, we're pulling back right now. So let's see. See, we're gonna pull back down to this channel. Let's look at it from side. Let's look at it upside down. Let's see if we can help ourselves on puts. Let's see. We look at it this way. So we look at it from this frame upside down. Let's see how can we help ourselves that we were going for puts. So what would SPY need to crack in order for us to get a successful movement? You know, a successful fall for us to win for puts. Right here, you can see 21, 21 go across the board. 21 fall, 21 fall, 21 fall. So pretty much we need to see a 21 crack to win on the put side. Because every time you hit 21, you bounce. 21, you bounce. Because you got to remember, we flipped the chart upside down. So 21 bounce right across the board. So you would need 21 to crack in order for you to win its puts. So we're going to have to crack 21. So therefore, we can fall back down to 520.50, down to 520, basically go back this way. So we definitely got to crack that key level, 521, for puts to, you know, to win. Because other than that, that 521 is what's stopping you from on the put side because it's bouncing off of that key level. 521, 521. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see. SPY cracking 521.50. Yeah. So like I said, in order for puts, SK, if you notice, I flipped the chart upside down. So the area that we would need to crack as far as SPY, we would need to crack that 521. Because if you notice, every time you hit 521, it bounces back on up. 521, it bounces back on up. And this is from a put standpoint. That's because I flipped the chart upside down. So we would have to crack 521 in order for you to see. Right now, you'd be losing as a put because it's bouncing. So if you notice, it's bouncing back on up, trying to retest 521. So you see it's trying to bounce back on up. So we could be cracking 521 momentarily. So let's see. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. Let's see. I'm going to look at it from a put standpoint. Because, again, I'm going to look at it upside down. So let's see. Because right now, we look like we want to crack 521. I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Let's see where we go. Crack 521. We'll definitely go back towards the 520.50s to 520s. So right now, that means you're getting a green candle, not a red candle, on the normal side because it's still trying to bounce off of 521 for a put. Because I'm helping y'all as far as puts. So I'm trying to help y'all as much as I can because you're going to have to crack. See right now, if you look at it on this, even on the put side, I can just take a line and you can see a pivot point at a 521. So watch this. I can do this and just make my own pivot line on the put side and you can clearly see it. So if I do this, yellow, 521, negative 521, boom, see that? See the pivot? On the put side, see, you're bouncing. See that? So that means that you're losing. Every time you're trying to go in for a put, thinking it's going to fall, you bounce and go back on up, which you're losing as far as a put. So what you're going to need to do, again, is SPY's going to need to crack 521, and we need to start shifting this way, so therefore you'll start winning on the put side. So right now, we're still trying to hold where? Where are we at right now? 521.20. So still trying to bounce off of 521. Because remember, I'm looking at the chart upside down. I'm trying to look at it from a put standpoint. Right now, still bouncing. Still trying to bounce. We are testing that VWAP. Just trying to push. Where we at right now? 521.40. So we are testing that. All right. Still haven't broken out. Haven't broken out yet. So that means bulls are still trying to hold up 521. Puts are still, you know, you're losing a little bit as far as a put because we have not cracked 521 yet. So that means the market is still trying to bounce, but we are getting rejected under the VWAP. Boom, here we go. All right, market is getting rejected. All right, keep your eyes peeled. Because again, I'm looking at the chart upside down. So like I said, I'm looking at it from a put standpoint. So again, 521 still holding. Trying to break that VWAP.
Hazardous Mayhem says, some longs are stepping in.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching the chart upside down. And I can see. Yeah, I can see it. Just looking at the chart upside down, I can see it. So that means that, yep, no call, no time for puts right now because we're still above 521. So now that means that if you don't see an opportunity for a put side just yet, yep, it's getting rejected underneath that VWAP. I can see it on the put side. It's getting rejected still, boss. So that means if it's green on this side, that means it's red on the other side. So that means that we're getting rejected. So you're falling. You're pulling back again. So you're pulling back, trying to go back up to the VWAP. And again, that's just me looking at the chart upside down from a put standpoint. So that means that, yep, still getting rejected at where? Around 521.20. So that means if that candle is turning green on my put side, that means it's turning red on the call side. So, well, now it's red again. It's back and forth, back and forth. All right, here we go, green again. So that means that we're getting rejected. We are definitely fighting around that VWAP on the call side, trying to break out. Still watching it. See if we get that breakout. So that means we get a breakout above the VWAP, then I can switch over to calls and switch it to normal. So I'm just watching puts. Still getting rejected the VWAP. I mean, I know it's a weird way of looking at things, you know, because like I don't know how many people actually look at the chart upside down just to kind of look for a put opportunity, you know. But I mean, again, that's letting me know that we get rejected, that we start to pull back. So that let me know the puts are still good. So all I'm doing is, again, watching my chart upside down. So that means we got rejected. That means we're pulling back down towards 21.20 again. So let's see. So that means if I look at it, an uptrend, that means I can look at it from a downtrend standpoint the opposite way. So if I do this, that means that we're really on a downtrend upside down. So all I'm doing is still watching this area, still watching this key level. So right now, still not time for a put just yet because we have not cracked 521 just yet. So that means it's still bullish in a sense. Yeah, I'm trying to see because I know there's a lot of people that want to do puts. I'm just trying to help y'all out. Again, all I did was flip the chart upside down and reading it backwards. That's all I'm doing. I'm just reading my charts backwards. So again, when you see green candles on the put side, that means it's red actually in the market. That means you're pulling back. So again, VWAP still holding. Well, red again. That means that it's trying to bounce again, trying to push. All right, green on this side, that means it's red in the market. That means the market pulling back. Yeah, let's see. Red, you see, it's back and forth. It's so back and forth. But again, the VWAP is still holding on the as far as resistance. I'm just watching this very, very carefully. That means the market is really trying to break that VWAP. So watch, even if I flip it the other way, that's basically where the market is at, is testing that VWAP, bet 5. Watch. See? Testing the VWAP. So all I'm doing is just, right now we got more sellers on the 3-minute on this side. We definitely got more sellers right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The choppiness, that's the only thing I hate about that, man. When you get caught in this choppiness, you're just watching this. So the best thing to do, instead of just watching candle, let's just look at an overall picture. What can we see? Let's put all our time frames together. We see that every time we hit 522, rejected. Even though we spiked up here, 522 rejection, 522 rejection, 522 rejection. So we're gonna put all our time frames together because I know a lot of people look at the individual candles. You gotta look at the overall pattern. So let's see. Overall tops. So what could this pattern be forming here as we go from this time frame to this time frame?
HNS.
Yeah, so I don't see too much but head and like what time frame you looking at, boss? I don't see too much. I don't see a head and shoulders on this one. I mean, I see that we cracked that uptrend. We cracked the uptrend and going in that downtrend position.
Hazardous Mayhem says.
Oh, 1 hour. Oh, okay, okay. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you, thank you. That's why I was wondering. I'm about to say I didn't see it on a 3 minute. But we are still on the downtrend setup still. We're underneath 521.50. We're underneath this trend line. So let me move this one out the way. So let's do this. So from a downtrend standpoint, just look. I mean, I just think we're gonna rotate back down to these areas. It just looked like it. Cause what time it is right now? Oh, 3 minutes. Oh, that means this candle's gonna close underneath 521. That's what that means. That mean that this candle is about to close within 3 minutes underneath. As long as, like I said, as long as those bears can hold underneath 521, this candle here, that's a good sign. So that means that's resistance. So that's a good thing. So that means once the new candle comes in, you're gonna have a resistance already above your head. So look like they're trying to close. Look like they're trying to close it underneath the open as well, because the open was at 521.11. So right now we're close to the open. So if they close underneath the open, let's see. Can they close? But within 3 minutes, can those bears close underneath the open? Close this candle underneath the open. Because therefore, you're going to not only have 521.50 resistance, you're going to have the open resistance too. So that means that it's just pushing down further and further and further. So what we got left? Still 3 minutes left? 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. So right now, let's say we close underneath the open. Can we get them to close underneath 521.11? So right now we are testing 521.11 right now. They're trying to use that as support, the open itself. So I still see downside though. I mean, look at this. It's still pointing the downside. $521.17, still trying to hold above the open within 2 minutes. So if they can close underneath it, that means again once that new 30-minute candle come in, it's gonna have resistance right underneath it. I mean right above it. So let's see. Where we at right now? 521.15, 521.17. I mean, right now we got confirmation on the close underneath 521.50. That's a good thing. So you got that resistance. So not only do you have 521.50, you got 522.50. You'll have now 521.50. So now what they're trying to do is within 2 minutes, they're trying to close underneath that open. See right here? They're trying to close underneath the open. They're trying to take every floor away from these buyers at the moment. They're trying to take every floor away. So again, they didn't took over 521, 522. Now they're trying to take over the open. So that means what we got left? 1 minute, almost 30 seconds. So if they can stay underneath that, once that new candle come in, boom, you're gonna have resistance right underneath the open. So let's see. And all it's gonna do is just keep pointing down, pretty much point down, because you lost support 521.50, 522.50. Now you're losing open support. So now again, if they can close it out within 15 seconds, all right, 15 seconds. If they can close stay underneath that 521.11, you're good. So that means you're underneath the open. So that's another form of resistance. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Oh, see they're trying to close. Let's see what's gonna happen. In 2, 1. Where we at? Boom. Underneath it. Told you. I told you. Boom. Another form of resistance. All you got. That's all you got to do. That's how you count these little areas. Boom. Resistance. So that's going to lead to possible more downside, because now the bears have guarded 521.50. They already have guarded 522.50. So now of course you're gonna probably have a little pop back on up, but do remember these bears are sitting right here because of that red candle. You got that confirmation that you closed underneath 521.50. So as they do try to push back on up, you're gonna have some resistance above your head. VWAP, 521.50, and so forth. So they're gonna have to go down to lower levels. If they can't get back above that level, watch. Just keep it on watch. You're gonna see. Because you got an engulfing green, you got an engulfing candle here. That's kind of giving you an indication. So as you do get a little pop back on up, those bears are sitting in these levels. So just keep it on watch. You'll see. You'll see. Because all these gray candles, then that one green candle, that was a setup. That's the H pattern right there, setting up right here. Look at this H pattern. Boom, done. See, fall. Told you. I mean, it's easy just to watch this, man. It's easy to watch this. It's crazy to see this, but it's like once you start to put the patterns together and it start to make sense, you start to see kind of like where is it trying to go. So they're trying to pull it back down to the 520.50 because now again, look, you got no room but to go down. You done lost your open. You done lost the 521. You done lost your 522.50. So the best thing to do is go down to a lower level. Go down to lower levels. That's crazy though how I spotted it, huh? Because like I said, once you get that close off, especially on these 30-minute time frames, it makes a lot of difference. Like I said, all we needed that red candle to do was close underneath 521 and also the open. Because now you got two forms of resistance. Now once the new candle comes in, you got resistance automatically over your head. You got the open. You got these indicators. You got the VWAP. You got 521.50. So even if you do get a push, you still have some resistance over your head. So it's only so far it's gonna go up before it goes back down. So yeah, you're gonna get a little pushback on up, possibly. But then, like I said, you'll probably be leaning more towards the downside than anything. Still on this downtrend pattern, still setting up because you lost 521. All right, what'll be the next area? 520.50. So the next area actually be 521 itself. So you lose 521, that's creating more of another squeeze down, and you'll be squeezing right back down to the 521.50s. So yeah, it's gonna probably bounce off on some type of bounce around this little area, but keep it on watch. Watch between 521 and 521.50. Now you're gonna be back in another 50-cent range again. 521, 521.50. Keep that on watch as the bulls try to hold this key level. You know, will they hold 521 or will we go even lower? Will they try to find some type of bounce and move up, or will we crack it and go back down? Because you are on this H-type pattern. You can clearly see these H patterns set up right here. That's definitely leading to more downside. But like I said, it's not hard to read this at all, team. I mean, once you start to put your time frames together and everything starts to make a lot more sense. And what time it is right now? 12 o'clock. So, another question. I know me and, I think it was Hazard as a coach. I know we're talking about this. Now, remember, we're talking about the 12-hour candles, right? So, in order to turn that green candle red, you would need to lose 520.50. So, therefore, you will be coming back down this way. So as long as you hold 520.50, that's going to keep that candle green on that 12-hour frame. So because what you want to avoid, what the buyers want to avoid to do is you don't want to close that candle that we do have green so far. You don't want to close it out underneath 521.50 to 520, because therefore once that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, you're going to have resistance on over your head, which will be that trend line and that automatic resistance level. So as you can see what it's doing, notice that, pulling back down. So that means that candle is going to start to shrink more and more and more. You're going to see what I mean. Watch this. See that candle shrinking? So what you don't want to do, what you don't want to happen for calls, you don't want to get underneath 520, because that's going to turn that green candle red. It's going to turn it red, and then it's going to open up the new candle, 1 o'clock candle, underneath that trend line. So the goal is to stay on top of 520.50, 520. Because that's going to keep that candle green. Again, you lose that green candle that we have is going to be red, and it's going to start to shift this way. So once that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, this is going to have overhead resistance already starting off with that trend line and that 520.50 level. So as you can see, what's happening? You're slowly fading. And where are you fading at? Around 520.50. See that? It's not, like I said, it's not hard to read this, man. It's very simple to read this. Very simple, very simple. I mean, you can pay close attention to the rotation. You know, you rotate from the tops, rotate to the bottoms, tops, and then you gotta pay attention to your floor. And what is your floor? 520.50. So you got room to rotate to the bottom. I mean, definitely got room to rotate to the bottom. So still got some room to still fall if that's 521 don't hold. Because right now, like I said, if that 521 holds, that'll put you in a mini channel of 521, 521.50, because you're underneath 521.50. So you're in the 50-cent range. So, or what you can do is do this. Another thing you can do is do this. Duplicate. Watch this. Make another channel at the bottom. 521. Boom. 521. Boom. There you go. There go another channel. right there in your face. So 521, 521.50, 520, 520.50. So boom, dollar range still. See that? Can make another channel. Just move the channel down. Boom, there it is. That'll be your tops in the red. Boom. Resistance. Pivot. Bottoms. So all I did was just rotate my channel. I just moved my channel down. See? And where your tops is at? Boom. 521.50. So got a pivot point, 521. When you pivot, boom, start to move back on up to 521.50. See if you break that area, back up to those highs. So keep your eyes peeled. Your bottoms is still the same as I got right here. Your bottoms is still the same. All we doing is just kind of playing within that channel. We're just looking at this little mid area within the channel. That's all we're doing right now. So right now we know that 521.50 is going to be resistance. Then you got the 50 right above your head and the downtrend. So that's going to be resistance at this moment. So how much further can this bad boy try to push up before you rotate possibly back down? So let's see as we watch this frame to this frame. Okay, once we find a bottom, okay, where will your tops be? So let's see, kind of like this, where you kind of come up here from this time frame to this time frame, you find a top, and then you rotate it back on down. So as this finds a bottom, a bounce, okay, as it tries to find a top, where will it get stuffed at from this time frame to this time frame? So let's see, if we do bounce back on up, where can we start to see a top where we start to reverse back down again? So right now, trying to find a bottom at the moment, because you can see right here, you bounce, you go back on up, you bounce, you go back on up, you bounce, you go back on up, which is 521. So definitely keep my eyes peeled at this 521 level. Let's see if 521 is going to hold, or will we get a continuation, pull back on down? Because right now it's still bearish. I mean, look at this, red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, only 2 green candles. Look at that, red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, 2 greens. So that's letting you know bearish, 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 bearish. You go red, you go green to red. See the candle? You see the candle formation, the change? Green to red. You notice the color? You went red to green, then you went green to red. So you notice the rotation, where the buyers come in at, where the sellers come in at. So right now it's still bearish, still bullish. So let's see if buyers gonna try to go from a red to green. See if buyers gonna try to hold us up, push it on up, and then bears gonna come in and have green candles on down. Red candles on down. So as you can see, like I said, you can see, for example, look here. You can see the color transformation. Green, red, red, green, green, red, red, green, 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 green. Then bears came in, red, 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 red. So you notice that? Just the transformations, back and forth, back and forth. So you know where the buyers step in at, you know where the sellers step in at. So we know the sellers stepped in at 522. Because every time we hit 522, red candles. Around 522, red candles. 522, red candles. So all we have to do is pinpoint where the bears come in at, especially as we bounce back on up. Okay, where the buyers sitting at? We know that the buyers are sitting around 522 because you can see red candles, massive red candles, 522. So let's see where we go from this point.
Gear says, hope we all having a solid Tuesday. Avoid the chop chop.
Oh my God. Man, I know it's choppy. I told y'all I was going to be in the channel. I told y'all, man, we was going to be in the channels, yesterday's channel. I had a feeling they was going to do that crap. That's why I said the best thing to do is to trade within the channel. That's the only way to do it. So while you're trading within the channel, okay, find some tops. Okay, where do the bears come in at? Where do the bears come in at? If we go across the board, we know 522. 522, bears come in. 522, bears come in. 522, bears come in. Okay, what levels at the bottom? Okay, around 521, bulls come in. 521, bulls come in. 521, bulls come in. So all we're doing is kind of watching their patterns. All we're doing is watching their patterns. They already then left the footprints for us. All we're doing is just watching to see, okay, will we repeat the pattern? So as you can see, 521, bulls, 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 bulls. 522, bears, bears, bears. So right now, where are we at? Around the bull area. Okay, will the bulls move back in and push it on up? Because remember, every time we get here, bulls, bulls, bulls. Okay, will they come in or will the bears claim this level and take them out? So let's see what's going to happen around this 521 level. Can we get those bulls to step up and see some more bull movements back on up? Or will we get a continuation back on down, continuing the downtrend? So that's pretty much it. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled. You know, will we proceed to make this descending wedge, possibly a descending squeeze from that 521 on down to new levels? Or will we bounce and actually rotate back? You can kind of see a little doji on the 30-minute time frame. Or will we start to bounce and actually start to go back on up? So let's see what's happening. Let me see. Matter of fact, how's the indicators looking? We're underneath it. Let me see. We're underneath the 9, the 20, and the VWAP, so that's not a good sign at the moment as far as going back up. So, because the fact is you're underneath them, ooh, that can actually point to more downside, especially if they don't hold that 521. That can definitely point down because the fact is the candle is underneath the 20, the VWAP, and the 9, and that's on a 30-minute time frame. See, anytime you was on top of these bad boys, you will go up, you will go up, you go up. But now look what's happening. You're underneath them, so they may be pointing for more downside coming up. So that ain't good. We may be seeing some more pullback. Now that these candles starting to, now that these indicators starting to, because where's your 50? 50 is way down here. That's why you bounce. You're bouncing off of that 50. But you still got that engulfing red candle, regardless. Still got an engulfing red candle. So that still leads to me more downside. I can play both sides of the fence, but, so, we'll see. How we looking as far as the other stocks right now? See, GameStop is still trying to fight that 50 mark. SMCI, what are we doing? Still holding. Trying to get back up to 820. That I called out. That looked like a bad flag. Because I told y'all, as long as you hold 800, you can start to rotate yourself right back up to the highs of 820. And you're about $5 away from that mark. So if you caught these bottoms down here and riding on up, you good. That's still bearish. Bullish. That still looks good.
Hazardous Mayhem says, stocks are back. Deja vu.
I know, right? But like I said, SMCI and them still bullish. So therefore, that means Nvidia should be bullish. Yep. So that means it's still trying to go back up to, as long as you hold 900. What was the high? Damn, it still didn't hit up my 920. I've been having that 920 target set like last week. God, dog. I can see that where it's trying to go. It's trying to move up to that 920. I've been having this like about either a week or 2 weeks ago, still waiting on that movement back to the upside. Even the video looked like we're still rolling up on that uptrend. So everything still looks bullish. Everything still looks bullish. So let me see. Yep, everything still looks bullish right now. Yep, still on this uptrend, going this way, still holding on here. So you got room to push up to that 920. So still like somewhat on an ascending triangle pattern set up, so that still looks good. So everything is still rotating towards the upside. All right. Just need to get back above 910 for sure. Everything still looks positive though. It just SPY looks a little off. That's the only, oops, that ain't right. See, SPY just looks a little off. So let's see what happens gonna happen to this 21 level. Everything still looks like it wants to pull back though. Here on SPY looks like it wants to pull back. Everything else still going up. That's the crazy part. So what is dragging it? Is it Google dragging it down? Oh, Google. That's the culprit. And Microsoft.
Hazardous Mayhem says.
And Microsoft.
Google I/O is today.
Yep, and Microsoft.
Hazardous Mayhem says, AI.
That's what's pulling it. That's what's pulling it down. Why everything goes up is that it's Apple, it's Google and Microsoft, because everything else is going up. I was like, man, why is SPY going down? I was like, it got to be a company doing it, and that's what it is. Google and Microsoft. That's what's yanking it down. Because everything, like I said, everything else we checked is pretty much either like on an uptrend standpoint or in a channel, but in a positive sense. The only ones that's falling is Google and Microsoft, which is pulling SPY down. So if you notice, that's why I said it looks like it wants to fall underneath 521. So that's why we're getting that little slow little God dang it, he calling me again. Boy, Jesus. What's up, King? Yeah, well, give me a minute. I'm doing my live stream right now.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do it as soon as I finish my live stream.
Okay.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace.
Boy, I swear. I can't win with that boy. Love my kids to death, though, man. Love them to death. God, I win money to spend money on Roblox. It's crazy. All right, so 521 holding. All right, let's see. I'm still watching this because I just want to see if we're gonna either get some type of rotation back up, or will we continue this downtrend? So I'm watching everything carefully at this moment. It just still look weak. It just look like it's setting up for a downtrend setup, though. What time it is right now? 12. So I wonder if Bull's gonna step in towards lunch, or will they'll let the bears continuously move in. 521 is still holding, so we're still holding on the upper portion of that channel. So I'm watching all my indicators. See, my indicators looking weak. Look like that bad boy wants to cross over on the downside. So it look like that 9 and that 20 wants to cross underneath that 50, which is around 421. 421. Look like it wants to see more downside. Yep, spy cracking. Yep, like I said, the only thing that's holding is that 521. Well, we've been lost 521.50. The next areas we need to lose is 5. If you're going on the put side, you need to lose 521 for that further push on down to 521, 520.50, because that'll put you towards the lower part of this channel. So right now, we already got obliterated from the upper portion, as you can see, it fell all the way down. So right here, you can clearly see that. So that means that the lower we stay, and the more stocks start to become either overextended or red, it's gonna push this down even further. So that means we're gonna definitely see some more downside. I see this doji though. I'm paying close attention to this, but it does still look weak, especially under that 520. That's 521. But the only reason why I'm not jumping in, because I see where the bulls jump, where they basically come in at 521. 521, 521. That's the only reason why I haven't jumped in yet. Because again, if we go back, you can see exactly where the bulls came in at. When you see green candles right here at 521. That's the only reason why I ain't jumped in yet. Because I'm paying close attention to details on where the bulls jumped, where the bulls stepped in at, and where the bear stepped in at. I know the bear stepped in at 522 because you can see red candles, and then if you go down here, you can see where the bull stepped in at, green candles. So now what I want to ask myself, as we all lower this area, will those bulls step in again and make more green candles, or will the bears take over their territory and now claim 521? So that's what I'm keeping my eyes peeled on at 521 to see. Because again, every time we hit 521, bull stepped in. 521, bull stepped in. 521, bull stepped in. Now, as we going back down again, all I want to see if the bulls are going to protect their territory, or will those bears invade 521 and take them out. And it looks, see what I mean? See how it's bouncing? See, you gotta pay close attention to details in the past. You gotta pay close attention. Look at the overall view. Where the bulls come in at. Where the bears come in at. Pay close attention right across the board. Because you don't want to jump in too early, not knowing if them bulls going to do the same exact thing here as puts was getting in down here. What happened? Got caught in a bear trap, bulls came in. Again, pull down here, got caught in a bear trap, bulls came in. Pull down here, got caught in a bear trap, bulls came in. So again, as we down here, pay close attention to see if those bears going to take them out. Or will we see another potential bear trap? Pay close attention to this area, 521. I mean, it is looking weak. Don't get me wrong. It is definitely looking weak. It's definitely looking weak. I definitely see that. But what we would need to see as far as puts, if you haven't jumped in yet, you want to see the crack underneath 521 and the close underneath 521. You want to see the crack and the close, because you want that confirmation. So even though whether it's on a 30-minute candle or even a 3-minute candle or whatever the case may be, you want to see the close underneath 521 within 10 minutes. So remember, these are 30-minute candles. So 12:30, you want to see the close underneath to give you further confirmation. But you notice that candle turning green? Again, pay close attention to details. Close attention to details. So you got to pay close attention to details. Let's see. Let's see how we close out. Will we close above or will we close underneath? Within 9 minutes right now. Within 9 minutes, on this 30-minute time frame, this 30-minute candle, will we close and stay above 521, or will we close underneath it within 9 minutes? So, how will we close out on this 30-minute time frame? We know that we closed underneath 2150 on this time frame and we came down. Boom, that led to more downside. So let's see on how this candle is going to close out. If it stays on top, do anticipate for another bounce back on up, possible bounce back on up. But if we close underneath, which we are pushing, we close underneath 521, that means that boom, bears got it. Bears has claimed their territory. We're closing underneath it. Then now that 521 is now resistance. So once those bulls try to push back on up, now they'll be running into a ceiling and then also be running into a possible now bull trap. So right now, we are slowly pulling underneath it, but watch it very carefully. It needs to close underneath it. It needs to close. Close underneath it. Not above it. I mean, that'll work for calls, but if you're puts, you need to close underneath 21. So right now, we are trying to get the pull underneath. There we go. But pay close attention on how it closes out. I mean, you can, like I said, you can ride it on down, but as far as holding it, you need to close it out. That candle needs to close out and stay underneath 521. It needs to close out. And there you go. 521 cracking. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So far, so good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Still downtrending, still going to part of that downtrend setup that we do have set up. See that? Still going down. So look like that bad boy wants to pull where? Down to 520. That's what it looked like he wants to go. Down here. Boom. So that looked like a target area that's trying to pull down to 520. We're not too far. I'm sorry, 520.50. And we're not too far from that bad boy. We're not too far from it. All right, there we go, trying to get back on top of 521.50. I mean, 521. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. You see, you split it with how we got left. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Keep it on watch. Watch that very carefully. Don't get caught in a bad trap. Watch that very, very, very carefully. 521. All right. We got left 7 minutes still. Yeah, 7 minutes. Here we go with this candle here. So it looks like it wants to push back up. Let's see. Because even though we get multiple candles on 3 minutes, it's still a part of that 30-minute candle. So yeah, don't get that misconstrued. Because again, even though we get multiple candles on a 3 minute, that's still a part of that 30-minute candle. Still a part of that 30-minute candle. Still a part of it. So keep that on watch. So even if we get green candles going up, that still affects this candle here. So keep that on watch. So what else falling besides Netflix fell? Yep, Netflix pulling. Google still pulling, right? Yep, Google still pulling. Microsoft, damn, Microsoft is just, jeez. Up. All right, cool. 6 minutes left, 6 minutes left, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. All right, everything's still pointing down. I mean, everything's still pointing down. Indicators, we're at as far as our crossovers yet, though. Still ain't crossed over yet. So I'm watching that very carefully. I mean, we still pulling back, though. Because I know that 50 is here, and those indicators, that 9 and that 20 is way up here. But it still looks like we pulling. That's, boy, you lose that 520, 50, that's a wrap. It's going even lower. It's going to probably go back down to those lows that we had this morning. Yeah, we continuously drop. But I'm going to watch this 520, 50 level and this 521 level very, very carefully. So, we'll be closing out. We got left 5 minutes left? All right, cool, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. All right, team, I'm going to be right back. Let me run to the restroom, man, because I've been dousing this water down, man. I'll be right back. If I need any help, like I said, I have my mods on any platforms. Y'all. If y'all need help with anything, do feel free to reach out to the mods. And again, mods, thank y'all for y'all help, man, with everything. Let me just hurry up and run to the restroom real quick while I try to get myself set up for this next, see where we go from here. So again, pay close attention while I'm doing this. Pay close attention to that 521 level to see how that candle closes out. Keep your eyes peeled at this 521 on this candle within 4 minutes of how we close out. Either we close up underneath it or we close above it. Just keep your eyes peeled. You see it's still trying to push up to it. Keep your eyes peeled on that, team. So I'll be right back. Let me run real quick. Be right back. I'm back, Tim. I'm back. So we closed underneath it. Let's see. It's trying to find. Look at it's trying to find a bottom. Look at it's trying to. Move this back. Boom. All right, cool. Got it back. Still pulling, huh? Watching this candle here. Still downtrending. How many on the put? Pulling back, pulling back. Yeah, just slowly downtrending. Slowly downtrending. I think them buys gonna be sitting around this area. I really think that's what them buys gonna be sitting in around that 520-ish area. I'm just watching this, see on we're gonna continuously keep getting red candles because if you notice it got smaller. So if I'm watching this very carefully, see these buys trying to find a bottom somewhere. Cause it look like that's what they trying to do. But still look like on a downtrend setup though. Still downtrending, so we ain't break out yet. We ain't break out of that downtrend yet. They up to something. They up to something. Them buys up to something. That's why I'm watching this very carefully. Because as long as you hold that 520-50 level, that's definitely where your buys are located. Your buys are down here. That's why I'm watching as you get closer and closer towards this little level here. I'm watching that very. Yeah, it's slow right now, but I'm still, even though it's slow, I'm still watching these levels. Because you can see right here where these buys moved in at around that 520-50 level. So as it's creep closer and closer to it, I know those buys is like damn near sitting right here. I know they're sitting somewhere around this range. I know they are. They got to be sitting somewhere around this little area. That's what I said. If you got in for a put, I mean, your best opportunities would have been around that 522 where you could have just been riding it on down. Your puts. I mean, even at the 521.50 level, you could have been just riding it on down from this key level here too. Because the lower and lower you get, the riskier it does get. I'm not going to lie to you. The lower and lower you get because you never know if you're going to be running right into them buyers sitting at the bottoms. Because we already know at the top, these are where your sellers, your bears are sitting at. But as you get closer and closer towards these bottoms, that's why I'm watching it very carefully, just seeing. Because I know, I know they sitting around, that's why I'm watching. I know they sitting around them, like around this little area. They sitting around this little area. That's why I'm watching to see if they're going to start trying to push back above 521. That's why I'm watching it very carefully because I know they sitting around this area. That's why I didn't jump in for a put. I'm like, I know they sit somewhere around this area. I know they sitting around that area. So that means
Hazardous Mayhem says, link.
Yeah, 520.50. Why do you keep saying link? Well, it's not saying the numbers. Weird. But yeah, I was thinking right here. I got the same number too, Hazardous. I got 520.50. I got it right here. That's why I was like, they around that area. They sitting around that area somewhere. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, because I don't want to, like, okay, if I was to jump in for a call, I don't want to jump in for a call, we come back down even lower. That's why I'm trying to watch on how this base is trying to form as we get, we filling up these time frames. That's why I'm just trying to see very carefully when we're going to start actually kind of like U-shaping for the buyers to actually step in. Because right now it's still trending down. So right now, I'm just trying to see where we're going to actually start to bottom. Kind of like a bowl shape. That's why I'm just trying to see exactly where these buys going to really start to try to hold these bottoms at and start pushing back up. Because I know they floating around here. And then look at you see how the candle's starting to turn green? See that? That's why I was paying close attention. I was watching that very carefully. Because I'm like, I know they sitting around here somewhere. They sitting and waiting somewhere in these areas. Let me see. Let me look at my what my delta looking like on this one. 29%. I mean, 29 on the delta. How many I got? 28,000 in volume. The open interest not high though. Let me see. I mean, they're still holding strong though. What about this one? This one at $4. At 40, 41. Let me look at this one. Cause I have both of my contracts, team. I have puts and I have calls. So that's why I'm just watching very carefully as these time frames are trying to make a pattern together. So you can see the time frames together, how they made these patterns. You clearly see the patterns. So I'm trying to see as we have these bottoms. I'm just watching very closely just to see what type of pattern it's trying to form because it looked like it's slowly trying to find a bottom. Slowly trying to. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it just looks like it's trying to slowly find a bottom right at that 21 level. You can see right here we had where we kind of stopped. So let me see. Yep, see right here? It's like they slowly trying to find a bottom right at this little level. Right here we had the bottom of this candle. That was what, 95, 2095? So let me bring it down just a little bit. I want to see if it makes sense. Let me see, 2095? Kind of right this little area right here. That's why I say I'm watching this very carefully because I didn't want to jump in for a put. I'm like, the lower and lower you get, the riskier it does get. It does get a little bit more riskier. It does. See, our main pivot point, if we look at it from the overall channel, our main pivot point is 521.50. I mean, you're all away from that pivot point, but I just want to see how much lower it's going to go before it tries to rotate its way back. That's the only tricky part in these choppiness is it gets a little tricky. That's why I'm just kind of watching it very carefully. I mean, if you got in on puts and you way up here, you good. Just write it on down. You good. I just didn't want to get in puts way up here because I'm not knowing how low this bad boy gonna pull. Well, we all pulling now. Oh, is the indicators about to cross over now? Look like it's about to create a squeeze soon. On the downside, the 90 MA and 20 MA is like it's about to create because you can see that little gap in between the 50, the 9 and the 20. Got like this little gap. So it looked like it wants to squeeze down. So it's pointing on the downside. And that's what it's doing, pointing down. That's why I was watching. I was trying to figure out where these bottoms was at. I was like, exactly where these bottoms is gonna be at. Because like I said, I know it gets a little tricky sometimes, man. Especially when you get caught in this little choppiness, this little sideways movement gets a little tough to trade it. But the only way, okay, I'll put it like this: the only way to make it easy for you on trading, like when you do get caught in these little sideways movements or diagonal movements like this, is just to kind of see, okay, if we are going sideways, who's winning more within that diagonal movement. We can clearly see that at this moment, the bears, because you see way more red candles than you see green candles as we trending down. So it's like small windows of opportunity for calls. As you can see that, small opportunity for calls, but you have way more opportunities for puts. So as you notice, it's red going down this way. So if you notice that, going this way. So like I said, the lower it does get a little bit more trickier. But when you're on a downward diagonal like this, again, in order to stop the confusion, just see which way are we going diagonal. Are we going up in the upward diagonal, or are we going in the downward diagonal? If we're going in the downward diagonal, then you have way more put opportunities because again, all you see is red with only a small window of opportunities of green. So you have way more on the downside than you have on the upside. Because again, anytime you do have some upside, it's very small. It's like a small window. Very small window. Versus if you're going in on a put side, you have way more opportunities. The only thing you have to deal with though is a lot of choppiness. That's really it. You just have to deal with a lot of choppiness. So what a few traders would do is, if once they do catch on to the downward pattern, what they'll do is instead of trying to jump in on the red, they'll actually jump in on a green candle because they know that's a small window of opportunity for calls. Because if they get in on the green on the put, then 9 times out of 10 the next candle is gonna turn red. See that? If you get in on the green because you're buying at the highs, then all of a sudden the next candle turns red. So something like this, getting in on that last green candle, getting in at the highs, then all of a sudden you get candle turns red. See that? You go from green, red, green, red, green, red. So we already got the green one here, and what happened after that? Red. So that's the only smartest way to do it too. To jump in is catch the green candles because you got a small opportunity for greens to even go up before the next candle 9 times out of 10 turns red. So, like I said, the best thing to do is if you're all going for put, catch the green candles instead of a red candle. Catch the green candles because the green candles are pushing up towards the highs. And then once you hit the highs, and then your next candle followed by that, it's all red. Same thing here. Turns green, hit them highs, all right, then it turns red. Something like that. So that's about the only way to look at it. If you do try to catch it like that in that diagonal formation, that's about the easiest way to put it. But like I said, the only tricky part about it is because the fact is, as far as a put, again, puts like to get in high, not get in low. See, the lower you get, the trickier it get, because you got to think about it. Buyers want to get in low. Sellers want to get in high because they're trying to short it from the tops to the bottoms. Buyers want to get in low because they want to get in at the low areas and push it back on up to the tops. So that's why I said as far as puts, sometimes it gets a little bit tricky the lower and lower it goes, because you don't know how much lower can you go before buyers do move in and actually start to reverse it back on up. Because again, buyers want to get in low, shorters want to get in high. So you got to think about it from that nature. So again, you got buyers that might, psychologically, you got buyers that's trying to get in at low levels away from the highs. So you might be having buyers trying to get in low down here for the possible rotation back on up towards the highs. So that's the only reason why I say the lower it goes, the trickier it becomes trying to go for puts at lower and lower levels. It does get a little tricky. It does definitely gets a little trickier. So, but versus, again, if you would have caught these tops, you'd have been fine. But the lower it gets, it's just like a little bit more trickier. Because you don't know how much lower it's going to go before, again, buyers step in and it starts to reverse back on up. So it does get a little tricky. That's why I say the best thing to do is catch these highs. If you're going for puts, get in as high as you can, so you won't get caught in the choppiness. Or again, if you do catch FOMO and you want to jump in on a put and you can't wait, say for instance you missed all of these, okay, then once you start to familiarize yourself with the pattern, the downtrend pattern, okay, understand that we're in a downtrend pattern. 9 times out of 10, you're going to have way more opportunities on the put side than the call side. So the best thing to do is, okay, wait for a green candle to form, catch those tops, because 9 times out of 10, again, your green candle after following that is going to turn red because you're on a downtrend setup. See that? Versus if you're on the uptrend setup, you have way more green opportunities than you have put opportunities. So it's the same way, vice versa. So if you notice when you're going on the uptrend, you have small windows of opportunity on the put side versus on the call side. Vice versa, put side. So, I mean, it's the same exact way. Buyers would be around lows Friday. Yeah. That's why I'm just watching. I'm like, how much lower can we go? I'm like, I want to see what's going to happen as we do get close towards that 520.50 level. Because I just don't want to get in for no put. And we only like damn near 20 cents away from this bad boy. I'm like, I mean, it's a little tricky. So, again, if you caught the tops, you're fine. You're definitely fine. You caught, even if you missed these and you caught the 21.50, you're fine. Because you was way up here, riding it on down. So nothing is wrong with that. It's just that, like I said, the lower it gets, just a little bit more trickier it becomes because you're getting around lower areas that start to, basically demand areas where buyers may be sitting at. That's the only issue, the only thing that I have to say on that. It does get a little tricky because you got to think about it. If you're looking at it from this big channel standpoint, you're already coming from the tops back down to these bottoms. And what happens to these bottoms? You got somewhat a strong demand because your buyers step in, it goes up. Buy step in, you go up because what you're doing, you're rotating back up towards the upside. You go from the tops, rotate down to the bottoms, rotate from the bottoms back up to the tops. So as we get closer and closer to this potential area that could be a potential support, again, we don't know if we're gonna crack it. Buyers can be sitting here, we could actually start to rotate back on up. So that's why I said the lower it gets, the riskier it gets as far as puts. It just gets very, very risky. So that's why I'm watching both too. And then we got a big, let me see what time it is. Oh yeah, well no, it hasn't. Cause I want to see how this candle closes out at 1 o'clock. How this new one gonna open up. Cause I do see that we still pulling back down. We got a red candle. I told y'all we get underneath that 520. That candle's gonna turn red. So that's what I'm saying. I want to watch this very carefully to see if that trend line is gonna hold where you get a bounce. Because you're getting into lower and lower area. And that candle is turning red. You can see that? You went from green, see that? To red. That's why I was watching that candle very, 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 very carefully. And we are getting closer and closer to that 520.50. We are getting very, very close to it. And again, that candle has changed. It definitely has changed already. Went from green to red already. But the only issue is that, the only thing I'm gonna say on that note is the lower you get, you got that support line right where that green candle is. See that? Got that green line that's around 520.50, and you are getting closer and closer. So I'm asking myself, could there be a bounce potential where you could bounce off of this bad boy and actually start going from red to green? So that's why I'm watching this very carefully. And that's why I wasn't getting in for a put, because I'm like, it can be an actual situation where you can actually go green. So I'm keeping on watch. Still pulling back though. Still pulling back. So again, puts, you got this. Puts is in control. Puts is definitely in control right now. Definitely got room to still come down. Coldplay, you still in your puts, boss? Who else was in their puts? Hazards, are you still in yours? Oh, matter of fact, let me call my son. I'm gonna tell him to give me a shout out on my comment. I'm gonna see if he go right. I'm gonna see if he gonna do it. I forgot to ask him that. Hey, King. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, give me a, since if you're watching my live, hey, write it. Give me a shout out in my comments. Give me a shout out so you can see your name pop up on my live stream.
Futures ES. I don't like theta.
I don't trade theta anyway. I trade delta. I don't like theta. I do delta. As long as I got some good delta, I'm good. That's all I focus on. But yeah, give me a shout out in my comments. I want to see your name pop up on my live stream.
Iwato says, hey.
Really, Jace? That's you? That's you? Euroto? I see it. It popped up on my live stream. I see it. Hey. Stop changing your name, boy. All right, I'm going to call you after live, okay?
Okay.
Hi, man. Peace. Euroto. What the hell? Where the hell did he get that name from? I just wanted to see if he changed his name. That's why I told him to do it. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see if he had actually changed his name. Euroto.
Thedivo21 says, is this the channel that gives away free money every hour?
What you mean give free? Oh, you talking about for the trades? I mean, right now we're on a downtrend, TiVo. I mean, if you got it on a put, I mean, that's money in your pockets. If you caught those puts. I mean, right now we're trending down. Slowly trending. Did you jump in on the put opportunity? I called out.
Thedivo21 says, $100 bills, y'all.
Facts. Shout out to you, TiVo. Like I said, I mean, we was catching that downtrend. I mean, once you lost that 522.50, you came down to 522. From 522.50 to the 521.50.
Thedivo21 says, cash money, baby.
Shout out to you, TiVo. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, boss. You earned it, man. Rock it out, man. Rock it out. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have CPI data coming out tomorrow. So that could add some more volatility into these plays. So, Queen, I see you. Shout out to the Queen. First lady. So right now we are still getting closer and closer towards that 520.50 mark. So I'm just watching this like I said, I'm just watching this closely. Because again, I don't want to get caught in no bad traps. I mean, like I said, for all the other puts who caught it, man, shout out to y'all. Oh man, I ain't trade yet either, man. I had to deal with my electricity because we got hit by a storm yesterday. We had a tornado alert yesterday, and man, we had some high winds because me and my daughters was looking out the window, and I mean, boy, them trees was bending, and then all of a sudden the lights went out, so I was like, crap. So yeah, we did have some heavy storm yesterday, so it kind of knocked all of my stuff out. So yeah, shout out to TiVo, shout out to Queen for coming through right now. Shout out to y'all. I mean, the reason why I haven't went into the lobby yet, our break room lobby yet, is we just been watching this downtrend. I mean, this movement. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. So we can go in the lobby and chill for a minute, because I know, man, we already went past our lunch hour. Let me set. Matter of fact, let me set 2 alerts. I'm gonna keep it on here because it's still gonna alert me as we enter the lobby. So this is what I'm gonna do. All right, let me set an alert for the top of what was this? What was the top of this? I'm gonna just put that number. That'd be fine. So 520.95. I'm gonna just put that for if we do break out, and the other one if we crack. So I'm gonna set one that we do break above
Stream
it.
Elements says,
oh, shut up.
Join Trids Foundation donation leaderboard via.
Alright, we know, shut up. How the hell does it keep popping up? I keep swearing a stream element. Stream elements. Block you. Alright, let me go ahead and set an alert for this one. Nope, set my alert. And it, damn, the minute I said it, it broke. Never mind. God dang. I couldn't even say it, it broke it. Damn you. Shoot. I was waiting. I was like, all right, let's go in the lobby and chill until we break out. Son of a. God damn it. The minute I set the alert, it went off because it started to reverse. Damn, man. Never mind. Never mind. That did the total opposite of what I wanted that to do. I know. I mean, that's because we've been watching this play all day. I ain't had time to jump into the lunch lobby. We was watching this Donald trend ever since the PPI and Jerome Powell speaking. I told you I was waiting on the bottom to come out. It's like I know that bad boy is somewhere. I was just waiting on it. I was waiting on it. That's why I was watching that candle very closely, because I started to see that red candle get smaller. I'll say they trying to find a bottom somewhere. I say I'll guarantee they trying to find a freaking bottom. So I was like, I think we probably. Let me keep my eyes peeled on it. That's crazy. That's crazy. The minute I set my alarm, that bad boy went off. They didn't even give me a chance to even get away from it. It just went straight off. I'm like, God dog, man. That's why I was watching this carefully, because I'm like, I know we're around these bottoms. I was trying to figure out exactly. Now this is gonna be tricky, because I do see the indicators. Crossing. So I'm asking myself, are we going down to more downside? Which it look like it. Shout out to you, TiVo, man. Thank you again so much for coming through, and congratulations on your money making opportunity, boss. Well deserved, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow, especially for the CPI setup. So we're gonna be getting ready for tomorrow too for CPI data. Because I told y'all, the lower it gets, the trickier it just gets. That's why I was watching it, man. I was like, man, the minute I set my alert, it went off. I'm like, God, dog. I didn't have time to do nothing just now. I was going to really set my alert and bring us into the lobby. And I couldn't even do it because the alert went off like immediately. Because I know, like I said, I know them buyers are sitting in this area. I know they are. I'm just trying to figure out. I know they're sitting somewhere in this area. This is not my opinion. In fact, this 3 years ago has gone on a fair share of spikes. Now every single time. Since spike along with shadows weekly. Yeah, how's get? I mean, we are pulling back, man. Yep, we're under that 50. I told y'all. Underneath, what did we crack? Marty, I called it. What I told you need to hold up. I told y'all 50. I told you, crack 50, you coming back down. I told you. Damn, I should have been watching GameStop instead of watching stupid SPY. I could have easily caught I could have caught a put on GameStop F50. Shoot, man, I could have been already up in profit on that. Let me see, but the volume just not as strong. Wait, let me see what today is. Oh, yeah, that's the furthest it go, huh? 17th. Let me see. Let me check this out real quick. Let me see how GameStop looks on the put side. Let me see how it looks. Does it look healthy? Oh yeah, it do. Damn, it do. Could have caught that, man. I could have caught a 50. Man, I could have jumped in at 50 and rolled it. Watch the stupid SPY. Shoot. Could have been watching this level right here. And right at my line too. Right at 50. I could have jumped in. And I called it. I mean, we bounced around it, but man, I should have got in. Damn, I took my eyes off of it to watch SPY again. SPY getting on my nerves. I think I'm gonna just take my eyes off of SPY and just say funk SPY right now, because I've been missing other plays due to SPY. See, SMCI is trying to go back up to 820, which we look like we're already trying to. Damn, that messed me up, man. How high can SMCI go is the question. It's the $1 million question. Where can we go? Ooh, shoot. My fault. Let's see. Where you trying to go? Ooh, right here. Oh, let me see. 820, so around 825-ish. I see some resistance. Definitely see some resistance. you trying to go to that 830 more. This is what you trying to go to. Or 840. One of them two. Trying to move back up to these highs. Man, because I want to do a swing trade on something. Like, I want to do a swing trade, but I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I want to catch that bad boy. See, I used to catch SMCI in a good way because it would hit my trend line and come down. That bad boy spiked past it, so that's going to be a little bit tough. Because I can't catch it right now because it broke past my trend line. See, have you noticed right here? See, SMCI was so easy to catch because every time I hit the trend line, it fall. It hit the trend line, it fall. That's how I was catching my swing trades. But now that we broke above it, so yeah, now that we floating on top of that bad boy, so I have to figure out a new game plan for SMCI if I was to either catch it on the downside. But look like it. I have to wait for some more room for it to pop back up on up. So there's some good resistance. That's all the way back up towards the 900s though. I see 860. 860 can be resistance too. 860. You can see that across the board. Old support could turn into resistance where right at this level 860. So, we ain't that far from it. So I wonder if I could I ride it up to 860 and then catch it back down? Let me see how NVIDIA looking. What is NVIDIA doing? Because I think NVIDIA is almost doing like the same exact thing. Yep, same exact thing. Hit my trend line, fell, but then it broke above it. So that's putting it now on an uptrend. So where you trying to go? You break back above that 920 level. You got room to run up to 936? Right here we had this old, 936 we ran up and then got rejected. Go across the board here. Got room to run up to it. If we do get that push. Alright. All because of SPY, man. I could have caught GameStop. I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed at myself for that. And it's halted? Oh. God, I could have caught that. If I would have been watching SPY. I mean, if I would have kept my eyes on GameStop, I could have caught that. And right at my line too, right at my freaking line. We back? Oh, let me see. Oh man. I could have caught that. Man, I'm pissed. I took my eyes off of freaking. Oh, then it's red too on the. So let me see. And then we got a gap to fill down to underneath 40. See, where's gonna be the next area though? If we do catch some more downside, because that bad boy is curling back down. And that's on a 30-minute time frame too. Let me see. What is this? 45. Shit. I mean, shucks. Sorry. Man. I should have kept my eyes on GameStop. I would have been in already. God, dog. Because as long as you stay underneath that 50 mark, I mean. Yep, I should have been watching. I should have kept my eyes on GameStop. Man, I should have kept my eyes on GameStop. Right there, my mark. Right at 50. Could have caught that 50 right here and dropped. I'd have already been in. God, dog it. I'm gonna wait for it to go back on up. Let me see. It's a 30-minute time frame, right? All right, cool, 30. So catch the green candle back up. Let's see, 45. How much high can we push before we get a nice, probably possible reversal back down? See, I don't know if we're gonna run all the way back up to 50. That's the thing. I don't know if we're gonna run back all the way up to 50. Let me put on the 5-year chart. Let me see how I look on the 5-year. I'm trying to figure this out, because if I can catch it. Okay, let me see. I got a 5-year chart right here, so let me see how high or where the next resistance level is. I see. Still showing 45, yeah, about 45-ish. Yeah, still showing around like this, these high areas. See, your 90 ain't all the way until all the way till 50, and your 20 is all the way at 48. So we could like, I probably have to wait till it get back up towards these areas, probably or close to it, to those indicators. And when does this contract expire? On the 17th. It's look like it's starting to pull back already. Let me keep it on watch. Watching Spy, man, messed me up. I forgot. I mean, not Spy. Well, watching Spy did mess me up, but I could have been having my eyes on whatchamacallit. Let me see. Needs to get back up $60 before the end of the day, Friday. Oh shoot, did he add another one? Oh, that's him. Today, Friday. Almost guaranteed that next week we will have a heavy red week. GameStop back down to $20. Yeah, see, damn, it's already pulling back. Crap. Damn, and that made a nice H pattern too. God, I should have kept my eyes on that. Damn. Why did I take my eyes off of GameStop? I mean, even on this 30-minute, you kind of see like this H pattern when you got stuff right underneath that, what was this, 55? Yeah, almost like this 55 level. Hit, fall, right underneath 55. It might make another leg down. I mean, let's see. If we do build a green candle, can we get like another possible H pattern, maybe? So what would be the tops though? It look like, what is this? Yeah, 45 again. Because you only need the 50. Definitely only need 50. And you got rejected at 80. So let me make a duplicate for 80. Damn, I can't believe I missed that, man. Like I said, I took my eyes off of GameStop for like a minute. I've been took my eyes off of GameStop. But let's see. See, you got rejected at 80. They came down to 50. Right in my mark too. God. How did I miss that opportunity? I could have caught 50 down. That'd been a $10 profit right there. Crap. Damn you, Spy. Damn. Churches are going to change games. Short in with me. Shout out to the shorts. I mean, I'm trying to catch the puts. The shorts on puts. Especially like I said, GameStop. I could have caught that. I took my eyes off of GameStop to watch Spy. Yeah, exactly. And I took my eyes off of GameStop to do today, boss. And I called out 50. I said, you get underneath 50, you crack 50, you're going down. And I took my eyes off it to watch Spy. Crap. I could have caught it right there. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me flip it upside down. Let me see if I can find another opportunity. If I can flip it. Let's see. See, it's overextended right now. See, on the put side, if I would have caught these bottoms, I'd have been good. Like all these, like way down here where that VWAP was, I could have caught that, man. You see, it's overextended off the VWAP. That's why I want to chase. So that's the only reason why I'm not chasing GameStop. We way overextended. Matter of fact, let me see that SMCI. Let me see how we looking on SMC. Oh, oops, my bad. That means SMCI is still going up. That's what that means. See, we're underneath, so that means we still could probably see a little bit more push on SMCI. So, not yet. Yeah, that's still making an H pattern. So that means it's going up. So that means we can definitely see some more 830 to 840. So that's a no-go for puts. That's more for calls because if you flip it on the other way, we should see a better opportunity. Yep. Say upside down H, you can see that boom, trying to go up to a higher level. See the upside down H, where you can be reversing back, like going up though towards that 880. I'm sorry, 830. Damn, man, it's like they're all overextended. I can't catch nothing right now. I'm looking at everything from every single angle. I can't catch nothing. Nvidia. Nah, Invented look like it's making an H pattern on this one too, meaning it's gonna go up. So same thing too. Damn, man, it's like everything got overextended. Yeah, I ain't touching none of these. I'm good right now. Freaking SPY messed me up, man. I was watching SPY the whole time. That's what messed me up. I could have jumped on all the rest of these plays. Now you want to pull back. F you, SPY. Shoot. So I'm going to say, F you, SPY. Messed me up on all these other plays I could have jumped in on. Did anybody even tell me that? Let me see. Did anybody like gave me some heads up on GameStop? Oh, y'all ain't say nothing either. Okay, Gameplay said something. Okay, shout out to Gameplay. I mean, of course, I can't play. Go Coldplay. Okay, Marty did say something too. Okay, these were the two ones that said something on GameStop. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. It's just that I was getting buried in messages. Y'all messages got buried. I couldn't see it. So I didn't purposely miss it. It was just that the comments, it started getting buried. Well, it kept going up, so I couldn't see it. I didn't catch it. So my mistake. It wasn't my fault. It got buried. It ain't my fault. Yeah, SPY messed me up. SPY messed me up, man. I could have been trading GameStop at $50. Look at that. I could have been in already at 50 and just riding that back. And it still halted. It's too overextended. You know what I mean? See, I feel like I'm going for a put. I feel like I'm chasing. Now, like I said, had I would have caught that rejection here at the bottoms. I mean, as GameStop hit that VWAP, I could have been riding on as if it was falling. I could have had a safe area right here. Ah, man, I took my eyes off of it. God, dog, man. I feel like I'm chasing. Yeah, you did call it out though, man. Shout out to y'all who did call it out. Like I said, I got distracted with SPY. SPY messed me up, man. It took my focus off of every damn thing else. Let me see. I'm catching something. High SPY. Look like Apple could actually. Let me see. And it's upside down. So could Apple? That's indicating downside. So that means you can go up. So Apple can actually be going up instead of down. So what we need to break out? Oh, 188. So if I was to catch Apple's for a possible squeeze, I could catch Apple's movement up to that 88. Man, I can't believe I missed a lot of these moves, man. Playing with SPY. God, dog. SPY better give me a trade. That's all I know. Have me missing all of that. You better give me a. I still think we're gonna. Let me see. I'm gonna catch a trade. I'm trying to catch a trade, team. I'm just not trying to. I'm not trying to rush it because I know I gotta lead by example, man. All right, let me see. SPY could actually soon be bouncing. Soon. The way this is setting up, especially if you hold at 520s, the way that it's setting up on this chart here, it looked like it. I'm not saying. I mean, possibly. I know it's a little squinched up. I do apologize. So it looked like we got this area where we can actually bounce and move back up if we hold that 520.50 level, where buyers can actually start pushing it back up towards the 521 level if we can hold this trend line. As long as 520 holds, we can definitely start to shift back. If we, like I said, if we hold 520, definitely want to see if we hold this key level. Let's see if we don't get any more pullback. See if we can bounce off of this 520.50 level and actually start going back this way. Other than that, if you lose 520.50, you're coming back down towards those lows. But that downtrend is still holding. We haven't broken out of that downtrend yet either. Okay, let me figure this out. I'm trying to get it from both sides. Let me see if SPY's topping out on the... No, it ain't topped out yet. On the put side yet. So that means it hasn't got to that... Let me see, because what would be a good... That's all the way to 520. 520-ish. So that means that's where your bouncing would be. Strong bouncing. Because that means you'll be pulling back all the way down to 520, right? Where you got that nice little bounce on the opposite side. And we still got room to fall still then, if that's the case. Oh boy, let's see. What time it is right now? 1. So could we start slowly moving back on up? It's a possibility. I know I seen 520 as far as a good strong bounce here. I seen that too. Then you got 520.50 as well too. Where buyers move in, buyers move in. Cause you'll be at like the bottom. Let me see. Cause you'll be at the bottom of that channel. Rotating. Wait a minute. Hold up. I might try something. Ooh. GameStop still. What's this? Puts? So that means GameStop still falling because my contract's spiking. Is this bad boy still falling? Ah, come on. I seen the contract spiking. That's why. As soon as I see that put contract spiking. Ah, come on, man. Damn you, GameStop. Well, no, damn you, SPY. SPY was the one that distracted me. Could see that 20 mark that deck we're talking about. We could see that today, cause that's that ace pattern. There go that ace pattern right there. It's just too overextended. I don't want to chase it. It's away from the VWAP, and I mean it just already didn't. I don't want to chase it. Point blank, I don't want to chase it. Man. And that's what I called it. I called the 50, which is why I had my line here. And look where it's at now. Oh, man. Because my entry, I would have had a good entry around $5 on my contract. I'd have been up already almost $500 just off of that already. I'd have been up almost $500 just off of that bad boy. Shoot, man. How much lower? Let me see. How much lower can GameStop go? Because I'm not chasing this, but... Because where's the... That's at 25. Where we at right now? 37. Did we clear that gap already though? On the daily? I mean, it's a strong man. That candle is massive on that on the daily. Red candle is massive on GameStop right now. Man, let me see. And I don't want to see, like I said, and damn, I forgot. I just realized we halted again. I just realized we halted. Damn, man. I thought it was going all the way up to 45. Man, it sucked. I thought it was going to bounce all the way back up to 45. I was waiting for that next green candle to hit up here, and I was going to catch it. That sucked. Yeah, I hate SPY right now. I really hate SPY right now. I really can't stand that for making me miss what I just missed. Oh, it's SPX. It's SPY, not SPX. Still falling. And we cracked that 520. And we cracked 10. And we do crack. Can we actually see 5 right back towards those lows again? What you think, Marty? You think we'll see those lows again? That the 518 levels I called out? If we crack that 520.50 level? Or do you think we're gonna bounce off of 520 and bounce back up? Because right here you gotta bounce. See, this morning we touched my level. I called out that 518.50 level. We did come all the way down to that. So, man, this is crazy. Man, this is crazy. I could have caught GameStop. Oh my goodness. Damn, I could have went in. I could have went in with 2 shares and actually made $1,000. Yeah. I could have literally. What time it on halts though? Let me see. Damn, man. I think we will bounce off of Friday's lows. All right, got you, boss. Let me check out GameStop. Man, what time does it on halt? Halt scanner. There we go. Halt scanner. We on halt at what time it is right now? 42. Oh no, it's past that, so we might go into 10-minute halt maybe. Oh no, it's open. It's open. Ah, come on, man. Oh, pop back up. Please just pop back up. Like, give me a man. I want to catch the tops. I'm telling you, if it can bounce back on up, I'm telling you, I'll go for it on the put side, but I need to bounce up. I'm not catching the bottoms. All right, there we go. Keep going. Keep going. No, don't stop. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Because I'm not catching those bottoms. If you think I'm about to catch the bottom, you caught in the trap. That ain't happening. Where would I need it to go though? Yeah, see, I want to go up higher. See, I'm not chasing these bottoms. I still want to go up even higher than I catch it. Come on, man, at least 40. Contracts are pretty expensive. Nah, not mine. Mine's cheap. What you talking about? I could have got in there $5 on my contract and it almost shot up to $10. Well, it is shot up to $10. I'd have been on $500 already. What you mean? Expensive my ass. I can get it. So I just missed the setup. I can show you right here. I could have got in right. Look, I can show you for example, Marty. Boom, GameStop. Tell me I'm lying. Look at that. Could have got in there well, $5. Boom, 500 right there. Done. Would have been done my trade. Told you it ain't expensive. Expensive nothing. So I would have got in. I just missed the opportunity. It's the only thing I did. Pissed me off. I missed that crap. Don't you start pulling. Keep going up, man. Go back up to 40. Come on, buyers. Do your boy a favor, man. Because I know you want to go back up, push back up. Because I want to catch the green candles. I ain't catching the red candles. Man. He said, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you on what you choose. I mean, you know, it just goes by the ladder that you choose. That's why when I be seeing people talk about, man, they expensive. No, they not. All you do. I don't look at the strike price. I'll just tell you right now. I don't give a, excuse my language, I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about the strike prices. All I do is find prices within the range I can buy. I got good volume. I got good delta. I do not care about the strike prices. I can care less about that. All I do is, again, focus on the prices of the contract, my volume, open interest, delta, that's it. That's all I care about. Strikes, I don't care. And the reason why I don't care about it, because I'm trading off of the prices that I have set right here off of my chart anyway. So I'm like, okay, if it goes up to 45 and I get in for a put, okay, I want to go back down 40 to 35. I mean, all I'm doing is looking. I don't need the strike price to tell me that. So that's all I do. Because I'm not, especially if I'm not staying in it long, I'm not holding it long term. I'm just getting in and get out. Yeah, I do not pay attention to the strike price. I'm just gonna be honest. I just don't. I care less about it. Cause I mean, I know how I'm trading, and I know what I want out of the contract. I know what I'm getting out of it. You know, all I'm doing is just basing off the prices here. Okay, see how it's pushing up? Okay, if I go in, I don't care what the strike price is at. I'm just getting a good, decent contract that's active today. So as soon as, because you gotta think about it. If you're going in for a put on any contract, even today, it was dated for the 17th, you already know that it goes up. That if GameStop goes up, your put contracts go down. That's it. So all they're gonna do is do the opposite of what GameStop is doing. If you're going for puts and it spikes, that means your contracts are going down. So that means it's a good time to buy low, right? On your put contracts. So the minute that we reverse back going from the tops to the bottoms, all your contract is doing is just rotating. That's it. It just rotate back down. Rotate back up. All I do is play the patterns. Again, I don't care about strike prices, none of that. All I do is play the patterns in my head. That's simply it, boss. That's all I do. I simply play patterns. I don't care about no strike prices. All I do is watch the prices here. 50, I mean, the stock told me that 50 was a resistance. All right, cool. I know that in my head. So as long as 50 gets rejected and we come on down, I'm at $50. Anything below my entry, cool, I'm winning. That's how I look at it. I already got the prices in my head anyway. I don't need the strike price to tell me that. But yeah, that's how I use my contracts. Like, I don't care about like I said, I don't care about the theta. I don't care about the strike prices. All I focus on is the volume, open interest, and delta. That's it. I know the deltas are healthy. My volume is healthy. I got good volume. That's easy said and done. That's it. That's it. And that's just how I trade. That's how I trade my contracts. And that's how I get in and out. That's how I win on my contracts. Because I feel like the people that be so focused on the strike prices, it's like your emotions come into play. Because you so invested into just that strike price. It's like, man, I hope it hit that number. No, that's why I don't focus on it. Because I don't want my emotions being invested into the strike prices. So that's why I take my own strike prices in my head and I go off of the charts. So I already did my research, I did my homework, I already know if you stay underneath $50, resistance. So I know that, all right, we got support at what? 35. So I know from 50 to 35, I have an opportunity to make money. So let it go, rotate on up, and then rotate back on down, get out. Done. See, that's all I do. I mean, I just focus on patterns. That's how I trade my stocks. That's how I trade use my contracts. I care less about the strike price. I snipe. So all I do is find where the bounce at, and I calculate it. 35 to my resistance, 50. So all you do, all you do is just take that price. So you go 50 minus 35. So we reverse back on down, 50 cent profit. I mean, $15 profit. Boom. So if I got 1,000 shares, let's just say 100 times, let's say $15. Oh, my bad. So $15 times 100 shares, I have 1,500. Boom, done. See, easy. That's how I calculate it. That's literally how I calculate my trades. I calculate it from the bottoms to the tops, the rotations. I see, okay, from this bottom that's bouncing, from this top that's rejected. I see right here, I got a $15 movement up, and I got a possible $15 movement down. So we hit and get rejected, come back on down, test these lows. All I know from here to here is $15. So with 100 shares, that's $1,500. That's how I do the math on it. Done. That's really all I do on all the trades. Find my bottoms, find my tops, and I just boom, I play it from there. Like I said, I don't make my trading complicated at all. All I do is just subtract the bottoms from the tops, the amount I can make. If I was getting on whatever side, if I was to say, for instance, I got in at 35, okay, I know I got room to run up to 50. All right, that's 15. That's $15. Even on the upside, that's still 1,500. If I get in on 50 on the put, back down to 35, that's still $15. That's still 1,500. Now you get it, what I'm saying? That's how I do it, boss. That's literally how I trade. Yeah, so I mean that's how I do it, boss. That's it. Cause I mean, and like I said, the reason why I focus on strike prices, cause I used to get too invested into it. Cause I used to be like, oh man, it ain't going all the way to my strike price, so I'm a bag hold, right? So when it never went up to that certain area, I'll still bag hold. Like, nah, it ain't hit my mark yet. I'ma still hold it. Instead of just taking the profits. Instead of just saying, look, you got green, take it. I used to get so invested into the strike prices that I would literally bag hold because it wasn't hitting that target. And then next thing you know, it's reversing. Now it's going against me. That's why I got away from it. It was digging too deep into my emotions, and I was like, nah. That's why I don't look at strike prices. I don't care about it. That's why I just do my own math in my head while I watch the stock move. I know what my tops is, I know what my bottoms is. I figured out, boom, $15 between upsides, downsides. That's it. It's about the smartest way to do it. So now that I got that figured out, all I do from that point is go to my ladder. I'll just go to my ladder, and all I do from that point, don't matter what the strike price is, I care less. All I do is looking for an affordable contract with good delta, good volume, and I'm good to go. That's it. Because again, I didn't pick this contract based off of the strike price. All I seen was a good delta, good volume, and look what happened. And all because I picked the good one with the healthy contract. Look how much you could have made in a short period of time. You got in around $5 and it ran up to 10. Boom, 500. See what I mean? And you could just got away with just either use the same contract or just did away with it. Just made money from that one, close it out, go to the next. Yeah, but yeah, that's how I do it, boss. So right now it's going up. All I'm doing is watching it. I'm watching it, and then I'm just trying to get myself set up for another possible opportunity. I know right now I ain't doing it because right now you have halted up. I am not touching that, so I'm gonna wait. What time do we get on hill? What time do we get on halted? What time was that? 22. So 50. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, 27:04. Oh well, no, it's open. Oh yeah, we should be up. Okay, cool. So all I'm gonna do is let it keep going. Let it keep going. That's cool. I don't care if you get up to these indicators. That's cool by me. Let it go up to these indicators around, which is lining up right around 50. I'll let it do what it do. I'll let it pull. Let my contract pull back. I'll still take it. Because all it's doing is rotating. You rotate from tops, bottoms, and just let it rotate up to the top. So if you're on calls, just rotate, just ride the rotation. Ride the rotation up. Boom. Ride the rotation. So right now this candle is turning green. I see that. So it's trying to get back up to 50. I clearly can see where it's trying to go. $50. See? I mean, you can click, like I said, rotation. Look at that. 535, back up to $15. See what I mean? All I'm doing is watching the rotation. I mean, could I jump in early just to get a head start? Could. Just to see. Here we go. Matter of fact, let me do this. I know an easier way to make this happen. Let me flip it. So how much room do we have to still push up before we get rejected? So we still extended off the VWAP on the put side. So that's still got some room in between these little key areas. So that's like a no-go. So I would have to wait for a simple rotation back up. So we're still pushing up, meaning that puts are coming down. Let me see. You better not start turning already. You better not. Keep pushing. Go ahead and break out. Break above 45. Go ahead, because I know where you're trying to go. Go ahead and break. Break 45. Push this way. Do it. Do it. See, like I said, you can look at push from your charts upside down. That's all you got to do too. So if you know that you're falling on puts, that means you're spiking. So that means that GameStop is trying to break out of 45. That's what it's trying to do. Ah, you little bastard. I mean, excuse my language. Excuse me. I'm like, come on, man. Like, keep going. Because that means you're trying to break out of 45. Because I know you're trying to push this way. Push. See, but it's about to sit. But for puts, this is about the simplest way to not try to guess your way into a put without, because you're just thinking that, oh man, that's the top. Oh man, that's the top. Oh man, that's the top. And then, whatever stock you get and keep spiking. The simplest way around that, flip your chart upside down to see the real, the information that's right in front of you. All I did was take GameStop and I flipped it upside down. That's all I did. Now I'm looking at it from a put standpoint. So I know that if we spike or the puts, this chart falls, that means that GameStop is actually spiking, that it's going up. So that means that that's more a call opportunity than a put opportunities. So right now you can see that we way overextended on the downside. So that's why I was trying to bounce and move back on up. So as you can see, right now for me, I wouldn't go for a put because you way overextended on the downside, which that means that GameStop has still room to run up. So, which why I'm not touching that. So let me know, boom, that top, that's a bottom, 35. So I know that already. Top is letting me know that that's a 35 bounce on GameStop the opposite way. So now let's go towards this area. So pretty much if we take the chart that we got upside down and make a channel out of it, we know exactly where the bounce is at, which is around the 35. We know we can go all the way to it. we can simply do this. So we know it closest where your bottom, where your top's at, which is the bottom. So we'll, instead of putting the line red, we'll make it green because that's a bounce because the chart is upside down. We'll make it green, and then we'll make that 55 level. See what I mean? It's still pushing. So that means that GameStop is still trying to go up. So let me make a duplicate of this and make it red because again the chart is upside down, and we're gonna look at it from 55 level upside down. So that means that is actually resistance and not an actual bounce. Okay, so let me set that right here. Boom, boom, boom. So I know this is the tops on GameStop, and I know this is the bottoms on GameStop. And again, the chart is upside down. So it's an easy way another way to look at it. If you're going in for a put, so you know that that GameStop is bouncing and has the room to run up to its resistance around that 55 mark. So it's about the easiest way to look at it. All you do is flip everything upside down. So that's letting me know that bad boy is still pushing. It's trying to break 45. It's still trying to go up high. It's trying to go back up to the VWAP. So we flip it back the other way. We should, instead of falling, we should be bouncing. So watch. Flip it back. Boom. See what I mean? Easy. So it's about the easiest way to look for puts and easy way to look for calls. You look for calls on your natural side, or you can still use a put. You can still flip your chart upside down and still look for calls, because if you flip it upside down, all you gotta do is just look at it backwards. So if we look at it upright, the way that it's supposed to, we know where the bottoms is and we know where the resistance is on the upright side, right? But if we flip the chart upside down this way, then from a put standpoint, all we do is just turn our channel upside down, right? Because green is support and red is resistance. All we do is flip it upside down. So now we know if we look at it upside down where, okay, SPY is bouncing. I keep saying SPY. GameStop is bouncing, and where GameStop is getting rejected. So 9 times out of 10, if it gets rejected and fall, that means that we should be spiking back on up on the put side. So, it halted again. Oh, it's still moving. Oh, you dirty mother. Stop halting. Shoot. God dog it. Wait, you know what? No, let it halt. That's cool. Let it spike up to those highs. That's cool. I'll take that. So let me see. GameStop. Let me see how much more is left in the tank. Damn, is SPY going back up too? Is SPY moving back up too? Did it find that bottom finally? Yep, it did. I knew it was somewhere in this area. I just didn't want to guess it. I knew they was gonna find a bottom somewhere. I knew that was coming. So they did break out of that trend line, out of the downtrend setup. Boy. So that means that bad boy's trying to rotate back up towards the 2150. So, man, they got me both confused. I'm just like trying to figure out which one I want to trade. I'm like, man. Like, do I want to trade? Do I want to focus back on SPY and actually see and look for the potential push back on up? For the rotation back towards the upside. How we looking like on the first of all? Let me see how we're still holding green on the candle, like we holding that trend line. So that could be an indication for possible move back up. That's what that could be indicating. So how can I figure this out? Let's see. Still need the VWAP. So. And what time does GameStop? I'm watching 2 stocks at the same time. So, excuse me for doing that. So 36.48. So 36.48 on about almost as soon as 36 here, we're gonna have like 48 seconds. All right, 36.48 for GameStop. But look like SPY is trying to slowly rotate itself. Slowly rotate. And where we at right now? Oh yeah, we gotta break that 21. Yeah, 2150 is way up here. So we back above 20. What time it is? So we got 48 seconds for GameStop. I'm trying to watch both at the same time, man. This is crazy. Oh, you pushing? So, man, I can't move with these 2 stocks right now. God dog, man. One about to get on halted, the other one starting to move up. I'm like, man, come on, man, don't do this to me right now. Don't jump me right now with this crap. It's getting on my nerves. All right, let me see. Where's my VWAP at? All right, so let me see. GameStop should be on halted in a few minutes. In about 10 seconds. If it's a 5-minute halt. Yeah, so we got 10 seconds before this on halts again. So I want to see if it's gonna shoot back up again. Let me see if it's gonna shoot back up. Right now. Boom, here we go. Oh, good friend. Oh, shoot. Why am I not hearing anything? Did I mute the voice, the thing? Oh, I did. I'm sorry. Shout out to you, X-Bird. Shout out to you. I got the voice thing back on. I didn't realize I took it off. I apologize. I seen the message, though. Shout out to you, boss. I got you. Shout out to you. All right.
Solix says, appreciate THA stream and info today.
No problem at all, boss. If y'all need help with anything, man, definitely feel free to reach out to me. But yeah, like I said, if you're going for a call or put, or if you're confused on going for a put, like you don't know what a tops is, or you're guessing the tops, like I said, the best thing to do on any stock, just flip any chart upside down by simply putting a minus in front of it, hitting enter, then you'll get the opposite. So that lets me know, okay, if I'm looking at it from a put standpoint, that means that this area is bouncing and this area is rejection. So that means if we keep pulling back on my put, that means that we're actually going up because it's upside down. That means that GameStop is trying to go back up, and you can see we bouncing. That means we underneath 45. So that means if you see a green candle, that means GameStop is falling. So let's go back real quick. While that candle is green, it should be red on the normal side. Watch this. Boom. There you go. So that's another way to kind of figure it out instead of trying to guess it. That's all I'm saying. You little dirty birdie. What about SPY? SPY still trying to go up? Trying to get back above that VWAP. Man, now I'm trying to figure out which one I want to trade right now. I got both of them at my disposal right now. All right, I'm going to figure it out. Man, right now it's what, 130? I mean, we still... I really want to say F-SPY right now, not worry about it, and just focus on some other stocks right now till tomorrow. That's really what I want to do. Because I already know, I mean, you're going to have a hell of a push to get back up towards these highs. So I'm like, what about I'm doing all of that, we just stay stuck in that channel still. 521.50 to 520.50. We just, after this little breakout, we just stay stuck right here. Because if you notice...
Solix says, could you look at Hood?
Yes, I could. Let me see. Hood is bouncing, right? Slowly bouncing. It's actually on the bullish side right now. Yeah, it's on the bullish. Let me see something real quick. Let me check it out. Let me check it out on my 180. Because it looks like you're bouncing from a certain area right now. Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. All right, shrink it up one more time. One more again. Yeah, so it looked like... Let's try to look at it from a downtrend standpoint first. Because I see some...
Solix says, I'm in $19 calls for next week.
Ooh, well, let me see. Well, if you're above... Wait, where you at right now? Because it looks like you're still in this downtrend setup, boss. You need to break out of that downtrend, which is around that 18 level. See right here, you're getting rejected. You see that? You see this downtrend setup? When you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. You're kind of on this downtrend setup. You just need to break above 18.
Says, yes, sir.
Yeah, see right here? So if you look at it from a downtrend standpoint, you can see where you rotate it. See that? You go from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops. So right now you're at the tops. You have these resistant areas. So you notice every time you hit that line, you get rejected, you come on down. Hit that line, you get rejected, you come on down. Hit that line, you get rejected, you come right underneath that line. So what you would need to do... phone ringing. Yeah, but what you would need to do, as far as is going on calls, you need to break above 18, because what you need to do is break out of that downtrend setup. You need to start moving back on the upside and create more of an uptrend instead of a downtrend. So right here you can see, if you pay close attention to my line, I'm going to put this line in red. This will be resistance. So right here we can clearly see that that's resistance, because every time you hit it, you fall. So you can clearly see that. Hit, fall, and look where you're at right now. Right at that resistance line that's lined up right with what? 18. So you're going to need to break out. You're going to need to break above 18 to create a breakout towards the upside where you can go on an uptrend channel instead of a downtrend channel. And the reason why I'm saying it is because if you hit the upper portion of this trend line, look what happens. You rotate back on down. You hit the upper portion, you rotate back on down. You hit the upper portion, 9 times out of 10, if you don't break out, you're going to rotate back on down, which will put you underneath 19. That'll put you underneath 17, 16, and so forth. So you will need a breakout. So let's see if we can try to find a way to help you, boss, because I know you say you went on calls at 19. So you kind of, yeah, I mean, right now you're definitely hitting some resistance at the moment. So let me see if I can look at it on an uptrend standpoint. Not yet. I don't think it's ready yet. I see more of a downtrend setup than an uptrend. I was trying to get it from both angles. So in order for us to see an uptrend, we're gonna have to break out of this downtrend to make a downtrend uptrend channel. So it looked like every time you hit this key level, yeah, see, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you get on top of that line, you bounce from this line to this line. See that? See the rotation? So let's see. Let me put the lines in order. All right, oh shoot. Put that in order. Make that a 2. Yellow, boom, done. And make this bottom area green because this is where you bounce. You bounce off this key level. So let's see. And here, boom. Now you see the setup, boss? You see it now? X-Bird, you see it? Now you see the pattern that Hood is in right now?
Spurt Solix says, yes.
Yeah, so once you put the line together, you can clearly see the rotation. You clearly see the rotations when you go up, you go down, you go down, you go up, you go up, you go down. So if you notice, it rotates in this channel. So the area that you got in at is around these tops. So that right now is resistance because you have not broken out of that key level. So again, in order for us to see some more upside, we're gonna definitely need to stay on top of 18 for the push. Now as we go up to the 18 level, where the resistance levels where the sellers are sitting at. So you see these highs are sitting around 20. So if you notice, so that should be around 19, maybe 1950-ish, about 1950 up to 20. So these are where your highs at. So right now we're nowhere near that. We still need this red candle here. Now that's around 18. So we're gonna have to break out and clear all of this out because you're gonna have to get above 19 to get it back up towards these highs around that 20 to 21 level. So right now, I mean, right now you're at this stage of trying to break out. So definitely keep your eyes peeled at that 18 level, but make sure on what go to get on Hood or on Spy, boss? Which Max Payne on which one? But as far as Hood, X-Bird, we're gonna definitely have to break out of here because right here you can clearly see it. Like I said, if I get a little closer, see this is today's candle. This is your 1 o'clock candle right now. It's a 12-hour candle. So this is what's happening right now. So you're getting stuffed right underneath that resistance. You notice that you hit right here, like especially right here. You hit, you fall, you break above it, you come right back into it. So right here, you're right at resistance. Your resistance is lining up with what? 18. So you need to break out of 18, which is, I mean, look like it wants to set up for a bull flag pattern. So you may get it. So just definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But if we get that push, you want to stay above 18, up to the highs of the 19s, and for that run up to the 20s. So right now we are in this kind of crucial area that needs to break. It needs to break. It needs to get above 18. You got to get above 18 because if not, you're gonna hit and you're gonna do just like this. When you fall, you hit, you fall, and you always fall underneath that red line. So you gotta break above the red line to see more highs because you want to turn that resistance into support. You want to now bounce on top of the red line instead of falling back underneath it. Now, now you get what I'm saying, boss? So you want to turn resistance into support. So you get a breakout, you want to do this. You want to try to do something like this where, you see where that red candle is? You want to get a breakout where you can come back and use that red line for a bounce, for support, and then go back up. You want to do something like this. But right now, you have not broken out of that red line yet, which is around 18. So 18 is going to be strong resistance that you need to break first. So you break that, then you have room to run to 18. To 20. Yeah, so I mean, that worked for you, boss? Oh, Spy, I think it was 5. Wasn't it 520 for today? Wasn't Max Payne 520? Let me go back. I think it was 520 unless they changed it. It's the last thing I seen. Yeah, for today, 520. So we still 520 on Max Payne, and then tomorrow's 519. Yeah, so X-Bird, did that work out for you, boss? Are you good with that? Oh, man, I missed that spike. God dog it.
Spurt Solix says, oh yeah, I'm hoping my time on contracts gets me there. I charted last night and kept seeing link to 20 by Monday.
Gotcha, boss. But then, like I said, tomorrow we do have some more data coming out tomorrow. We're going to have the CPI data.
Spurt Solix says, yes, you are excellent at descriptions.
Appreciate you so much, boss. And like I said, do keep in mind tomorrow at 8:30, we do have CPI data. It's going to be very important. Do not forget about that. We have CPI data coming out tomorrow at 8:30. So that's going to be another data that's going to shift the market. Just like today, we had PPI data that came out, which you can tell this morning it shifted it. We did a pullback down to the 518s, and then we came back on up. So be mindful. CPI can definitely make an impact on the market. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Trying to get my contracts. What is my contract for today? Should I use today? I mean, if I'm gonna be in and out, I might just use it for today and then get out. So we are pulling back. So we have broken out. So should I look at it from an uptrend standpoint now? So where would the, oh, I do see it. So if I do see it from this angle, I can see it like, God, nah, it's not really an uptrend. It's still kind of sideways. Don't look like a full uptrend. I don't like that one. Let me see. Well, it's kind of, sort of. What are those in? See, the indicators are starting to cross. Oh, no, the indicators are whole. Whoop, that may be some upside. That may represent some upside. Because that 90 MA is holding, so we could get a squeeze. Possible squeeze coming up. Yeah, everything's moving back up, so we may get a push. We may get a push above that 521.50 team, because you already rotated from the bottoms. I mean, from the top to the bottoms. From the bottoms, right now you're at the midpoint, right here. So you break that 521.50, you're gonna rotate right back up to those highs. So let's keep that on watch. So we did bounce at that area. VWAP test, yep. Yeah, we are testing VWAP at the moment. But not just that, like I said, not just the VWAP test. I mean, if this, again, if we can hold this trend line, I mean, it can make an actual ascending triangle. So it can still make an ascending triangle for a possible squeeze on up. Let's see. Is it still, wait. Why does it still look like a downtrend though? Are we breaking out of it? Hold up, hold up. Let me hit the brakes, hold up. Right here. So we're going, okay, we have to break that. Okay, that's where that squeeze is going to come in at. Okay, so we're still on this downtrend. We hit fall, hit fall, hit fall. So we're still downtrendish, just slightly. Because I can see it from both ends. So we're kind of in between a downtrend and an uptrend. So you notice? So who's going to win this battle? Who's going to win this battle between the continuation uptrend or the continuation downtrend? And all leading to this that 521-ish mark. 521 mark. 520.95, however you want to say it. So which way do this bad boy wants to truly go? Do we want to continue on up with the uptrend, or do we want to come back down underneath to it, continue the downtrend? We right in the middle. I mean, like, look at this. We in the battle between both of them. Downtrend and uptrend. So who's going to win this battle? Did you go back up? Oh, you dirty mother. Ugh. How did we go on to GameStop? 45? Man. It's tough trying to watch both, man. That's why I missed GameStop. Trying to hop from this one into the other one. God, dog, man. Let me see if I see a pattern. See if that holds. What is that? 40? Look like it want to. Well, nah, I lied. I was about to say if it held 40, it can definitely make a W where you do somewhat of a red to green. If it holds 40, start to go back this way. But if 40 cracks, that'll continue the H pattern on down. So it's two different ways GameStop can go. I mean, it's an ugly pattern, but I mean, you crack that, you'll go back down. You'll complete somewhat of an H pattern on this side. But however, if 40 holds, you'll make a W where you'll hold and actually push back up towards the 50s. So, and then your 50s, you just got support. See, that's the thing about it. You in between these two indicators and just this one. So you kind of like right in the middle of that space because they can still use that 50 for support. See, that's the thing about it. That's why I was thinking to make it could go back on up as long as that 50 can hold. You got room to try to push back up still because you're still above it. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Could we actually see a W versus an H pattern? So that's what I was trying to figure out. Can you check? Oh, SPY. Let me check it out real quick, Jen. I got you. SPY. Boom, boom, boom. Where we at right now? See, your indicators, let me see. Keep my eyes peeled because the main focus. The hell is that? Is that my daughter? Almost sound like thought I heard glass cracking. Yeah, see, the main focus right now, Jenna, is gonna, like I said, we still in this channel. If you notice. 521.50, 521, even though I had to lower it down a little bit so I can look at these bounces. And 520.50. So you're still in this dollar range, because again, you have not cracked 520.50, nor haven't you broken out of 521.50. So again, if we don't get a major move today, what I'm thinking, Jenna, if we hold this key level, that we could channel until tomorrow for the CPI data. Because if you notice, every time we leave out of this channel, we return back to it. So if you notice right here, like I said, I can show you for example. See, pay close attention to the channel right here. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So it's like every time you leave out of that channel, you come right back into this channel. So it's like they're trying to hold a specific channel for a reason. So again, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You always end up in that channel of 521.50, 520.50. So that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't surprise me if they try to hold, like, channel it to tomorrow before for the CPI data. So we could be seeing a channel if we can't break out nor crack down. So this could hold until tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it could hold, like I said, but the only easy way to trade this, you know, if we're all gonna stay stuck in the channel, is to play the tops and the bottoms. You know, 521.50 down to 520.50. If you're going in for calls, 520.50, 521.50. All you're doing is playing the rotation back and forth within this channel, within this time frame. That's the only thing I can say until you either break out or you crack down. Other than that, just play the rotation. Play the rotation, play the rotation. Catch the bottoms, catch the tops. That's it. I mean, that's the only thing you can do.
Spurt Solix says, SPY since 10 a.m. is in orb chop day.
Yeah, it's still in that channel, X-Bird. It's still in that chop. See? You've been, I mean, even like, but you got, look, but put everything together. You still return to the channel regardless. Look, let's put it all together. Ever since we got this little breakout, we broke out, we fall, like, let me take this part off. Let me take this line off so you can just focus on one channel. Think about it. Look, you break out, fall back in that channel. You break down, fall back in that channel. Crack down, fall back into that channel. Break out, fall back into that channel. Break out, fall back into that channel. Crack down, fall back into that channel. So think about it. They're holding this specific price point for a reason. They channel this for a reason. So if you notice, you leave from it, you come back to it. You leave from it, you come back to it. So 521.50, 520.50. So we're holding a specific area for a reason. And again, they normally do that when we have major data coming out. And what is our major data that's coming out? CPI. So CPI is going to be your next major data. So you see the impact that the PPI had this morning, where you cracked, you went all the way down to 518.50 and then ran right back into this channel. So imagine if we're doing this on the downside on the PPI channel, or PPI data, we could go up on the CPI data. So you went down here, we could go up this way. I mean, you know, all while holding that channel till tomorrow. Because look what happened yesterday. We held that channel all the way into today, this morning, spiked down, drop down, came right back to that channel. So imagine tomorrow CPI data, which is probably going to have more of a deeper impact, which instead of going to drop down, it could be actually going to spike up. So, because normally CPI data, you normally spike. I mean, like I said, I'm not saying that, I mean, it's 100% guaranteed, but normally on CPI data, you do get spikes, and PPI data, you normally get pullbacks. So that's why I was thinking that when I seen the PPI data first.
Spurt Solix says, Hedge pressure is 521 today, so yes, it looks like it's gonna stay there today.
Yes.
And tomorrow we'll have move volume.
Yeah, it's just gonna stay in this channel because you always gotta think of a channel like a magnet. It's like you leave from, I mean, it's like you get away from the magnet, you pull right back to a magnet. You leave from a magnet, you pull right back to a magnet. And it's just like this channel setup right here. See, like if I set this up, all it is a magnet. So any channel is a magnet because you always return back to it. So if you notice right here, for example, this whole channel. So think about it. You leave from it, you return to 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 it. You leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return to it. That's all it is. This channel is like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's all it is. So obviously they hold this spot here on purpose for tomorrow's data. And the reason why I'm thinking they holding that on purpose is because if they hold this key level, think about it. Man, I hope he's seeing your name right. I hope I'm not butchering your name. I do apologize, X-Bird. But Marty, Jenna, for the rest of y'all, because y'all got to think about it. If they hold this key level, the 521.50, even the 520.50, that's still keeping you in the 520 range, right? You're still in the $20 range. But depending on what comes out on that CPI data, and if it's good, you don't have much room to run until you hit those highs. So if they keep this area leveled without falling down to the 18s, without falling down to the 17s, 16s, where it'd be more harder to climb back on up. You see, if you notice that, they held this specific level for a specific reason. Think about it. Why didn't we not fall off the face of this earth after PPI data came out and we didn't stay in the 518s, 516s, 517s, all these levels? Why didn't we stay in that level? Why after this pullback we went all the way back into the 20s? Think about it. Because depending on what comes out on CPI data, again, you're not too far from that high day of 525 because it's not going to take too much of a push to move back up. So if you think about it, and we look at it from this channel standpoint, where was our high at? What was the high day? Look, see, if they hold a specific level, hold this trend line, you don't have that much room. I mean, like much to put, like to give, to push. If they hold a specific level, sorry. Look, you don't have to do much to get that push towards those highs again. It's right there. Look at this. Look where we at. Look where those highs at. We're not too far from it, which is why they holding that level, which is why they're trying to channel, because once the CPI data comes out, it's going to push back up towards those highs of 524, 525, even 526. When you start to see this side here, where we go up to even higher, you could probably see damn near 530. So it's the reason why they're holding this trend line. It's the reason why they're holding that channel before CPI data comes out. Think about it. Think about it. Because again, we had a strong pullback this morning off of PPI data all the way back down to 518. Again, why didn't we stay underneath 520? Why didn't we stay at 518? Why didn't we stay at 517, 16s, and even lower, away from the 520s? Think about what happened this morning. We pulled all the way down to 518, right? 518.50, and shot right back up into the 20s and stayed in that channel. And we are still holding that channel until what? CPI data comes out. Because, again, you hold that 522-ish level, 520-ish level, it's not going to take much to push it up to that high of day, which is what they're aiming for up here. So basically, I can take all this off and show y'all. I can remove all of this. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Data comes out. It's not going to take much to shoot that to this. Because the fact is they holding this channel, and all it's going to do is take a nice little push to get back up to these high days, even create a new high day. You know, a new all-time high. Hell, 526, 528, hell, even 530. I mean, if you think about it, if this bad boy squeezes hard, boom, you already got back up to the old highs, create new highs, 526. You get up to 528, you're only $2 away from what? 530. So again, think about why they holding that channel for a specific reason and we're not falling. Think about it. What's tomorrow? CPI data.
Spurt Solix says 530 is coming sooner than later.
Exactly. And that's why I'm telling everybody. Think about it. 3 days in a row we hold Bert, think about it. 3 days in a row we're holding the same channel. That ain't obvious. We fell from it, came back to it. Fell from it, came back to it. Broke out of it, came back to it. Y'all not finding this obvious on why we still holding this channel for a specific reason for 3 days in a row? Come on, man. And the trend line that's literally pointing up towards those highs. And we got CPI data coming out. Like, y'all not putting the pieces of the puzzle together? Y'all not catching on to that? I've been caught on to that a long time ago. Again, channels holding. Again, trend lines holding.
Solix says, LOL.
Think about it. We in a Senate. And another thing, Bird. Look what else is setting up for tomorrow. For a possible, look. As I was mentioning that, I just seen it. What else is setting up for tomorrow? Look. Get rid of this. Get rid of this line here real quick. Get rid of this line. Get rid of this line. All right. Bird, what do you see? What do you see setting up? I see it. More than I already know you know. Don't you say nothing. Bird, what do you see setting up for a possible what tomorrow? You notice why we still channeling and we still holding that trend line? You catching on, Bird? What is it setting up? What is it setting up for a possible what? Look very, very close. Possible what? And look, it's still pushing. You don't see it? You see it, Bird? I know y'all see it, right? I know y'all see it. Think about it. It's no, not a cup. Well, cup and handle, but also something else. Thunder. Look, I'm drawing it out right now. Look, let's match that red line to that yellow line. What do you have? Ascending triangle pattern. 24, 25, 26. You know, not knowing how hard we're gonna squeeze up. We don't know. Ascending triangle pattern setup for a possible squeeze on up. Your 9 EMA is still holding on top of it. It's right on top of the 9 EMA. Boom, boom, boom. For a possible squeeze. Ascending triangle pattern. There you go. I was watching that the whole time. I told you I catch on the patterns real quick, and you see what we holding at. So, oh yeah, I catch on the patterns real quick. They can't put nothing over my head when I know they trying to pull something or they setting something up. I know when they up to something. Oh, I forgot to put my lines back, didn't I? Shoot. Crap, I gotta put it back.
Spurred Solix says, looks like squeezy up. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's setting up for an ascending triangle pattern. And again, once that CPI data comes out, it's not gonna take much to push it, because you're already towards the highs already, 522. We're only $3 away from the 525 area where we hit the highs at. So think about it. I told you, see that, babe? I was watching. That's why I told you I was watching this area very carefully. I told you I was. Why do you think I told you instead of me jumping in for a put? Why I was watching this very carefully. I was seeing it set up very slowly. That's why I kept my eyes posting on that. What was it? 520, right? 520.50. And 522.50. So right now we are rotating, trying to rotate back up to 522.50. So if you notice that, 522.50. That'll be your top. And that's exactly what it's trying to rotate to. There you go. So there go your mid area. It might get the push today. So let's see. It looks like it's pushing. Bad boy is pushing. It is getting that squeeze on. And your bottoms are 520.50. So that'll be your bottom. That'll be support. So you got support, pivot, resistance. There you go. Boom. Rotation. There it is. So I told you. That's why I told you I play the rotation. It's gonna go from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. I mean, I broke it down to a science as much as possible. What GameStop doing? Oh no, still trying to go up. Let me see. It's trying to wiggle its way back up towards that 50 mark, so I'm still waiting on that setup. Alright, you're still trying to wiggle your little happy self back up to the top. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, player. I see what you're doing. I told you you're going to bounce off of that 50, so that's why I wouldn't get in on a put. Right here, we got support. Hell no, that wouldn't happen. So I'd rather wait for it to get up towards some highs, where you get overextended off of those indicators, where you have no help, but run into a brick wall by itself and slam right back on down. All right, SPY, what do we got to help us? VWAP, indicators. VWAP, indicators, same thing, pointing on the upside. You got the indicators down here, lining itself up, plus your VWAP. And you got that downtrend break right here, which you can hold up as support. There you go again for a possible squeeze on up. Boom, there it is. So, so I mean, it's just easy to read this stuff, man. You got to get used to it. That's why I had to figure out which way we were going. That's why I had the downtrend and the uptrend, because I didn't know whether it was going up or down. So that's why I had to figure it out. Which I said we was going to either continue an uptrend this way, or we was going to continue a downtrend this way. So it used that downtrend to bounce off of it. So it still looks bullish. Everything still looks bullish. You still got room to run from 521.50 to 522.50. So you still got a dollar run. Once we break above 522.50, so you did get in there. You also had a dollar at 520.50 to 521.50. You had a dollar movement here at the bottom part. Now, if you were still holding at 520.50 and started to push up to 522.50, now you done made $2. But yeah, so far so good, man. So I got one more hour with y'all guys, man. I'm soon be rolling on out. You know how I do. Plus I got my daughter here. I got to feed her because I know she's been sleeping all day while I've been on the stream. I do kind of feel bad. Well, I can say kind of. I do feel bad. Say kind of. But yeah. So we got one more hour with my team. Any questions, comments, or concern? I'm here to answer any questions that y'all may need. I do trade. I do my live stream Mondays through Friday, but on Fridays I do half a day, only because everybody's heading out for the weekend and volume is, basically dying down. Saturdays, I do my lessons with my paid members, my Patreon and my YouTube members, which I do lessons on the weekends, so I do that. I don't get no days off. let's just put it like that. I don't get no days off. I work Monday through Saturday, and Sunday I'm doing research. Yeah, I don't get no days off. I'm tired. Check to see if you can get in. Oh, okay, my mom just texted me. Okay, gotcha. Oh, boy. But again, I do this for y'all, man. I bust my butt for y'all because I want to make sure I give y'all the right information. I make sure that we're on the right side of momentum. That, again, put money in y'all pockets, man. It's a free live stream. I don't charge anybody anything. I do be grateful for the tips, thank y'all, which is why y'all on the leaderboard killing it for the tips, which goes towards the, basically everything that we have within the organization, Thanksgiving drives, back to school, for the book sacks and uniforms for the kids, Christmas, we do the drive for the children for Christmas. So yeah, so at least your contribution goes to something that's at a worthy cause. So you give them back. So shout out to y'all. Is Dex still talking? Is he going? I see him pouring something on his head. What is he doing? I forgot I had Deck, his live is still up, and I just seen him doing it with a bottle of water. What the hell is he doing? I seen him holding with a bottle of water. I didn't know what he was doing. Let's see. So right now we're still moving up. Like I said, we're rotating back up towards the upside. We're definitely on that rotation. So, yep, we're rotating up, y'all. We're rotating up, just letting you know. We're rotating on up, back up towards the 522 to 522.50. Could get a nice little push. Just to let you know. Let you know. So, we're going to probably test that 521.50 again. We'll probably get a little pullback to test again. So, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We're going to probably test that key level. They go to pullback. Here we go. Because we did make it, like I said, from this time frame to this time frame, we did make a nice little U shape. You can see that. Boom, boom, boom. So you clearly see the pattern. Sometimes you got to just wait for the patterns to form and put themselves together when you can clearly see a full pattern. So if you put these time frames together, you can clearly see the whole entire pattern. That's what I was waiting on. When I said I was waiting on the bottoms to build, that's what I was waiting on. That's why I said, when I kept telling Mort, I said, man, I know them buyers, and me and him kept agreeing to it. We said, we know them buyers are somewhere. They sitting somewhere. And then, lo and behold, there they go. I knew they were sitting somewhere around these low areas. That's why I didn't want to jump in for a put. That's why I said, hell to no.
Solix says, I see 2 hanging man candles right before 2 p.m., so should have expected up.
Oh, yeah. And then, like I said, if you put these time frames together, Bird, from 11 o'clock to, took it what, 2 hours? To 1? You can clearly see a nice little setup. You can see that U-shape pattern when you use U-shaped on up. After we had that little pullback, boom, U-shape went from red to green real quick. So, yeah. I mean, sometimes you got. I mean, like I said, you're not gonna see it right away. Sometimes you got to sit back and kind of and you can kind of see it now on a 30-minute time frame. You can clearly see a red to green now. I mean, that's a beautiful little setup, red to green. You clearly see it. See that? Red to green real quick. So now buyers are moving in. So, man, let me see. I still ain't traded yet. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was trying. At first, I was gonna trade GameStop, but man, I had missed the $50 drop because I was watching SPY and I could have been in and out of that damn trade. Now I'm gonna have to wait for the next setup to happen. So right now I just gotta wait for the next setup to start taking place. So I feel like I missed all of this. So I'm gonna have to wait for another opportunity. So I'm gonna just have to wait for the setup to build itself. Matter of fact, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. I know it's holding up on this trend line, but hold on. Where you? Oh shit! I might have. Could make a downtrend back up towards this. It looks like it's lining up right with the 50. And that VWAP. If I keep these points here and I go this way. Now this one in between two. An uptrend and a downtrend. Look like both. God dang. Stuck in the middle of both. It's just like. Yep, I knew that was gonna rotate. It's like, damn. I couldn't even get a pullback on this bad boy. That boy is just still rotating his ass off. I didn't even get a red candle yet. I was gonna jump in on the call, but I never got a red candle back down. I mean, it's lined up with my VWAP, but it's still pushing. Like, God, dog, I couldn't even get a red candle. I ain't got no put. Look, damn. Shoot. Man, do I have to go snake skin Randy on this crap? I don't want to. I want to pull back up to the VWAP. I hate chasing. It's like, can we at least get like a red candle or just something? Or just get a, man. That's what I was waiting on the whole time. But I was like, God, dog, it just shot up. I'm about to show you the proof of my contract. I never got one red candle yet. I was waiting on that the whole time. I sat here like for I don't know how many freaking hours. I was sitting here waiting on this. I was waiting on that U-shape to take place. Now that we got it, all I was doing was waiting on the pullback to the VWAP for a bounce up to 10. Man, damn thing just went crazy. It just did. And look at it, it's still going. Like no pullback yet. It's like, dude, come on, man. Especially before you get up to $10. I mean, at least give me $200 at least out of the deal. It's like, God, dog. That bad boy started U-shaping his happy ass way back up to the upside. I haven't even got in on no pullback. I'm like, God, dog. Like, I know where you're trying to go, but man, give me a chance. And it's pushing the $10. No chill. No chill at all, man. This stock ain't got no chill.
Spurred Solix says, today was tough to trade SPY if it breaks link.
But I was waiting on the setup.
It could go 525.
No, look, Bird, I was waiting on the setup the whole time. I just ain't got a pullback. I was waiting on that U-shape to happen. And then I was waiting on the pullback before that pushed up to 10. And look. Son of a... Oh, my God. Why?
Spurred Solix says, yes, sir.
I was waiting on that the whole time. I literally sat here at this damn bottom. Wait. I was trying to wait before we got to 2250, man. I was like, oh my God. It had no chill. It just kept going. Like, I didn't get no pullback. I was like, dude, I know I gotta get a pullback or something. Like, one red candle at least. Like, God, dog. Man. Now you want to pull back. Now you want to pull back, but you way off the damn VWAP where I wanted you at. Piece of shit. I'm not trying to curse. I'm not trying to curse. That just pissed me off. And it's... I sat here for all these hours waiting on this. I was waiting on the downtrend break, and I was waiting on the pullback. At least a red candle, and I never got one. It was just straight green. I never got one red candle yet. Holy crap, man. Like, God. It had no chill. It just went straight. It just went ballistic. I got no pullback yet. I sat here waiting on a pullback the whole entire time. God, dog, man. That's aggravating. I sat here for hours, being as patient as I could while everybody else traded, helping everybody else out, and all I was doing was waiting for my opportunity. And this bad boy just shot the hell up with just no remorse. Like, that was aggravating. That was aggravating. Damn it, man. Damn. Because I hate chasing. Man, I'm trying not to curse. I'm really trying not to curse. It went on that damn squeeze right here. Right where that VWAP was at. And it just went. And I mean, no pullback. I was trying to get in before we shot up to that area just in case we didn't break it. And what time it is? 2 o'clock? Man, that shit pisses me off. I'm sorry for cursing, man. I wait patiently for setups like this. And all I wanted to do was get a nice little red candle for the push. Dude, I ain't tripping. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I literally waited with you guys from start to finish. 9:30 to now. And all I was doing waiting on this setup. I was waiting on this setup. And it just look what it's doing. I have not even in yet and it's already shooting up the 522.
Solix says, let's see if it goes. It might not have enough volume to hold. You got this, bro.
But that's the thing.
You missed it for a reason.
But no, that was the thing. I was trying to play the rotation, boss. Like, you see right here, we got the tops. We rotated down to the bottoms. I was trying to wait for the bottoms to rotate back up to the tops. See, I was going to play the rotation. You see that? You rotated from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. That's where you get in for calls. This is where you get in for puts. I was trying to get in on the call, but I was waiting for the pullback once we broke above the VWAP, but it just kept going. It never stopped. I was like, okay, we got a little break above the VWAP. All right, cool. We back above 521.50. Now I'm waiting on the pullback. It just went crazy. I was trying to go from 21 to 521.50 to 522.50 because I know if I did that, I would at least make $1 out of it. But it never pulled back. It just went straight crazy. It's like, my God. I literally sat here for this setup all freaking day and it just blew past me. That shit pissed me off just now. I sat here all these hours showing my patience, my discipline, and I couldn't even get my move. Seriously? I had my downtrend already set up. I seen the break. Once we broke above it, I was waiting on the pullback, and then for us to shoot up, it just went crazy. It just green. I ain't seen one red candle. No pullback. Just, bruh, come on, man. And I'm not chasing the top. That ain't happening. If you think I'm about to be buying up here, no, that is not happening. The whole game plan was to pull back, get a red candle, back down towards the VWAP, and then shoot back up. At least around that 21.50. Have some support, and then shoot back up to 22.50. Get $1 movement. Man, that's some I'm trying not to curse. Like, I'm serious. Team, I'm trying my hardest not to curse. Like, I'm really pissed off right now. I'm really pissed off. Like, I was sat here all this time for many hours for that move, and I never got a freaking pull. I'm gonna calm down. That's. I waited this whole entire time because y'all heard me saying I wasn't going in for a put. I said the bottoms, these buyers are somewhere down here, and all I was doing was waiting on confirmation. Get back above the trend line, and that bad boy just shot right above 520. It didn't pull back first and then go up here. It just missed everything.
Coach East 1270 says, "You said it."
And I know, boss, but then I waited for the pullback. Like once I got the confirmation above 521.50, all I was doing was waiting for a red candle and then a spike. That bad boy just went straight out the gate, straight up to 22. It missed I missed it. Bullshit. I'm trying not to curse, man. I said that rotation was coming. I told you it was going to rotate from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottom to the top. All you're going to do is play in this channel. Look, my lines never changed. All I did was play from the top portion of my channel to the bottom of my channel. Bottom of my channel to the top. And missed my whole damn, man. That's frustrating, man, when you sit here for hours being patient and just... And look, still no red candle. Still no pullback yet. Before we hit that touch, man. God, dog. shit aggravating, man. Oh shit, and I see it. God damn it. God forgive me, cursing. I see it. Shit. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see why I did what it did. I see why I did what it did. Crap. Nah, I seen it late. It's too late. I seen it. I seen it. I see it. I see it. I'm looking right at it. I see why it's spiked. I see it now. Damn it. God. How did I miss that? Let me see if anybody else caught that. I think somebody else caught it. Thunder caught it. Shout out to Thunder. Thunder said it. Thunder said it. I see it. I see it. Damn, man. I do see it. And I'm going to show y'all what Thunder said because I see exactly. I seen it. I see it too. God, that's the reason why it spiked. I caught it. Son of a. Oh, damn it. How did I drop the ball on that one? Crap. Oh, man. That's why it shot up. The damn cup and handle. Had I would just caught the handle. And that's where I messed up at. God dang, man. The damn cup and handle pattern. It was right there in my face. It's Queen. I sat here for this long, like waiting on the setup. Like that's why I'm pissed off right now. I was waiting on the U shape, but I forgot about. I bypassed the damn cup and handle right there. I was looking at the U shape, but the cup and handle was right there in my face. Crap. That's why I went on that spike. Right there in my damn face. I mean, I was sitting there patient. Man, I'm trying not to get mad right now. Like I'm seriously trying to not get pissed off. Cause how much? No. You want to show y'all, Bird? Y'all want me to show y'all why I'm not trying to get pissed off? Let me show you why. Let me show you why I'm not trying to get pissed off right now. Cause you'll be pissed off too. Right? Let's do the math. $2.
Bird Solix says.
Watch.
Let's go.
$2 and it ran up to almost, we're gonna round it to $12, right? From $2 to $12. We're gonna round it. So what's that? $10? All I do is go in with one contract. I mean with 10 contracts at $2. Let me show you how much I would have made from $2 to almost $12. We're gonna round it. 2 to 12. Yeah, like I said, 10. So 1,000 shares. This is why you're about to agree with me. How much was that? We said $12, right? Times 1,000 shares. How much I would have made? Now you see why I'm pissed though? Now you see why I'm pissed? Now you see why I'm pissed off right now? Now you feel my pain? Even if we do the exact math. Let's see,
Bird Solix says. I feel that.
Let's play the exact math. Right, like the prices that we see right in front of us. We're gonna play the exact math to see how you know the difference. So alright, so what was the tops? And look, it's still oh God. It's still pushing. It is still pushing up it wanna go to 15. Oh my God. Dude, I'm trying to really not lose my cool right now. I'm really not trying to get pissed off right now. Y'all understand how I'm not trying to get pissed off right now. And my contract is still pushing. Look. See, those bottoms would have been these bottoms. Look at that. And And then now I see it on my contract too a little bit. I do see, well, it's ugly, but I do see a cup and handle somewhere, a cup and handle pattern right here. What, $5? I mean, it's ugly as hell, but I see it now. It's like it's real ugly. You can see it on here, but you can, yeah. God. God, dog, man. 12,000. I'm really trying so hard not to get pissed off. Like AR Queen, I'm really trying my hardest, really not to get pissed off right now. Like I'm just, I'm trying my hardest not to get mad right now. I'm like trying my hardest not to get so pissed off. I know, AR. But no, AR. But the only reason I'm pissed off today, and you know you're my boy, always everything with you. You sat here with me, as I didn't trade not one thing, watching the patterns, because I was calling out every move that it was making. I said, I'm not getting in for puts because I got to watch these bottoms, because you remember I was looking at my 30-minute time frame. I said, let me see if it's going to, let me see how we close underneath 521. Let me see if we stay above 520. Let me see if these buys are sitting right. I was narrating everything that I was talking about. And the minute we got past that mark, bow. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, my God. Oh, God. $12,000-ish. Man, now I got to wait for another setup. Now I got to wait for a new setup. Now with this setup, we already went through the cup and handle. Okay, now what we doing now? I done missed the move. And I mean, it's hard to say now because after the market is already traded. I mean, after the market, because now I got to figure out what the hell it's going to do from this time frame to this time frame before the market closes. What the hell can it do? The only other thing it can do is go up. Other than that, I get rejected and come down. Between, this time frame, the minute, what we have left. So now I got to figure out a damn pattern from here to here before the market closes. Ain't no way it's going to make a whole big ass U-shape all over again. It's going to take time because you're going to have to get rejected. Going to have to come all the way back on down, find a low. That's going to take some time to even come, and that's doing that. It's going to go into market close. So I got to figure out a frame from here to here on now where we're going to go from here, from this point. Man. I'm trying not to put. I mean, you right on puts, but now I had my setup so on calls because everything played according to plan. The market was green. Just now with puts. Now to me, I feel like it's gonna be more riskier because again, the market is green, and then now that we spiked up, how many other freaking shorts we're gonna have to short it because I don't know how many got caught in this crap. So now it's like, how the hell I know I'm not gonna get caught in the channel?
Shoutout says, you ain't gonna miss DHA next one, that's for sure.
Man, it pissed me off, man, because now I know, like, okay, now we pull back. How I know we're gonna pull back? How I know if we're not gonna get caught in this part of this channel now? How I know if we ain't gonna trend here from 521.50, 522.50? How I know we ain't gonna stay now in this range? See, man. Cause we was in this. Remember, AR was in the bottom range. I'm damn near all day. Now we're in the top range. Now I don't know. Man, but at the same time, we're still in this channel. So, but now we're in the top portion of the channel. Now we're in the 2150, 2250. So now I don't know what the hell. Man, I planned all of this out. I had everything to a T for the bottom range. I had everything just set up perfect. Now we're way up here. Now, we way above the buying area that I want to get in. Man, it just pissed me off, bro. That literally just pissed me off. Boy. Now, if I do go for a put, now I got to think about it from a put standpoint. And how quick can we get it? Well, we have to build, and then it's going to be hard because it's a big-ass green count on the 30. I don't know if we do get a put, if it's not going to make a bull flag and push up higher. It's like, can't win this shit right now. Cause I don't know if it's gonna make a bull flag and actually hold and actually make this AR. I don't know if it's gonna do this. I don't know if it's gonna make a bull flag pattern where I think it's gonna go for a put and then go for a squeeze. See what I mean? I can't win. I can't win. Cause that looked like a whole big green candle that's off a 30-minute time frame that's possibly setting itself up for a bull flag pattern setup that can go possibly squeeze above 522.50 and push. See what I mean? It's like you just don't know. Oh man. Oh, this is insane. I ain't going for no put right now. Hell nah, not after this big ass green candle we got right here that could probably lead to, again, a bull flag pattern that can go towards an upside. You know, for a potential squeeze. I ain't setting myself up for failure. That ain't happening. I'd rather not. Ah, man, this is crazy. Oh, man. My whole play just got messed up. I don't see no play on man. It's just all my it just mess with my head now. I can't even focus right now. I can't even it just messed up everything I had planned today. $12,000. God dog, man. I'm cool. See, Tesla's downtrending underneath. Do we see any setups for Tesla? I mean, Tesla's still holding up on the uptrend. All Tesla needs to get back is above 180 for Tesla. But like I said, it's the fact is we're getting closer and closer towards the market closing. I mean, we gonna have, look how much time we took just to make all of this. It's like, what can I get out of this little small time frame? Well, let's volume moves in dramatically, and we're going to squeeze for Tesla. But it's like, now I got to force everything. I got to rush. AR, was I lying? And you wanted me to go for a put? What did I say I was going to do? Look at my contract. Look at my contract. And now what I told you is going.
Spurt Solix says.
I'm sorry. And what did I tell you my contract was going? $15. God. I know, Golden. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I called this to a T. I told you. God dang. I told you it was going to squeeze. AR, I told you, boss. I told you it was going. I said it's setting up for a bull flag pattern. Go to Paquito. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I told y'all where it was going. I told y'all that squeeze. Bird! Did I not say a possible squeeze? A center track. Golden. Y'all, didn't I not say we could probably go on a possible center triangle squeeze? Oh my God!
Says, yes, yo called it to DHAT.
Look at that. A center triangle. I said all they had to do is hold that trend line and we could possibly see a center triangle squeeze towards that high. Oh my God. What the hell? Look at my contract. Oh my goodness. Dude, I want to cry so bad right now. Y'all don't understand. Oh, look at this. Look at that pattern setup. Oh my God. Oh man. You think I'm going for puts? Hell to the no. No. That's why I told you I was going for calls. I seen a call setup. As long as that trend line holds, I told you I was gonna probably see a squeeze. I told you we was gonna rotate. God damn. Oh my God. Dude, I'm about to get off of here. Like, I don't even want to look at no more of this. It done messed up. Look at this. Now let me see how much I would have had. Let's see how much I would have had now. Before I get off, let's see how much I would have had. AR. I know, boss. I know, man. Let's see how much I would have had though. AR. Let's see how much I would have had for the fun of it. Oh God. Oh. Okay, so and it's still pushing. So it's even hard to subtract it because it's still pushing. So we know, God dang. So okay, 210 bottoms. We're gonna just say 16. So let's do the math.
Spurt Solix says, "You just twisting DHA knife now." LOL.
I know. Oh God. Oh, okay, let's say 16 minus 210. Oh shoot, wait, go back. $2.10 equals, oh God, times 1,000 shares. No, let me also blow y'all mind. Plus that what I have right now. 10,100. I'd have been $1,000 away from crossing the PDT. Oh my, I would have been doing the small account challenge. Oh my God. This can't be life. Oh damn, I didn't move my screen. Oh shoot, my fault. Which way did I move this damn thing? Wait, which way did I push this? Oh, my camera ain't it. This can't be life.
Spurt Solix says, "Damn."
Plus the 10,000 I got, I'd have been at $24,000, $1,000 away from crossing over the PDT by this week. Oh my God. And it's still going. What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Oh my, it played my rotation perfect. Now that's a big ass cup and handle. Now I see a cup and handle pattern. If you put these together, you can see a cup and handle. Damn, and I just realized that on the 30-minute time frame. Wow. The cup and handle was right all in our faces. The 30-minute time frame. Look at that. Golden. AR. The cup and handle was in our face the whole time on the 30-minute time frame, boss. Right there in our face. I didn't even see it. I mean, how did I miss that? Holy crap. Look at this. On the 30-minute, right in our faces the whole entire time. Oh my, how did we all miss that?
Hazardous Mayhem says, "I'm back."
Hazardous. The cup and handle pattern was in our face the whole time on the 30-minute time frame. Look, cup, handle, in all of our faces the whole time. From yesterday's trade to today's trade, the cup and handle was in all of our faces. We were standing looking at the channels and everything, but didn't look at the pattern that was right in our face the whole damn time. The cup and handle was right there on the 30. How did I miss that? On the 30, biggest day in my face. What the hell?
Hazardous Mayhem says, "I mentioned a TP of Link."
Marty, I know you don't say y'all. I know y'all missed it because I missed it too. We seen it on the 3-minute, but how many saw it on this big ass 30-minute with 2 days together?
Earlier.
How many saw yesterday's play going into today's play? The cup and handle all together. From what today is Tuesday and Monday. Monday and Tuesday played together, made a cup and handle pattern. How many saw that? Don't even lie. How many saw that? I can't even get. I don't even want to chase. I'm scared to chase. I want to chase, but I'm like, I'm scared. I'm like, how? You know what? I might do it. I don't even care. I mean, you know what? Yeah.
Hazardous Mayhem says, ADH.
I mean, just for the fun of it. I mean, while the momentum is there, I might as well ride the damn thing. Man, that's insane. I might as well ride it. I mean, I might as well just, and it's still look, and it's still pushing, dude. Oh my!
Hazardous Mayhem says,
this thing is going berserk. We almost back to those highs. Dude, we are literally almost back to those highs. 525. Look at that. We are. This is, matter of fact, let me watch my chart right here. How much room can we do? How much room can we still run? Man, look, I'm about to just ride it. You know what? I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna just go snakeskin raid. I'm gonna have to. I know it's gonna be crazy. I know it's gonna be crazy. I know I'm taking a risk, but I got to, man. Look.
Hazardous Mayhem says, tomorrow CPI special.
I know, but it's squeezing now. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. It's already squeezing towards the highs now, before the data even comes out. I'm waiting on the pullback, but God dang. Dude, this is insane. We could push up to 25, but this thing keeps going. I just don't want to buy these damn tops, man. I might have to try to catch like one little red candle, but I don't know if we're gonna even get it. Because we only got one little small red candle before we went on a further push. This is
Spurt Solix says, volume looks goo on spot.
Dude, I want to jump in right now and ride that bad boy, but I know it's overextended, and I don't want to chase, and I don't want to lead by example. It's like, should I just ride this bad boy? No. Yeah, it was like he said, we won like $1 away from breaking high. So should I ride it on up from that point? You see if we do get it. Because I know we'll get some pullbacks. I know it's coming. That's why I don't want to chase. I'm like, should I get in on the red candle and then switch over? Because this bad boy is not too far from squeezing towards those record-breaking highs. Dude, this isn't crazy. Like, I want to take the risk and just take a gamble on it, like a small gamble. We'll see if we actually get that push. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking, the spike in the day. Yep, you're right. I was thinking the same thing on why it's spiking the way it's spiking. Yeah, you're right. So that's why I'm thinking about riding it now, enjoying it now for before tomorrow. Because it looks like that's what it's doing. Like it's trying to get to those highs now for the possible strong pullback that's going to be encountering tomorrow. So, yeah, I do agree with you on that. But I ain't jumping yet. Man, this is crazy. Man, this is insane. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How much higher can we pull back, and then I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. What is? See, man, the only other area would make sense would be 250, because that's your old breakout area. So we pull back. Let me see. Well, matter of fact, did I even check the? Hold up. If I even jump back before I go in on this thing. Hold up. Wait. 250. I had to make sure that my VY. I had to make sure my delta was good, because I didn't want to just jump in anywhere. I had to make sure everything was solid on these the delta and stuff. Let me try this $4 one. As long as the deltas and everything looking good, I'm good on it. All right, this one at $4. All right, cool. Pulling back. All right, so let it pull back. Let me see. Man, that is insane. God, oh man, this is. Man, now I feel like I'm chasing. Now I feel like I'm chasing this bad boy. But I'm like, damn, what about we do get that push up to those highs? Matter of fact, let me look at my let me look at this setup here real quick, cause I want to jump in, cause this man, look at this strong green candle, strong green candle. So how high can we go? So like I said, I want to wait for the pullback, cause I want to make. I don't want to. I'm not chasing these.
Says, that TP I mentioned hit, so might cool down.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying I'm waiting. You know, cause it's overextended. I'm definitely not chasing that. At least get back towards the you know, the 9 and the 20. The 20 is way all the way down to 22, 29. The 9 EMA is at 2070, 2270. Yeah, I'd rather wait for a pullback. I ain't chasing that. That's why I say I wouldn't chase it. Cause I feel sorry for the ones that jumped in not trying to chase that. I'd rather wait on the pullback. You ain't catching me. Now, the only scary part from this part, I'm not gonna lie. Now, the only scary part, and you see that long upper shadow, the only thing that's gonna make me paranoid now is if we come underneath 520.50, that's gonna be a long upper shadow from green to possibly red, where you start to come back down. This, see, now it's making me a little iffy. Because if we come back underneath 522.50, that's gonna be a long upper shadow leading to the body going this way. Yeah, see, I ain't doing it. I ain't chasing it. Cause people overlooking that. Well, I'm talking about the novice, however you want to say it, that's not paying attention to details. So if we don't hold this key level and go back on up, that's different. But if we fall back underneath 522.50, that candle is gonna lead a long upper shadow, which that's not going to represent a good thing on the buy side. It's going to indicate a pullback. So that's why I'm watching this area very closely, because if you pull and we go back underneath 522.50, that body is going to go this way. That's the only reason why I'm not chasing. I had to hit the brakes on that. So I had to hit the brakes because I had to put everything into perspective. So again, it all depends on how we close out here as we pulling back. As long as you stay above 522.50, yeah, we could run back on up. But if you close underneath 522.50, you're going to have a long upper shadow, and the body is going to go underneath this, which can indicate a reversal. So, yeah, I'm not going to chase. I got to lead by example, man. I'm not doing that. I got to lead by example, team. I got to. I almost let that dig into my emotions. I did. I almost let it dig into my emotions. I had to calm down. But y'all understand my pain. I mean, thank you, AR Trades, and thank you, Golden Paquito, for calming me down, because I was literally about to lose it earlier. Thank y'all for riding, for having my back. Thank y'all so much, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the team, man. Whew. Like, y'all understand my...
Hazardous Mayhem says,
dude,
they most likely will play with this tomorrow. Maybe before market opens.
No. Matter of fact, I just thought about it. Channel magnet. So, again, if we leave out of that channel, we could find ourselves back in that channel. I just thought about that. Woo, that almost slipped my mind. Remember, you leave from that channel, you come back to that channel. So, we may be reversing back down to that channel. Because remember, channel magnets. You leave from it, you come back to it. You leave from it, you come back to it. And look what happened. You left from it. So, could we return back to it, to that channel? I just thought about that. I had to really think about that. I forgot about the channel magnet. Because you could come right back into it when you get pulled back into that channel. Because again, you broke out, came right back into it. You cracked down, pull right back into it. You broke out, pull right back into it. And look, you broke out again. Cool, we pull right back into it. So, I didn't think about that. I almost let my emotions get the better of me. Where we can pull right back down into that damn channel. So, with that being said, I need to look towards the put side maybe. Because if we're going to get a pullback into that channel, that's room to fall from here back down into here. If we get that pullback that I'm anticipating that we get. If we do that, look, it's pulling back. God dang it. Let me see. Let me stop running my mouth and just make it happen. And I'm using the same day contract because I'm getting in and out. I am not staying in these plays. I'm getting in and I'm getting out. In and out. Yeah, puts. Because channel magnet, AR. Because remember, if you leave out of that channel, you come back to that channel. You leave from that channel, you come back to that channel. You crack that channel, you come back to that channel. And what did we do this time? We broke out of that channel. And what 9 times out of 10 is gonna happen? You're gonna pull back into that channel. So if we play it on the put, matter of fact, let's do this also. Let's be smart about it. So let's see on the put side how we look upside down. Do we have room to go back, fall back, to pull back? So, if we look at it from this standpoint, from a put standpoint, do we have room to go back up this way? I mean, it does look like I told you I was going to be an H pattern, and look what it did. It made a big-ass H pattern. That's why I was like, nope. I seen that coming. I was like, nah, I don't think it's good for puts. I seen that situation. I'm like, nope. Nope. And that means we falling. See? Look, bouncing. Red to green, which, well, again, puts. That means you're falling. Falling back on down. Falling back on down. Falling back on down. Because you got rejected at 523.50. Boom. You're coming back on down to 522.50. So, boom.
Hazardous Mayhem says, link to link might offer support if we open above this range.
Because right now, yeah, we still pulling. We still get, like I said, I'm looking at the chart upside down, so don't get it misconstrued, y'all. So, man, I'm looking at it upside down from a put standpoint. So all I'm trying to see, okay, if we go green, that means the market is still falling. So what areas do we need to crack? 523 down to 522.50, back down to 522. So, see, that means you're falling still. You're falling. So puts are still winning right now. For right now. Because you ever since you got rejected from that 523.50, you're falling slightly. Down to 523. You lose that, then you fall down to 522.50. So, meaning that we could be going back into that channel. So let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Shoot. So still trying to hold up, but you still got room to rotate right back into that channel. That's why I didn't want to chase. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna chase. I had to hit the brakes. I had to control myself. I was like, nah, don't you dare do it. Because you could find yourself right back into this old channel. Even if you fall back into the top portion of the channel, you're gonna find your way back into this channel. Whether we get back in on the upper portion of 522.50, 521.50, or the bottom portion, 521.50 to 520.50. But you're gonna find your way back into that channel. So that's why I'm like, you're gonna fall back into this channel. Because you rotate out of it, you find yourself right back into it. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled, because I think that we're going to probably rotate back down into it, since we already broke above it. So, yeah, that's why I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing. Nope. I'm not going to chase. I'm not chasing. Microsoft too strong today for SPY to drop. Wait. Where's Microsoft? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, appreciate you too, boss, for that. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm not saying that it's gonna drop SK. That it's gonna come back in a channel. Like, we're not gonna fall off the face of the earth. We're gonna just come back into that channel that we were once in. Is what I'm saying. That's what I meant. Not that it's gonna, like I said, fall and like, no, that we're gonna find ourselves like back in this channel. We're gonna, after this spike, we're gonna find ourselves right back kind of in this channel. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I say I'm not chasing. So it was Microsoft that caused that. So that was the culprit. That was Microsoft that did that. Dirty MF. Who else? Who else was spiking? GameStop still. Oh, y'all ain't tell me that we got rejected underneath that 50 mark. Ain't nobody told me about the game. I could have got in on my short. Ain't nobody told me nothing. Took my eyes off of GameStop once again. Look at that. At 50, I could have got in. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. That's what's up. Y'all ain't say, oh man, GameStop hitting 50. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. That's what's up. I got y'all. While I was over there stressing out about SPY. I was too busy stressing. Once I seen SPY spike, I took my mind off of everything, man. When that thing went crazy, my mind just went blank. I was like, ugh. Right at 550. Right at 50, as I called it. See, God dang it. The minute I take my mind off of GameStop, see, I can't win. I know, I forgot to set my alert. I know. God dog, man. Could have caught that short. But let me see how deep let me see how long that pullback was gonna be, because it may go up higher. So let me not even say nothing. So if we do spike back up on GameStop, I'd rather let it go higher and then catch some more. Can't believe SPY did me dirty, boy, on that Look at that. Dad, look at this shit. This is ridiculous, man. Look at this crap. Cup and handle right now, and right in all of our faces. Cup and handle pattern right in front of our faces. And we all missed it. I'm talking about on the 30-minute. Like, we all missed that play. Like, it was right there in front of our faces. Cup and handle. Boom. I ain't gonna lie, I was caught up looking at it sideways too. I ain't gonna front you. I was looking at it from a channel standpoint. I totally missed that whole pattern setup of a cup and handle right there in my damn face. Right in my face. Oh, God, that's crazy, bro. That is insane. All right, team, I got 4 minutes left with y'all, man, because I do have to tend to my daughter, man, because they are out of school, and I do have to go feed her. So, again, any questions, comments, or concern, man, do feel free to reach out to me. Other than that, we're going to soon be heading to this lobby because I do not want to look at SPY no more right now because I didn't miss my opportunity, which was could have made $13,000. I don't want to look at it no more. I'm good. Nope, I'm good. So, let's go ahead and head into the lobby, team. Let's go ahead and rock and roll, man. Let's roll out. Peace. Let's go.
Spurred Solix says, have a good rest of your day, Jay.
I'm back here. Why did it freeze? That's crazy. But yeah, I'm back, team. So yeah, let me go ahead and give my shout out to my team before I roll on out, man. That's crazy that it froze. I didn't know it was gonna do that. Let's see. Let me close out that shout out. I don't need it right now. All right, cool. And shout out to the new followers, new subscribers. Your names will be on the next shout out tomorrow. So I got y'all. I don't even want to look at SPY right now. SPY's still pushing, bro. I don't even want to look at it no more. I don't even want to look at it. It messed up my day. But yeah, team, don't forget tomorrow. We do have PPI data coming out at 8:30 tomorrow. And again, shout out to all the traders who did bank today. Shout out to the traders who didn't trade today, who sat on their hands, waiting for the right opportunities, man. It was crazy today, man. I can't believe I missed that pattern right in front of my face. Oh, God. I'm just still tripping on that. I'm going to watch that all night, like trying to replay it in my head over and over and over, the woulda, shoulda, coulda game. I know. But, man, shout out to all of y'all, man. And, again, I thank y'all so much for everything, man, for the support, for the love, for the laughs, everything we go through, man. I mean, again, I have so much fun with y'all. Y'all make trading what it is, man. I thank you so much for that, man. And, again, it's not just about me winning. It's about you guys winning as well on all platforms to make sure that y'all in the right side of momentum and y'all making that bank, too. So, I will be back here tomorrow. Oh, no. What today? Tomorrow is Wednesday. Oh, my daughter's, award ceremony. I forgot about that. Yeah, her award ceremony is from 9 to 10. Oh, I almost slipped on that, too. So I will be back in tomorrow around noonish because her award ceremony is from 9 to 10 tomorrow, which is my time. That's Central. So 9 to 10 should be, 10 to 11 Eastern? So, I mean, yeah, about 11:30, 12 is I'll be in tomorrow, after my daughter's graduation, her award ceremony. So, man, my baby girl is going to the 8th grade. Ugh, jeez. 8th grade, gonna soon be in high school. But, yeah, team, I will be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock. I'll be coming in doing our normal, we're going to have to basically bypass the earnings and the economic data because it's going to be way past that, which y'all going to probably be already in the CPI movement anyway. Well, I might not go live, but I might be in the chat room because there ain't no point of going live and I'm going to have to get off, so it's going to be pointless. But what I could do in the morning is just be in a chat and putting out, messages, instead of going live because there's no point of going live and getting off and then come back live again. It'd be pointless. So I'll be in chat tomorrow typing, but I'm not going to be going live until 12 o'clock after the award ceremony. So, not if y'all let down pack. Cool. But, yeah, shout out to the team, man. Thank y'all so much. Oh, got you. Matter of fact, let me see if she up. Let me see if she up. Nope, she's still knocked out. That girl is knocked out, gone. So, yeah, I'll let her know, though, team. But, yeah, man, again, be aware tomorrow CPI data 8:30. Again, I will be leaving messages in the lobby, but I won't be going live until 12 o'clock after the award ceremony. But man, again, I thank y'all so much for tuning in with me. And again, if you're loving the content, man, well, it's because they're out of school because of that weather. You remember that storm hit yesterday? Remember I had to get it early yesterday, and then all the power went out. But Oh, thanks, Marty. Now you made me lose my train of thought. But but again, if you do love the content, you're getting a lot of information out this, man. Do your boy a favor, and it's free 99. Smash that like button, subscribe, follow, share, comment, help. Help expand the community. Again, because I'm just doing it out of love for y'all, man. I want to see everybody win. And again, I have a good time with you guys, man. I have fun making money, and I have fun watching you guys make money. But again, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. You already know how I go. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, I hope everybody have a blessed night. And again, I will be back. I will be typing tomorrow, but I won't be going live until 12 o'clock tomorrow because of my daughter's award ceremony. But I will be in here knocking it out with y'all. So again, y'all have a blessed night, team. Peace. Hey, I'm back. I forgot to give y'all shout outs. I do apologize. Man, I'm ripping and running. I do apologize. Let me give a shout out to, let me give my shout out real quick. I do apologize. Bird, Hazardous, Coach, who else I got? Who else I got in the building? Tebow, shout out to you. I got Gert on both platforms. Shout out to you. Who else I had in the building this morning? J24, shout out to you too as well. Let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster crew, man. I almost forgot to give y'all shout outs, man. I don't never leave without doing that. Marty, I see you in the building. Thunder, AR Trey, shout out to you, man. Aussie Chick, shout out to you, Queen. SK, shout out to you. And your boy had to come back and give the shout out, man. That's how much y'all mean to me. Deck, shout out to you. Go to Paquito, shout out. Who else we got in the building? The first queen, Shorty Queen, shout out to you. Thunder, I think I already got you. Jenna, shout out to you, Queen. Make sure I got everybody. Did that kid come through here? I don't know if he did. Mr. Fixit, shout out to you. Low Boy, shout out to you. Coldplay, shout out to you. I think that may be it. I think I got everybody. I think D-Money, came through. I might have scrolled up too high. But I think I got everybody. So before I head out, I just wanted to make sure I had to give love to y'all. So I'm about to go now. And again, I will see y'all tomorrow morning, man. Peace.